could be holding up our light. We could be fighting for what's right. Or we could be falling to pieces. Under the bridge of fire burns, somewhere the pages start to turn, and somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dreams. Maybe this time we'll be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us There is a beacon in the night, found in the temple of our life, showing us visions of the future. So many faces left to find, down in the caverns of our mind. Need you to follow me deeper.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. I'm feeling so hollow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold.
Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing today? You ready to see our matches? First one we've got coming up is going to be the PSISTORM Banshees versus Heavy Hitters in Run 1. They're just doing the map bans right now, so I'm going to come here and I'm going to fill that out while I chat with you guys. And then we're going to get started on the first round of the upper bracket. How is everybody feeling today? Is the audio okay on my stream? Is my mic too loud, or is there anything I can adjust before we get going into the game while I have you guys here? Also, any predictions in the chat? Who you think's going to come out of this on top? Do you think Heavy Hitters has got this in the bag, or do you think this is a Banshees win? All right, looks like the map bans have been decided now. I don't think there's been a decision on what the first map we're going to play on is. Just waiting on the lobby to get made up. Are you guys hyped? Does everybody have their predictions in? Oh, it looks like we're going to be playing on Cursed Hollow. Hey, Milk. Thanks for coming by, my dude. Now, who was first pick here? First draft team. Looks like the Banshees are first pick, which means Heavy Hitters took map pick. Let's get that updated and have a look at what our first game is going to look like today. Oh, thanks, Milk. Appreciate you letting me know that the sound is working okay. So we've got best of threes for all of our matches today, except for the final of the lower bracket and the final of the upper bracket, which are going to be best of fives. We're going to have a couple of half-hour breaks throughout the day. Give our teams a chance to go out and grab some food, and for our casters to step away from their desk for a few minutes. While I'm waiting, I'm going to start filling out what our upcoming matches are today, because I don't think my ticker is up to date anymore. I'd like to get some music going in here. Let's see if I can grab that. How's that? You guys hear that music? Alright, upcoming matches. So our first round looks like Emerald Dragons versus Markets. Let's put up the next round here. So we've got looks like we're just waiting on a couple of members of the teams here. I know a couple of the matches I think have already started up. We're going to have a little bit of a slow start here, but it should ramp up and this tournament's going to get moving really quickly. Now I can hear the music too, I can feel it along with you. Alright, down one or two notches? Okay. We can do that, we can do that. Jeez. Ba-na-na-na. All right. Looks like we're finally all ready to get into the game. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Let's get this party started. We're gonna try something new today. See if I can get this to work. First ban on the side of heavy hitters. Oh wait, sorry. I've got those reversed. Swap those teams and update that. We've got Banshees on red, heavy hitters in blue. Tahaka ban and a Mephisto ban. I'm curious. Let's see what Tahaka's win rate has been so far this tournament. And a Garrosh ban from the Banshees here. And the first pick for the Banshees here is going to be oh, looks like we've got an early cat treat being handed out on stream. Well, I don't have my camera on right now, so I won't be able to see it quite yet, but see if I can get Ronan in here for that. Oh, a Cho'Gall right out the gate. Heavy hitters not wasting any time with this draft. All right, they just want me to be hyped up. That's what they want. Okay. And straight up a new mouth ale out the gate as well on the other side to straight up counter the Cho'Gall. I wonder if we're gonna see maybe a Tychus ban or something like that here. Yeah, here we go. Oh man. What's our final ban gonna be? Something that they don't want to complement the Cho'Gall. Maybe an Ariel here? Yeah, good call. Cho'Gall makes such a good battery for the Ariel. It's not a bad idea to just take that out of the gate. Now we've got the Anduin from K-Star. Azul from Gecko. Let's see what the Banshees have in mind to round out their draft. Alstad, Greymane. All right, I think we might have the percent damage here. You know, that's a pretty decent counter to this. What is the last pick going to be? Assia. All right. What do you guys in chat think about this draft? Is everybody else psyched? Right, we're going into the game, everybody. Actually, quickly, Ronan. Where did I put those treats? I gotta give my cat the treats. Come on, buddy. Now, nobody can say that I wasn't a good cat owner. Feed my cat treats. Alright, we found time to do it. Come on, buddy. Alright, I don't have time to watch him. Sorry, guys. He's gonna eat him. He's gonna eat him, I can promise you that. But let's get into the game and introduce our teams. So, on the left side of the map, in blue, we have Gecko on Zool, we have Xanthranium on Cassia, we have K-Star on Anduin, and we've got Tezenki on Shogal. That's Tezepako. And on the right side, we've got, in red,
5,
MBB
4,
on Anubarak.
3,
We've
2,
got
1.
Lunatic on
Let the battle
Brightwing.
begin.
We've got MJ Doom on Malthael. We've got Robot Wizard on Falstad. And we've got Pina Colada on Greymane. Alright, Cho'Gall going for the split push at the beginning of the game. Trying to get some tower damage and make the Banshees respond to him. Looks like Robot Wizard's gonna fly right down there, not wasting any time. Oh man, Tezenki's really low already. That's
First blood.
that's first and second blood. Unfortunate for heavy hitters there, already losing Cho'Gall very early. It took a little bit too much tower damage there, and now the counter push from the Banshees pushing right into that. Pina Colada on the Greymane, such a good hero to be sieging down these forts. This is a rough start for heavy hitters, but I mean, they can turn it around. It's not an early game comp. If there's anything about Cho'Gall that you should know is that you make it to 20, you win, alright? 16 is a pretty good power spike, but really you want to get to that level 20 talent tier before you can really guarantee the win for your team. They're split pushing. This is not something that I see very often from Cho'Gall. Usually, they'll have a support hero with them to help them push, and then have a couple of other people soaking the rest of the map. Right now, we've got people on camps. Greymane getting that Bruiser camp nice and early. Just barely able to do that at this level by himself, but he's going to get some help from his teammates. Macro game on point from the Banshees so far, and now heavy hitters are just playing catch-up on their Bruiser as well. But they do have the Siege Camp pushing in top lane, and the Banshees are going to have to go up to respond to that, and they've got Malthael doing that now. Let's see what we've got here for talents in level 4. Ring of Leech, so it's an auto attack. Oh no, it's a Q.
Heroes, gather tribute.
No, it's an auto attack build from the Cassia, sorry. Just looking for those long drawn-out fights where she can get all the auto attacks out in the world. I mean, the Cho'Gall is forcing Falstad and the Anubarak to go deal with them in bottom lane. Not giving the Banshees a heck of a lot of freedom. They can't just let Cho'Gall get away with whatever he wants. But he's starting to get pretty low here, getting chunked down by the Falstad. First objective is up now. Only one of the members of Heavy Hitters is close enough to really contest this. He doesn't really have pokes, so this is a free cap for MBB on this side of the Banshees. One objective out of 3, though. It's not over yet. But a good start, again, for the Banshees, and they're about to pick up their level 7 talent tier now. We got Critical Mist. We've got Subterranean Shield charged up. Touch of Death and Quicksilver Bullets.
The choice is simple.
Oh, are we gonna see a kill here on Xanthranium? No, he's just fine. Pina Colada and MBB on their own, not enough with the K-Star there to heal him up. Decent amount of siege going on in bottom lane now. But did he overextend? I think he might be in a bit of trouble. If he can get his Q off and punch his way out of there, maybe, just maybe, he gets out alive. I think that Banshees are going to commit pretty hard here to getting this kill. No, they don't. They're just going to go after the fort. But in the meantime, they gave up that tribute over to the side of heavy hitters. So now it's 1 tribute apiece. And they just barely did as much damage as Cho'Gall on his own has done so far. Cho'Gall doing a really good job of being able to defend that bottom fort. Now we've got all 5 members of heavy hitters down in bottom lane pushing in on this fort, and MVP diving in. Bit of a risky move here. Gecko getting pulled out, but it wasn't enough. Cho'Gall going deep to try and get a kill, and Robot Wizard is able to just fly over the wall and secure that pick. Actually, I guess MBB actually secured the pick, but that's going to make it really hard for heavy hitters to pick up this next tribute, and especially because level 10 is about to be picked up by the Banshees. If they can stall this out a little bit, there's no way that heavy hitters are going to be able to contest this safely. And they're just going to let it go, it looks like. K-Star just trying to get one little poke in here, but even if he gets that, they're going to get their heroic tier advantage immediately after the stall, so it wouldn't have been much good for them. And it looks like maybe, yeah, Cho'Gall is just going to continue to commit to that bottom fort, and we get a pick on Falstad. Cassia doing a great job in top lane. I didn't even notice that Falstad was so low. Now Cho'Gall is forcing the entirety of Team Banshees again to respond in bottom lane, which means that they are missing out on the soak in top lane because they just lost Falstad there. So pretty well played by heavy hitters to try and make up for the losses that they just took earlier. Now they're getting caught up in experience. They still need to get a couple more tributes here to be able to get the curse going in their favor. But this could easily be theirs. If they don't want it to be a curse by the Banshees, they need to respond now. And it looks like, oh, we've got a cocoon immediately on the Cho'Gall, giving the rest of Team Banshees time to come down here and respond. And that's the blow up that they wanted. That's the percent damage that they drafted for. Down goes Cho'Gall. Looks like this might be a curse now. 2 members of the team of heavy hitters being down. But actually, they're not even going to try commit to the curse. They're just going to take this boss over instead. Not a bad call, actually, from the Banshees, because really, if they give up this curse, that's no skin off their back. But if they get this boss, that's going to be a pretty decent problem for heavy hitters to deal with. And heavy hitters recognizes that, and they're going to go ahead and do a counter boss. I don't know if they can get away with taking this before the Banshees are able to respond. I think this is a dangerous play, but the Banshees are, yep, they're making their way up there. Greymane and Anubarak rotating up. But Cho'Gall is here now. It's all 5 members, and oh, Falstad flying in. Is Gus going to be used here? That's always a tricky thing to deal with when you're trying to take a boss on this map. 1 member down on the side of heavy hitters, and now Cho'Gall in a really tough spot as well. Do they still have the burst? They do, but she still manages to get out, and now the Gus goes down. Gecko in big trouble, but can he get a kill before he goes down? No, he cannot. Xanthranium and Tezenki are the only 2 left here. And that boss is still pushing in bottom lane, putting pressure on the bottom keep. That is pretty rough for heavy hitters. down a talent tier, about to be down a curse.
Now,
And the Banshees now have all the map control in the world. Let's see how that bottom keep is doing. No damage to the keep yet, but the keep wall is down, and now that that boss is going to get cleaned up. But Curse here gives the Banshees a lot of push power for that Greymane to be able to knock down structures without any retaliation whatsoever.
Red Team has destroyed a fort.
We're going to keep pushing in top lane. Not much that heavy hitters can do about that without their structures to fight back with them. And they're just getting their level 13 talents now, so we've got Molten Block, we've got Speed of the Pious, we've got Echoes of Death, Twilight Nova. So they're hoping for that stun at level 16 for the Cho'Gall. Being able to spread the Rising Dread and get
So the curse ends.
a stun on potentially the entire enemy team. That's how you get wins with Cho'Gall. Big early kill here on MBB is going to make it hard for them to continue on in this fight. Robot Wizard in a lot of trouble too, but they did get the boss there. And once again, they're going to have a boss pushing into one of their keeps. But heavy hitters, yeah, they are going to back off. They're going to respond to that. That was a good call from heavy hitters there, showing up to that boss. Even though they didn't manage to get the cap, getting 2 kills is getting them closer to being caught up, but they need level 16. That's where their big power spike is in a Cho'Gall comp, is being able to get those double, triple stuns. If they can do that, and you can get the Zool in there throwing up his scythes and the fend from Cassia while everybody's stunned, that could be the blow up that they need to start snowballing a fight in their favor. And maybe they can still turn this around, but level 16 is around the corner now, just a little bit more experience for the Banshees, and they're looking to be aggressive. As soon as they pick up that level 16, it's going to be hard for them to be contested, but Gecko going in and being caught out, I think he's okay to get out of here. He's fine, and that just rings the bell for heavy hitters that they need to show up here, but they're down that talent tier, so they're not going to actually bother contesting that camp. They're just going to give the Bruiser over to the Banshees. Good call by heavy hitters. Both teams playing really well with what they've got and playing towards their win conditions here. Yeah, that bottom lane has a lot of soak in it. I don't know about fending in against the enemy team there as Xantharenium.
The choice.
They need to deal with bottom. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is their curse. I think they give this. They get their level 16s. Give that first curse over to the Banshees. It's not the end of the world if the Banshees get one more tribute, sorry, not curse. Because there's still 2 more tributes that need to be picked up before the curse comes up. And right now, the Banshees are dealing with the camp pushing them in top, and heavy hitters are dealing with the camp pushing in bottom. This cap being picked up by a Lunatic, who can then pour it into his buddies in mid lane if a fight were to break out. And Falstad is able to fly in from top as well, so this can quickly turn from a 3v3 into a 5v3, but Pilsenki, rotating up from bottom lane, gets immediately cocooned by Anubarak, not able to actually engage and get the fight that they wanted here with the 16, but the stuns are coming out now, showing the real power of a Cho'Gall at level 16. Members of Banshees getting low, MBB having to tap the well. But they're getting a lot of pressure put in top lane. Falstad looks like he's actually going to get this keep. That is really rough. If not actually losing the keep, it's going to be close. If they can actually get the keep, that does give them extra catapult pressure. But it looks like heavy hitters are there in time to defend.
I grow tired of your
And now the
petty
Banshees
squabbling.
looking to invade
Gather
this
tribute.
boss in
Earn
bottom
my
lane.
favor.
But not knowing where the enemy team is, they decide against it after all. And now, oh god, Pina Colada in bottom lane is in a bit of trouble. I think that's going to be a kill. They're going to trade tribute for that, but I don't think that heavy hitters care. That was a really good pickup for them. They're still level down, but this puts pressure on the map. And actually, Banshees are just going to give up the tribute, knowing that there's no point in them picking that up, and they're going to give the curse over to heavy hitters. So first curse for heavy hitters this game, and they've got a pretty huge power spike here, and all of their team members are up, but one of them is forced to defend in top lane against the incoming catapult pressure. A curse with a Cho'Gall with the ability to stun the entire enemy team is kind of deadly. Really hard for the Banshees to step up here without their Greymane to give that cursed bullet burst that they need to be able to blow up the Cho'Gall. So first fort of the game being brought down by heavy hitters, but they're probably going to be able to get the bottom fort as well, and maybe a bit of damage on that bottom keep wall. Looks like they're going to go straight towards the keep. No, they're going to take out that fort first. They have to deal with the camp that's pushing in bottom lane too. Curse is almost over now. 20 seconds left. That's enough time to maybe get a little bit of keep wall damage. And Falstad doing such a great job of just being in the other lane, soaking up XP for the Banshees here, getting them towards their level 20, which is really how they're going to be able to turn this around. Because on the same talent tier here, the Cho'Gall comp is just very scary. So their win condition now is to get to level 20, which they're doing a great job of working towards. Putting pressure on that top keep as well, which is literally low. And the heavy hitters are going to go for their boss, and so are the Banshees. Alright, that's a pretty decent amount of clear on that boss. A little bit faster than the Banshees, but I don't know if that's going to matter. The one thing is, the Banshees pushing with that boss in top lane with a keep that's already weak is a very dangerous proposition, especially since they're halfway to their level 20s here. I don't know if they want to commit too hard before they get that level 20. Cocoon probably going to go out real early here, and it does, but immediately the Cocoon gets melted down, and we've got people fighting all over the place. Robot, Wizard, MJ Doom, all of the members of the Banshees getting low because of the Poison Nova from the Zool. And they're all going to back up and deal with the boss that's pushing in on their keep. I think this might be a keep trade, but it's going to be pretty close. Definitely the keep for heavy hitters is going to go down. No, it looks like they're going to be able to defend their bottom keep just in time. It's going to be low, which opens up a win condition for heavy hitters. If they can get to their level 20s too, that's a huge win for them. Good call, though, by the Banshees to back away, defend their keep, and not pick a fight before they get level 20, and now they have it. This is their opportunity to get a fight, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it before heavy hitters gets their level 20 talent tier. And heavy hitters knows that. They're just going to push top lane. Now they have 20s as well. It's a gank. It's a bush gank. Nope, they're getting their bruiser camp. Oh man, I don't think Cocoon is up right now. That's a tough fight for the Banshees, and they come in here. MJ Doom is really in trouble too, but that wind tunnel was so clutch. Getting that Cho'Gall pushed in, unable to do much, and gets killed. That's 3 numbers down on the side of heavy hitters. Going to be 4 as well. This could be game. Looks like the members of the Banshees are just going to go ahead and push ahead in that top lane where the keep is already down. Death timers are still about 40 seconds for the side of heavy hitters. I don't know if they're going to be able to defend this in time. Especially with the Greymane. He does such a good job at sieging down a keep. A core. It's already down to 75% health. Still another 20 seconds. I don't think there's any way now that heavy hitters comes back. Wow, what a great first game. GG, both teams, and well played. But the Banshees pull it out with their first win in the series. All right, let's have a look at the stats here. I can confirm the cat treats have been eaten, guys, so you don't need to worry. He's been fed. He's a happy boy. All right, stats-wise, we've got Anduin with only 26k healing. I feel like that's a bit of a product of the fact that he was solo laning a lot of that game, just soaking the XP rather than being with the Cho'Gall or with the. I mean, some of the time he was with Cassia, but not a whole lot of healing. I mean, also that's probably a part of the fact that there was so much burst from the side of Banshees. 13 kills to 5. Pretty dominant showing here from the Banshees. I mean, that's what you get when you pick Cho'Gall right out of the gate. You give the enemy team an opportunity to full-on counter it, and Banshees did that. Let's see what the strategy is going to be in the next game here. Look towards what the next map that we're going to go into. Sorry, I just noticed that there was a graphic on my screen that was saying best of 5, but it's actually a best of 3. I don't want to confuse anybody. So I fixed that now. The next game will show best of 3, but this is the first game. Still an opportunity for heavy hitters to come back. Just waiting on the next lobby to come up here and see what map we're going to in game number 2. That was a fun first game. I love seeing Cho'Gall games, and they almost were able to turn that around, despite the fact that they were down so many kills. A Cho'Gall in the late game is something to be reckoned with, but the Banshees played it really smart. They played it slow. They knew what the win condition was for heavy hitters. They know that a level 16 or a level 20 advantage Cho'Gall comp can be devastating, and they played it slow. They played it smart. They got themselves to the level advantages that they needed, and that clutch wind tunnel from Falstad, shout out to Pina Colada there at the end of that game, getting Cho'Gall pinned against a wall so there was literally nothing he could do, and just got blown up by the entirety of the Banshees. Great game number 1. Really good play from both teams. I'm curious to see if heavy hitters have any other tricky comps up their sleeve that they were planning for this series, or if they've just been looking for an opportunity to play that Cho'Gall. I don't know if they've done that yet this tournament, actually. Let's see here. Looks like a lobby has been made already. Or our second game, and it looks like we're going to go to Alterac Pass. Bit of confusion between the teams here as to who's supposed to be setting up this lobby. But I think we've got it sorted out now. Everybody's coming on in. Just trying to confirm here with the teams who picked the map. Alright, so Banshees looks like wanted to come to Alterac Pass. Alright. MBB almost giving himself map pick and first pick. Both teams being really, really good about it, though. Just accidental because they had to switch sides. Looks like both teams are in good mood here. What did everybody think of that first game? Let me go check out the PSISTORM chat here. I haven't been following it that closely this past game, but I'm going to start doing that now. How's everybody doing in the PSISTORM chat? All right, we're going into the draft. First, ban Dahaka again. Looks like heavy hitters are a bit afraid of the Dahaka pick. And I don't blame them. This is Dahaka's best map, so... Let's see what the Banshees ban first. We've got a Garrosh ban. I know MBB loves to play that hero, but I guess that's not in the cards today, so they're just going to ban it out to make sure that they don't first pick it on the other side. And we've got a Sylvanas as well here. And a Mephisto ban finally from the Banshees. Let's see what that first pick is going to be. Looks like K-Star is going to go ahead and pick up a Brightwing. Definitely a good hero to pick up on this map. And Pina Colada and MJ Doom snapping up Junkrat and Blaze in response. Solid picks. Blaze really one of the strongest offlaners right now, all around. He's just got such good utility. He's got the giant stun. He's got the bunker to be able to save people from giant burst damage that sometimes is unavoidable. I think he's going to do pretty well in the offlane against Artanis too, which is picked up by Ape Monkey just now. Pezzo picking up the ETC. No huge wombos yet. I wonder what they're gonna do to follow up with the ETC mosh pit, maybe. It might be an Orphea pickup, maybe, to follow up with an Eternal Feast. I'm a pretty big fan of that combo. Johanna ban. They don't want MBB to be able to pick up Johanna. Let's see what he does pick up here. There's no huge priority on it now because no bans left, and heavy hitters have already picked up their tank. I think it might be a Lunatic Robot Wizard pickup here and leaving MBB for last with the tank pick. But no, we're going for... this is why. All right, we're going with a Stukov Varian Taunt combo with the Junkrat Concussive Mind to follow up, and we've even got a Blaze Stun. That is a nasty looking comp now. I really hope that they can find a way to deal with that on heavy hitter's side. Let's see what they pick up. Zul'jin Zagara. They do have a cleanse from Brightwing to be able to get people out, and they can use it to polymorph the Varian when he goes in for a taunt as well. So there's no guarantee that the taunt Stukov combo is going to be set up properly. They might be able to turn it around on the Varian when he tries to go in. I like that. But the Zul'jin's saving grace after being taunted would be able to pop his Tazdingo, and it looks like because of the taunt and the silence, he's not going to be able to do that. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. I like the draft on the side of the Banshees. I like the way that their draft is looking. Zul'jin, sorry. Let's introduce the teams here. So on the right side, left side of the map in blue. Game. On the left side of the map in blue, we've got 8 Monkey on Artanis, K-Star on Brightwing, Xanthranium on Zul'jin, Tezepaco on ETC, and Gecko on that Zagara. On the right side of the map in red, we've got MBB on Varian, Pina Colada on Junkrat, Robot Wizard on Falstad, MJ Doom on Blaze, and Lunatic on Stukov. Being swapped out early here, but I don't think they're going to have quite the amount of damage to finish him off. Robot Wizard also getting low, but the near death from 2 members of the Banshees doesn't amount to much. They both managed to get away. Oh, big boop on Xanthranium. That's first blood.
First blood.
You gotta watch out for those concussive mines from Pina Colada. They will catch you every time. Now the camps are up here. We'll see. Looks like Zul'jin and Brightwing are going to head over there on the side of the heavy hitters. And nobody has started to look at their Khazar camp. Siege camp, I guess, on the side of Banshees yet, but they're about to now. It's going to be a little bit later, which is actually kind of an advantage sometimes, because you know you can defend on your side of the map and get some damage from the towers as well to burst down the camp. So not always the best to get yours the earliest, Both of these teams should have an opportunity to pick up theirs before the objective comes up for a second time. And level 4 is about to be picked up, so MBB is going to pick up his probably taunt. I mean, it's got to be, right? You picked up the Stukov, you're not going to do anything other than taunt. And there's the first taunt combo coming out immediately after level 4 is picked up, but doesn't quite amount to a kill. Let's take a look at the level 4 talents here. We've got Psionic Synergy for Artanis, Unstable Anomaly, One Good Spread from the Stukov, an interesting pick. Oh! Tezo getting bursted down pretty hard, but doesn't quite amount to a kill. A lot of this seems to be happening. We're getting a lot of damage, but no kill confirmations from the Banshees. Just that first one when that boop from the concussive mine got caught Xantharanium off guard. We got updraft from Falstad, giving him that extra range as well as the extra shielding. Pina Colada really low here. Oh, that's not the time you want to die. Well played by heavy hitters. A little bit of an overextension from the Banshees. Camps being picked up again here, just before the objectives really become an issue. Neither team rushing to cap it, both of them waiting to get their level 7 talent tiers, it looks like. We got a ping here, Junkrat placing his concussive mine as well as his trap here to slow down the progress. Oh, he doesn't quite stop the channel. I think he thought that grenade was going to hit him, but it didn't. He must have been holding out on his concussive mine, but unfortunately, now they're kind of put on the back foot because they're going to have to deal with a 15, 14, and counting second remaining channel. Ooh, big boot though on Xantharanium once again, but Pina Colada one who dies from it. That's not what they were expecting, I don't think, and this is the first objective going over to heavy hitters. Xantharanium being a little cheeky in chat. I'm sure that the Banshees are just shaking that off and moving on to the next step here and defending this objective. Falstad being attacked by Gecko, but Robot Wizard not afraid, bursting him down to a little under half his health immediately. And the rest of the teams are kind of brawling it out in mid. I think we're gonna get keep walls, but no, or fort wall, but no forts out of this objective yet. It's a little bit early for that. Both teams still pretty even on experience as well. Taunt goes out. Lunatic really low though. 8 Monkey going in deep to try and get him, trying to get a swap out, but doesn't connect. And now another taunt probably is gonna hit out. Xantharanium desperately trying to escape here. The boop coming out. The Brightwing gets pushed away and doesn't have the blink heal yet, so no way to get to Xantharanium. K-Star is going to go down. Good defense from the Banshees, managing to get a couple of kills as well as not losing any forts. So now they're well on their way to their heroic talent tier, and so they're going to push the issue and force a boss. If heavy hitters want to defend that boss, they're going to have to do it down their heroic talent tiers, which they don't want to do. I think a good call here would be to go ahead and take the bottom boss instead, but instead Artanis is going to poke in there and see what's going on, putting himself at risk for a gank. But it doesn't look like the Banshees are interested in him at all. He goes in for a swap, but he's not going to be able to actually get onto the point, and so the Banshees still get that boss. Both teams at their level 10 talent tiers now. Let's see what everybody's picked up. As Dingo, no surprise there. Suppression Pulse. We've got Devouring Maw and Blink Heal. And on the other side, we've got Flailing Swipe, Warbringer, Bunker Drop, Riptire, and Mighty Gust. If you didn't notice that before, with the overlay that I've got here, you can actually see the talent picks on the upper screen as well. So if I'm not able to bring it up in time, you can see it on the top there. I know it's a lot of information, but I hope you guys appreciate that.
Looks like we're gonna have another prison camp.
Both teams just macroing up here. Robot Wizard in a bit of danger, but he's able to back away. I don't know if I would stick around there anymore if I was him, but looks like MBB's going to show up and try and get a taunt. Gets booped away by Tezepako, not able to get the taunt that he wants to set up Robot Wizard. Next objective phase is coming up now. And the camp is up for heavy hitters. MJ Doom in a little bit of trouble here, surrounded by the entire enemy team, forced to drop bunker, but gets out alive. Big Mob being dropped as well, but I don't know if they're going to be able to follow up on that and get a kill. Ooh, Riptire doing a lot of damage there. No kills confirmed. A lot of buttons dropped, actually, from both sides. But not a lot coming out of it. It looks like Zagara is just going to back up and heal. Junkrat already set up to defend their objective. And it looks like heavy hitters are just going to give up this cap early. And Gank coming in here on Ape Monkey, not quite able to get the taunt before he's able to get back. Brightwing coming in with a blink heal and a... Nobody goes down there. Yeah, it should be easy enough for heavy hitters to stop this now. Gust actually going down to interrupt the cap. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it did slow things down, but not enough for them to not be able to stop it. And now Tezepako getting out low, but Junkrat falls. I mean, the Banshees do have a talent tier advantage right now, but not for long. Now both teams have their level 13 talents. And it looks like we're going to get a cap Big Mob, but I don't think there's anybody on heavy hitters that can really follow up on that. And Gecko's way out of position now, goes down. The entirety of Banshees collapsing on him. Will they be able to stop this channel before heavy hitters manage to get themselves the second objective of the game? It looks like they will be able to. Heavy hitters not committing too hard. Tezepako way out of position though. Able to slide out maybe just in time here. Yep, getting away with just like 500 health, but gets healed up by Brightwing, and now the cap goes back the other way. Not a lot of interrupt here from the side of heavy hitters, so I don't know how they're going to stop this. Oh, it looks like he's going to go right in for the swap, misses, but is just enough to stop them from being able to make that cap. Robot Wizard in a bit of trouble, but uses his E to get out, and now Riptire being dropped, dealing a lot of damage. Mosh dropped, forcing out the Mighty Gust. A lot of buttons being dropped, but again, no kills confirmed on either side. Both these teams playing really well, but not quite able to get a combo of confirm any kills. MBB being dove on by Tezo. Mob misses. That's another button down on the side of heavy hitters now. They've still got Tazdingo, though. As long as he doesn't get taunted with the silence by a lunatic put underneath him, he can make good use of that Tazdingo and really put out a decent amount of damage. He's about halfway stacked as well. Kind of slow stacking from Azul'jin, now that I think about it. Not too far off from what you would expect, but I think hopefully by level 16 he'll be able to be fully stacked and really start to deal that damage that they desperately are going to need. Brightwing just soaking up that XP, taking advantage of their global presence. Tezo being aggressive, but MBB is just sharking around in the bush. goes in for the taunt. Doesn't actually taunt Xantharanium, and now Brightwing is in the fight as well. It looks like we're going to get a kill on Stukov here. Big stun on the Zul'jin. 10 health. Oh my god, I can't believe he got out of that. Robot Wizard getting really low now. Both teams getting away with barely any health. MJ Doom down to 50. Okay, finally we get a kill here. That's 2 deaths on the side of the Banshees. This is a cap probably going to go over. MBB just going to delay, but that's a risky proposition. It looks like he might get killed for it. No, he walks away just fine. But the cap, regardless, goes over to heavy hitters. And now, I don't think there's any way they can stop this. This is the second objective now for heavy hitters, and they're about to hit their level 16 talent tier. But the Banshees are not far behind.
As if the Horde could ever stop us! Night up! Let's do this!
At 16 talents being picked up. We've got Crippling Hammer committing to the Q build for Falstad and committing to going in and stunning the entire enemy team for that Blaze. Now we've got people porting into bottom, trying to get Robot Wizard off guard. If you can get a swap here, ooh, not quite. So that's a lot of resources committed to pushing in this bottom. They're going to get the fort, but they didn't get Robot Wizard. That would have really helped them get more and more push and snowball this objective into their favor. In top lane, though, Blaze going down. Xantharanium getting really close to finishing up his stacking for his auto attacks. He's at 3/4 of the way there now. Sliding over this. Okay, yeah, the Riptire doesn't actually hit anybody. Not a bad objective phase. They managed to get 2 forts, nearly 3 forts for the side of heavy hitters, and they're up almost a full level now. In good shape to get to their level 20. Heavy hitters showing a sign of life here. Next objective, being in the bottom lane, means that if somebody can pick up that top boss, you can kind of force people to deal with that rather than the objective. But it looks like heavy hitters is going to get the bottom boss. No, they see that the Banshees are coming, and they don't want to risk getting caught out and throwing the game, because they know that Gust is a huge boss control tool, and Robot Wizard has that up now. Pezzo missing the slide doesn't get anybody caught out. Gecko and Xantharanium hanging out in the bush. They know, guys, they know. Brightwing doing a great job of soaking in top lane, getting them closer and closer to that level 20 while all of this is happening.
More of our soldiers have been taken prisoner.
But
Let's take them back.
now they're being really aggressive here. Heavy hitters going in, looking for a slide, but it looks like they're not going to commit too hard. Hello, Ronan. How are you doing, kitty cat? Yeah, Blaze having to go deal with top because Brightwing pushed that in all the way. And now, there's not really anything to stop heavy hitters from getting this boss. This is really good timing, smart move from them, knowing that the Banshees are not paying attention to this boss at this very moment. And now that gives them an opportunity to go cap this objective. And they don't have to be too careful, because that middle fort is just about dead, so even if they do get booped by the Junkrat... Okay, MBB sharking around, manages to get Tezo. Good play, but maybe a counter kill on Robot Wizard by Xantharanium. Yes! Xantharanium just wants stacks. He wants to stay in there all day long and auto-attack all of those Banshees. Oh, that was so dangerous for MBB. Oh, the swap just barely missing. That could have been 2 members down for the team. Pina Colada taking lots of damage from Xantharanium now too. Really smart to be able to use a self-cleanse for Xantharanium to get through those roots. And now that's 3 members down for the side of the Banshees. This should be a cap. K-Star going to go cap the objective here. And that boss is still pushing in bottom lane. And they have their level 20 talent tiers now. Pina Colada not quite able to make it in time to stall this. That's the second time now that the Junkrat hasn't been able to set up in time to do the infinite interrupt that he wants to do. And now he goes down to Xantharanium, sharking around and picking him off. And the B steps are real. Xantharanium showing dominance here against the Junkrat player. Looks like they're going to get this objective, and they know they're going to get it, so they're going to go ahead and start on that boss in top lane as well. Yeah, Ape Monkey and Xantharanium alone can do this boss relatively easily. They have lots of DPS here. And that's a boss timed almost perfectly with this objective that's going to be pushing. That top lane is pretty much toast. And they've already lost the bottom keep. It looks like heavy hitters are all going to commit to pushing along with this boss and objective in top lane. All of their heroic abilities are up right now for both teams. So this could be a really explosive fight. If they're not able to defend this keep, but if they lose people, 2 keeps down, with a boss and an objective pushing, this could be it for the Banshees. They need to be really careful here. Swap misses. That's good news for the Banshees, but they already lost that keep, and this boss is still pretty darn healthy with the objective there to help it push through as well. MJ Doom being pushed out, forced to get into his bunker, and forces the drop of the ultimate from sorry, from Ballstat as well. Xantharanium getting really low, but not dead. Halfway done killing this core already. 1 corner health. It looks like this might be GG for, oh, yep, GG for the side of heavy hitters. That makes it a 1-1 series. Looks like we're going to go into game 3. What a great start here. I knew that this was going to be a good series, but I'm excited to see that they're not proving me wrong. Great game number 2. Alterac pass going over to the blue team, evening things out at 1-1. Let's take a look at the stats real quick before we move on and look for our next game here. Hopefully the teams are on point, setting up their next lobby. We've got 91k healing from Brightwing, and a shit ton of soak, excuse my language. That was really well played. A lot of the members of heavy hitters actually chipping in on that experience soak. And Zul'jin really doing work, getting 6 kills that game, only being brought down once. I think I'd have to give the MVP to Xantharanium in this game, pulling through for his team, pushing out that damage, and getting a win for his team in game number 2. Let's take a look at what our final game is going to be here in this best of 3. Just waiting for the lobby to be set up here. I wanted an exciting series, and these 2 teams did not disappoint. let's get a little bit of music playing while we wait here. I'm gonna go grab myself some water. My throat is parched. So much excitement in these first two games.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Should take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Trying to get me framed for me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there.
I don't see a lobby yet.
There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. Oh, where doors and voice of violence. But here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I can laugh. I ain't right, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone.
We are going into our third game here, and it looks like the Banshees picked the map again this time, and they are taking us to Tomb of the Spider Queen for game number 3. Oh wait, is that? Okay, sorry. Heavy hitters got map pick, which means that the Banshees are going to have first pick here. Let's get right into it. I think our teams are ready here, so we can move right into this next game. Oh, captain is being set up. MEB has captain now. Yep, perfect. Alright, we're moving into draft. Let's get this game 3 underway. Banshee's getting their first ban here. Let's see if they have a lot to think about, or if they already had something planned. I know they banned Garrosh last game. Let's see if they do that again. They do. They don't want Tezo having that Garrosh. Oh, let's get the music turned off here for the rest of this cast. The Haka ban in response. It looks like these bans are starting to look pretty familiar. Alright, let's see what the first pick is for the Banshees. Alright, it's a first pick Brightwing from Lunatic. On Tomb of the Spider Queen, not the best Brightwing map, but Brightwing's still a really strong hero regardless. I mean, the global presence doesn't really come into play as much on Tomb of the Spider Queen, one of the smaller maps, despite the fact that it does have 3 lanes. Junkrat Blaze being picked up by heavy hitters here. Solid picks, both very strong heroes in the meta right now. I'd actually be curious to see if I can get those stats to come up here. Urel Johanna being picked up for the Banshees. And a Jaina ban coming out. Trying to limit the amount of wave clear. Jaina really strong on this map, one of her best maps. But she's not too favored in the meta right now, as far as I know. A little bit more so than before, but let's see what our final ban is going to be here. They don't want to see that Zul'jin. Like I said, MVP last game, Xanthranium with the Zul'jin. They don't want to see that again. Let's see what they pick up here in their second round of picks. Maybe a healer. Maybe their tank. ETC again. And Anduin. Solid pick. Solid pick. Anduin can really put out those healing numbers. The final picks for the Banshees are going to be Nazebo and Greymane. This is the second time that Robot Wizard gets to play Greymane, I believe, this game. Unless, no, I think Pina Colada played him the first time. Maybe they're going to do a swaparoo, but I don't know why they would have picked at the very end opposite heroes if they were going to swap with each other. And now our final pick of our third game in this best of 3. A Vala from Xanthranium. That is a pretty good draft. Lots of good damage on the left side here. I think the wave clear is going to be better for the side of the Banshees, so that could snowball into a timing thing, being able to rotate and clear lanes and come back and be able to pick somebody off who might be clearing a lane by themselves. But I guess we'll see soon enough as these teams get ready to go into this final game in the series. Is do or die. They're going to move down to the loser bracket if they can't make it through this game. But both teams very strong in the games that they've won. Let's see how this game goes. Let's introduce our teams. On the left side of the map in blue, we've got Tizapako on ETC. We've got K-Star on Anduin, Gecko on Junkrat, Ape Monkey on Blaze, and Xantharanium on the Vala. And on the right side of the map, in red, we have MBB on Johanna, MJ Doom on Urel, Lunatic on the Brightwing, Pina Colada on Nazebo, and Greymane being played by Robot Wizard. Both teams showing up in middle for a little bit of a skirmish. Already a group going out on Urel, but she jumps up just fine, and Johanna goes in to try and save her too, has to pop her unstoppable. That's a lot of tools being used early on, just to make up for the fact that Xantharanium almost gets blown up there by the Greymane going in deep. But, oh, can you boot them back? No. No, that was almost concussion mine win to kill that Robot Wizard, but doesn't happen. Both teams are going to go into macro mode now that the minions have all hit the middle of the wave. Urel getting to the bottom lane a little bit ahead of Team Heavy Hitters. And I expected the tempo to be in favor of the Banshees, but it looks like the wave clear is just as good on this. Oh, it's because Greymane is getting that siege camp in bottom lane all the while. So that's why the wave clear has been a little bit slower for their side here. No foul because nobody has died due to this so far. And it looks like Heavy Hitters is going to go straight to getting their bruiser camp here, leaving Tezapako to do the mid soak. A pretty early bruiser camp, but it does give you experience, and as long as they don't miss out on their experience in lane, that catches them up for the fact that they missed out on the siege camp in the bottom. Level 4 talent tiers are just around the corner here now. Both teams just soaking lanes. Only 2 of the members of Heavy Hitters in top need to be a little bit careful about their rotations, because Vala's up there all alone. Xantharanium misses the Q. Yep, that would explain why she would get aggressively over there, getting the stack for puncturing arrow. Progrock being picked up by ETC, so he's going for the healing late game once he's picked up enough healing gloves. Wow, big boot pushing MVP back all the way into the back of the team, and followed up by a slide and a face melt from Tezapako. Not quite enough to get a kill though, but forcing a lot of tools to be dropped to keep that Johanna alive. Still a zero-death game though. Props to both these teams being able to get out of sticky situations. Hey, the members of the Banshees are now rotating down into mid. Xantharanium a little out of position here. Doesn't quite get caught in that zombie wall. I thought that was probably curtains for him, but manages to slowly sneak out of there. Robot Wizard going in deep, knowing that he's getting the healing coming up. But no, something interrupts Lunatic's healing. I could have sworn that he was going in for the heal on Robot Wizard, and that forces them to back away. Big stun coming in from Ape Monkey. Robot Wizard getting really low, and that is first blood and second blood as well. 2 kills going over to the side of Heavy Hitters. Well played, Heavy Hitters. Ape Monkey coming in with the great big stun as the Banshees wanted to really retreat there. Both teams have a decent amount of gems, but now because of that, a little bit ahead on the side of heavy hitters, and they're going to try and get their first turn in here, it looks like. 14 of those gems is on Tezepalco, though, and he's going to need to turn in for them to be able to finish this. Only 7 more required. Let's see what our level 7 talent tier looks like for these teams. Spider builds from the Nazebo on Pina Colada. That was scary for MUD, but I think he's going to make it out of there just fine. No! Color me surprised. MBB goes down there. Really well played by the Junkrat getting that kill. Xantharanium just stacking those Qs. 17 stacks so far. And ETC almost done his prog rock as well. Really well played so far in this game. Heavy hitters doing a great job of controlling the map. They're up in XP. They're well on their way to getting their heroic talent tier first. Big slide on MBB in mid, but he ends up using his trait to get away. Big group on Pina Colada, but I don't think that was in the right direction, so they can't quite follow up and get the kill. Objectives pushing in top lane, Greymane going to deal with that, so that means that only 3 people are in mid versus the 5 members of heavy hitters, and a big slide going in on Pina Colada, and Xantharanium follows up, and that is yet another kill. 4 kills to 0 for heavy hitters now. This fort looks like it's going to go down. I don't know if they're going to get Lunatic here, but yeah, they might. The boop pushing him out of the concussion mine for Junkrat, but that doesn't matter. They still managed to get a kill. 5-0 now, and they have the heroic talents off of that. Ape Monkey just backing away. And that's 1 fort down. Greymane out of position now, too. I think that the Banshees are starting to fall apart a little bit here. Concussion mine just barely missing, though. That was almost the 6th kill. They really need to get their heroic talents so that they can start pushing back against the unrelenting push of heavy hitters. Meanwhile, Urel in bottom lane getting that siege camp,
Reclaim the gems of my power.
but backs away knowing that Blaze is starting to rotate down towards him. Alright, looks like this is the time for the Banshees to get their first turn into the game. Let's see if they can turn this around. They have their heroic abilities now, so they should be able to push back against this. Blaze just getting his back up. A lot of heroic abilities being dropped there, but nobody dying just yet. Now the Banshees dropped 3-4 of theirs, but there's still some buttons left on the side of heavy hitters. Mosh Pit hasn't been used, nor has Light Bomb. That's a pretty nasty combo. He can slide in with a Light Bomb on him and then follow up with a Mosh. And the members of the Banshees kind of grouping up here in mid. This might be the moment for that combo to take place. Slide is down now, though, so it looks like they're not going to commit too hard. Alright, we've got the spider build basically fully online now by Pina Colada.
Oh, this'll be good.
A level advantage for heavy hitters, but it's not over yet. There's still a chance for the Banshees to come back in this game. Heavy hitters making a pretty bold move and going for this boss right now, knowing that the Banshees are not in a very good position to stop them, but MBB kind of sniffs it out. No, they don't finish the boss. They got it down to about half health before they decided that this was too dangerous now. And Robot Wizard in a tricky situation, but Lunatic goes in and heals him up to full. Xantharanium now the one in a tough spot. And man, what a turnaround that was, but still no kills being secured yet from the Banshees. Gecko really low. MBB going in deep to try and get a kill. Ape Monkey I don't think has his E to get out of there, and he is the first death for his team. all of the members of Heavy Hitters actually pretty low as well. And meanwhile, in mid lane, that Bruiser camp did a decent amount of damage on that mid fort. It looks like Greymane's going to go in to confirm that mid fort goes down. Ooh. That curse bullet missed on Gecko. Didn't quite manage to get him the kill. Tezapaco going in when he doesn't have a fort to back up to, but no kill confirmed on him either. Both teams on the same talent tier now. Blessed Hammer being picked up. Unfettered Assault from Greymane. He wants to get in there. He is going to be aggressive. He's got Wizened Duelist. He wants them stacky stacks, but if he wants those stacks, he's going to have to be careful not to die. So far, only one death for him. Ooh, 8 Monkey missing that jet propulsion. MBB dropping his ultimate, but not in time to stop this next objective being picked up by the side of Heavy Hitters. A mosh pit being dropped, but not to get any kills. But then the light bomb comes down and Brightwing falls. MJ Doom now getting slid through. No escape. Now Greymane is actually in trouble. Oh, gets away with 200 HP. But now the objective is pushing. They have one member down, and they have to focus on making sure that they don't lose this mid-keep. There's only one catapult pushing down here, and the members of Team Heavy Hitters are actually splitting up a little bit, not fully committing to this mid-lane. Getting a lot of damage and looping MJ Doom out, though. Not going to try and follow up and get a kill. MBB gets the heal from Lunatic. Looks like they're not going to get mid-keep, but they do net themselves a bottom fort. And pretty soon that top fort's going to go down as well. So all forts are down on the side of the Banshees. And level 16 talent tiers are about to be picked up by Heavy Hitters. This is it. This is it. They know that with that talent tier advantage, they can force the issue of getting this boss. And it's up to the Banshees to respond. As soon as that Webweaver gets cleared out in mid, they're going to get started on that boss. Smart move from Heavy Hitters here. It's already half dead. Such good damage on this. That's what you get when you pick the Q build on Vala. Didn't pick up Monster Hunter though, but Frost Shot just as strong. And now this is a tricky spot for the Banshees to play from. They are on the back foot once again, one talent tier down with a boss pushing them down in top lane. Greymane alone in bottom but backs up. And there's only 4 members of Heavy Hitters pushing down this top lane. I think this keep is a foregone conclusion, but can they get a kill here and snowball it into a win? Tricky situation for the Banshees. Curse Bullet goes down. Tezo in big trouble, goes down real quick. Such good burst from the Banshees. And now, K-Star in trouble, has to drop the light bomb on himself just to maybe get out, but goes down as well. Santoranium is in big trouble. No way he's getting out of there. Gecko saying, sorry team, I am outie. And Blaze, alone in mid, knows that he could be next. A little bit of shield damage going down on the core of the side of the Banshees, but I don't think it's going to get much damage on the actual HP of the core. No, it will not. Well played by the Banshees. That keep was definitely going down regardless, and now they are on only a half a level deficit. Ooh. 8 Monkey just barely able to get that camp for the Heavy Hitters before the invade happens. That's pretty well played by Heavy Hitters. They could have lost that. That could have been an invade. Timing just barely in their favor here, but they're only half level up in experience now, and the objective is pushing down for the Banshees. This could be the turnaround that the Banshees needed. They're on the same talent tier. They are now at 4 kills to 6. They made up for that in that last fight. Let's have a look here at how this is going to go down. Looks like the bottom Web Weaver is not going to get much damage done because of the way that lane was pushed out, but Gecko being attacked pretty hard here. Xanthranium going down immediately. Tezepako using Mosh Pit with nobody there to follow up. Not much he can do. It looks like this Web Weaver is going to get this fort, and Tezepako being really aggressive with his DPS, not being able to follow up. Forces K-Star to use Leap of Faith to pull him out of there. Getting really low. Ape Monkey also just barely getting by in mid lane. That Web Weaver is going to go down in bottom lane. Not going to get too much damage here, but Tezepako, oh my god, 300 health left. The Banshees are making this comeback happen. One fight at a time. Robot Wizard really low on mana here, and half HP, probably shouldn't stick around too much longer. The Banshees know that. They're going to back away. They don't have another turn-in quite yet. 3 more gems they need. But that turn-in could be devastating if they manage to get it. I think MJ Doom is going to look to at least turn in his gems. No, they know that they're being looked at on that bottom turn-in. The entirety of heavy hitters looking down at them. MJ Doom just sitting in the bush! Oh no, he comes out and he's now surrounded by the enemy team, but they're not ready to follow up on him, so he walks away just fine with his 28 gems. They clear that siege camp. Both teams just sharking, and now Heavy Hitters is about to hit their level 20 talent tier. This is the fight they want now, before the turn-in can happen for the Banshees, and before they have level 20. Let's see if Tezepako can get there in time to interrupt this turn-in. 42 gems turned in, 17 left on Pina Colada, and that's what they need to get this objective pushing for them. They're almost a full level down. They have to somehow get those gems turned in, or stall until they can get level 20 as well. But Heavy Hitters is being so aggressive, they don't want to let that happen. I think this is the fight that they want. Tezepako a little deep there. Robot Wizard fighting them, but the entirety of Team Banshees is really split. MJ Doom all by himself over there. And this Evo just gonna abandon his team. Pina Colada, where are you going, my friend? Mosh going down on this Yrel. That's what they needed to confirm that kill. This is the snowball that they need. I think this is probably a keep going down in bottom lane. Level 20 is about to be picked up from the side of the Banshees as well, but it doesn't matter because, oh wait, that was such a good ice wall, sorry, from Nazebo, but not enough to keep him alive. This keep is gonna go down now. 2 members of the Banshees are dead. They have level 20s, but what are they gonna do with only 3 members of their team up to defend? Alright, Xanthranium, throw those Qs on this core, get as much damage as you can. The shield is about to go down. Now we're starting to get into core damage. Robot Wizard trying to burst down Xanthranium and does succeed, gets a kill. But is it too little too late? No, I think they might have actually managed to defend. Tezepako going down. Ape Monkey pretty low too. This is so scary. The Riptar going down to get the enemy team down low too. Robot Wizard confirms yet another kill here. But that's 2 members down for one team, 1 member down for the other. Not quite enough to full wipe Heavy Hitters, but definitely enough to give themselves some breathing room. Banshees now have a bit of control on the map, which is what they needed in order to get this turn-in. But, oh no, they can't get the turn-in because Heavy Hitters did it first. So now they are going to have to defend yet another objective with so much map pressure already pushing in against them.
Descend upon the red team.
I mean, they're doing the best that they can with the tools that they have. They did a great job of not just outright losing there in that fight in bottom lane on their core. But now they have yet another objective pushing in, and in 13 seconds, all 5 members of Heavy Hitters are going to be up. Right now, it looks like they're going to try and push in bottom lane. They see Robot Wizard alone. Tezepako going in aggressively. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get a kill, but they don't have vision on them yet. Still don't think that they have vision on Heavy Hitters, but it doesn't matter now. Web Weaver's already cleared. Really great job by the Banshees,
Wish to be spared.
making that a moot point. And now they have a turn-in.
The clutch is ready to
This could be
form
what they
again.
need. If they can get this
Return the
boss in
gems
top
to
as
me.
well as a turn-in. Looks like they were just baiting the boss, but Heavy Hitters Tezupaco doesn't buy it. Tezupaco missing a slide. But the cooldown on that is going to be back up pretty soon here. He's got slide up again. Banshees just need to get that turn in, but they should probably buy themselves a little bit of macro pressure first. MBB almost gets slid on, but uses it unstoppable and turns that completely around on Heavy Hitters. Xanthranium getting low, but doesn't die, and that turns it around on Greymane. Greymane going down, MBB going down next. MJ Doom about half health. A lot of members of Heavy Hitters low as well, though. I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think MJ Doom's going to be able to turn in those gems, which is what the Banshees desperately need. 3-man Mosh here, followed up by so much damage, and a light bomb once that goes down as well. MJ Doom, the only member left on the map. Pina Colada disconnected. Do we need to get a pause here?
Red team's
Do we
core is under
get a pause here? I don't think so. I think that the Banshees are just going to accept their loss here.
My magic is yours.
Do we see any GGs being called out in chat? No, but we know as well as they do that it is over. GG, well played. That goes 2-1 in favor of Heavy Hitters, and they are going to move on to the next round of this bracket. Great games. So glad that I got to cast those today. How's everybody feeling? Everybody liking those games? Huh? What do you think? Let's go take a look at the stats. 100k healing on Brightwing, but still not enough to get the Banshees the win that they needed to move forward in this bracket. But they're not out of the tournament yet. They're going to go down to the losers bracket and try and win their way back up. Looks like that Cho'Gall game was a bit of a red herring in this series. Maybe Heavy Hitters wanted to try something funky in the first game just to see if they could get away with it. But pretty convincing wins from them in games 2 and 3. I really like the play, and I'm going to be looking forward to seeing how Heavy Hitters do in the next round. But for now, I'm going to see when our next cast is going to be brought up on the mainstream. We've got Milku Streams taking care of that one. I'm going to take a quick break and grab some food, and I will be back shortly after that. But good games from our teams here.
Hello and welcome back. Thank you guys for waiting. We have another great game lined up for you today. What'd you guys think of that last game? I was watching it, really just intense the whole way through, back and forth. Just a really, really fun game to watch. So for this game, it's going to be, and again, I have expressed my discontent to the tournament organizers for making me continually cast these games with this team because I cannot say their team name. But Ryuga Wagateki wo Kukuro, I think that's pretty close. I think I maybe have gotten it. Versus Citrus Colored Squash. And so let's take a look at the bracket really quick just to see where we're at. Doesn't look like it's quite been updated yet, but I do want to look also at the group stage here to see where these teams ended up in last night's games. So Ryuga was top. They did not lose any of their games in yesterday's matches. And Citrus Colored Squash won 5 of their games in the group stage there. So it looks like everybody's still kind of loading in here into this lobby that we have up right now. So it might be just another couple of minutes before we get started here. Let's see. Just letting everyone know that I'm ready here. Hope everybody's doing well today. Oh, what am I thinking? We got bans. Let's see, map draft here. We got it updated. Let's update that really quick. There we go. We have a Braxis Holdout ban, Sky Temple ban, Battlefield of Eternity ban, and Alterac Pass ban. And we are going to be playing on Tomb of the Spider Queen today. And let's see, let's confirm we have the right sides here. Telling me I love the team name. I'm not so sure about that. Just getting some stuff in the lobby set up right now. We should be starting any moment now. All right, looks like we're going to be jumping into the draft here in just a couple of seconds. Here we go. All right, another Tomb game, huh? That's what we saw in the last game that was being streamed by Ender there. Oh, hold on a second. Looks like we lost somebody. We lost a couple of people here. Just waiting for them to come back before we get started now. I'm not really sure what's going on. Everybody's coming back in now. Looks like we're gonna get this all set up once again here. looks like we're going to be loading into the draft here. I know I've said that 3 times already, but I have a good feeling about this time. I think that we're going to make it work this time. All right, into the hero draft we go. So, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. Looks like we're going to be on Tomb of the Spider Queen this game. Push is so very important in this map. Being able to clear the waves quickly gives your team a massive advantage when wanting to do anything else on the map. The lanes are pretty close together, so it's very popular to rotate mid-top. Solid solo lane would be also very good here. It looks like Ryuga is going to ban the hammer here, and followed by a ban of Lucio by CCS here. Sylvanas ban coming out from CCS. And the Joe ban. And like I was saying before, that Sylvanas ban is really good here. Sylvanas just has such an amazing ability to push. We have Junkrat being picked up by Citrus Colored Squash as the first pick there. Very, very solid pickup. Junkrat, so very, very strong here. Whitemane and Leoric being picked up by Ryuga. Let's see who our next picks are. Brightwing and Dahaka. And as we know, this is Dahaka's best map. Being able to rotate in at a moment's notice. As well as the Brightwing, they're really going for a lot of global presence here in this map. They're going to be able to soak those lanes very well, and if a team fight breaks out, they'll be able to come right in. Garrosh ban coming out from the side of Ryuga there. Followed by the Hanzo ban coming out from Citrus Colored Squash. All right, we need some damage. Let's see. I'm suspecting. There it is. Gul'dan, also such a solid pick on this map. Able to clear those minions very, very quickly, and it looks like he's got a pretty sturdy front line to protect him as he's clearing those waves. Last 2 picks for the side of Citrus Colored Squash. Let's see what they pick up here.
Tremble before me.
Really letting the timer run out there. We got a Diablo pick by Mesos and Tychus from La Morte. And here's our last pickup by Finn. I'm suspecting maybe we're going to see another damage dealer, maybe a little bit of sustain here. There it is. Wow. Well, sustain wasn't quite the correct word to use there. That's some burst there, and I guess they did need it. Very, very solid picks from both of these teams here. A lot of interrupt for the Mosh. I can't imagine that we're going to see the Mosh picked up in this game. But let's see what happens. You know, actually, I take that back. With the Greymane, you know, even a short Mosh, even if it is interrupted, Greymane could potentially burst down somebody there. So maybe we will see the Mosh. I'm interested to see what happens here. All right. And as we can see, I fixed my graphic up in the top. It now says best of 3. That's what we're doing today. Let's introduce these teams here. On the left side, we have Finn on Greymane, Lord Bolas on Gul'dan, Quick on Leoric, Shale Mirek on Whitemane, and ETC and Zephyrinus Zeph on ETC. And on the right side, we have Mezzos on Diablo, Ace on Dahaka, Lamort on Tychus, Like Summer on Brightwing, and Storm on the Junkrat here. Let's see what we got for these talents here as we all rotate into the mid lane. Diablo deciding to pick up the Soul Shield and foregoing Devil's Due. Pretty solid choice with that Gul'dan on the other side there. Being able to just kind of slowly whittle him down. I think that Spell Shield is really going to come in handy. ETC going in for a slide on Mezzos here. The rest of his team has left him. Gul'dan draining him. Mezzos is going to make it out with just a little bit of health there, and the Brightwing is going to port in to help him recover a little more health there. Diablo doing a good job of zoning. ETC coming in, doing the same thing. These tanks are playing it right here. ETC with an aggressive rotate, watching out for the rest of his team there. He's going to have to back off, loop back around, but really good job there at preventing any kind of gank there. Really solid rotations from both of these teams so far. It looks like Ryuga is going to rotate into the bottom lane here, possibly looking for a gank, just checking out that bottom camp there. I don't know how much they're going to be able to do against this Dahaka, having such good peel for himself. But it looks like Ryuga, they're going to pick up this bottom camp here. We have a little bit of an early pickup on this camp on the right side here for CCS. It looks like they, usually you want to hold on to that for a turn in, but it is going to allow them to push into this middle lane a little bit, giving them that extra spell shield. CCS just a little ahead on the experience game here. They're picking up their level 4s now, and they have all of their level 4 talents picked already here. Looks like Junkrat is going for a trap build here. Oh, and Junkrat is gonna get bursted down. Wow. It's gonna give a slight advantage to Ryuga here. They're gonna be able to get ahead on this push a little bit, giving them that lane priority. Both teams still don't have enough to turn in here. They're just looking to collect these gems, not really looking to fight too much at the current moment. Just looking to collect those gems. It looks like Ryuga here is going to pick up their camp, and this is the timing that I would expect for this camp here. Allowing for it to push into middle lane, create a bit of a distraction for a turn-in. Little bit of a scuffle here in the top lane, not really too much coming from it. Diablo trying to turn in, interrupted by that Gul'dan with that amazing poke there. CCS now does have enough to turn in. They just need to get in there. Both teams now have enough to turn in, and I think we're going to see a little bit of a fight up here in the top lane for this turn-in. Both teams now picking up level 7s here. Let's see what we got here. Diablo go in and stunning that ETC, just kind of trying to create a little bit of distraction there. ETC hanging out in that bush, but that Junkrat is going to throw that trap in there to create a little bit of zoning instead of checking the bushes blindly. Oh, great boop into... Wow, that ETC is just getting booped around. Unfortunately for CCS, no one was really there to capitalize on that. Here in the bottom lane, we have Quick trying to turn in. He's able to do it. And the first objective of the game now is going to be going to Ryuga here. Greymane getting booped a little out of position there. He's able to back up before taking too much damage. I don't think that they want to fight too much before this objective comes up. Now that it's up though, they have free reign to push in here into this middle lane. CCS is going to do their best to defend this middle lane here. And it looks like this front wall is not looking too healthy here. It's going to go down fairly quickly, but I can't imagine that the objective is going to get too much more besides that front wall. They're able to burst that down pretty quickly, and Ryuga is going to rotate into the top lane to see what they can get out of this objective here. Brightwing porting to the top lane. Wow, great gank coming out from that Dahaka there. Lots of damage going on Lord Bolus there. He gets tongued once again, and he's going to go down. Great gank for them from that Dahaka there.
Bring them. Bring me their power.
We have our level 10s being picked up by Ryuga now. Looks like we're going to have Bullet for that Greymane, and the Horrify coming out from the Gul'dan here, as well as Entomb, Divine Reckoning, and a Mosh Pit. I was wrong. I'm wrong sometimes. But yeah, I guess with that Greymane, if ETC is able to land a Mosh and he gets booped out of position there, Diablo's going to go in. ETC is looking for some kind of engage here, but he's just going to disengage instead, back up a little bit. They want to prevent CCS from turning in here. They have this turn in now. Brightwing porting into the mosh pit. Good interrupt from that Junkrat there, interrupting that mosh pit. Good boot coming out from the Junkrat there. Bullet coming out. It does manage to hit that Diablo, but he's going to get healed up almost instantly there, and that's going to be on cooldown for another 20 seconds now. ETC going in deep. They really just do not want CCS to turn in here. ETC just turning in the gems that he has. He is able to get those in before that flame stop interrupts him there. Ryuga doing a great job of delaying this turn in for as long as they can, and letting their offlaners do some work. It looks like Greymane is gonna pick up this camp. In the meantime, bottom lane is a little open. Dahaka's gonna try to turn in. He's gonna get interrupted by that Leoric. He's gonna tongue him though. Is Leoric gonna be able to get away? Yeah, he's gonna be just fine there. Bullet coming out once again, bursting down that Diablo a bit. And Diablo is gonna be dived by the rest of their team there, and he is going to be taken out. Red, in the meantime, CCS is able to turn in this top lane while that distraction was created.
Go, my web weavers. Slaughter the blue team.
Ryuga just setting up for defense in this top lane now. Diablo going in a little deep here. Unstoppable was put onto that ETC just in time before that APOC was able to land there. And he's going to be able to walk away pretty much totally unscathed. And look at this, that Greymane is doing work on the objective. It gets bursted down before it even gets close to the wall there. And he is rotating down to the bottom lane. They're pretty safe next to their fort here. They're going to burst down this this middle one as well. I can only imagine that they're going to be heading bottom to finish off that other objective after that. I take that back. It looks like CCS was taking this advantage that they had to try to push in the top lane a little bit. Finn looking a little out of position here. He's going to get booped back a little bit. Just a little bit of counter synergy from the side of CCS, as well as a great save coming from that white mane there. ETC getting booped back into the enemy team. Great port, great healing coming out from the white mane once again. She is managing to keep her team alive so very well this game.
Hero slain.
CCS looking to turn in what gems they have. It looks like we might have something going on in the bottom lane. Leoric looking a little low. He's able to get away there, but the rest of his team coming into his rescue there. And once again, we have another objective from the side of Citrus Colored Squash. They're going to set up. It looks like they want to push in this top lane here. Mezzos doing a good job of zoning here right next to that that Junkrat trap. Could be bad for anybody trying to rotate that way, and ETC has realized that he's not looking to rotate. He's going to go around and rotate safe there. Both teams still on pretty even talent tiers here. As Citrus Colored Squash is bursting down this top fort here. That's going to go down very, very quickly. And it looks like they're going to set up to push in this middle lane now, as well as Ryuga coming down to defend it. And that middle fort is going to go down quick. Junkrat using his ult, looking to just deal whatever little damage he can here. Greymane in a really bad spot here, gets pushed up against the wall by that Diablo there, and he gets bursted down. We have the Entomb coming out on this ETC, but look at this amazing healing coming out from the white mane. She was targeted instead, and she's going to go down in his stead there. Quick backing up. And that leaves Citrus Colored Squash open to just take this camp pretty much for free here. Both teams now level 16 here. Let's take a look at the talents. Once again, wow, third web weaver in a row for Team Citrus Colored Squash. They're looking at this ETC up here. Tongue misses, but they are still hot on his trail. Good Unstoppable coming out from the white mane there. That might actually allow him to get away, but no, that bomb is going to finish him off. And they are set up very well with one member of the enemy team now. Maybe two. There it is. That Gul'dan is going to go down as well, leaving CCS in a very solid position up here in the top lane to push in this top keep here. That Dahakatung going out, just narrowly missing Greymane there. Oh, once again, wow, these tongues are scary. They're always so close. Good zoning from that Junkrat trap. They just can't get too close here. And it looks like they might be targeting this mid keep next, with that objective still being at about half health. Oh, good Wraith Walk coming out from that Leoric. He's able to become unstoppable before getting tongued by that Dahaka, but this keep I cannot say the same for. It's going to go down, and their final keep down here in the bottom lane is at about 20% there, and they want to push it in. They really just need to sneeze on it a little bit. I don't know if they're going to be able to get in there, though. No, it looks like CCS is going to back off here. They have other things they can do on the map. It looks like they're going to rotate down to this bottom camp, get it really quick. Ryuga does have enough to turn in. It would be very beneficial for them if they were able to do that. They're just sniffing out this bottom camp right now. Dahaka able to grab that ETC. Once again, we see the white main popping that unstoppable for the ETC to get away, but he is in a really bad spot here. That APOC landing on him, he is not able to get away. He's going to get bursted down. Dahaka once again grabbing this Leoric. He's able to Wraith Walk away. Whitemane looking like she's in a really rough spot here. She's gonna go down as well, and this is gonna allow for CCS to push in really hard into the bottom lane here, if that is what they wanted to do. But no, they are gonna back off. It looks like they might be rotating up for this top boss here, which could definitely be game ending for Ryuga here. We have our 20s being picked up now by Team CCS. Let's see what we got here. We got a Hellgate coming out from that Diablo. Contagion from the Dahaka. This boss is getting bursted down here. What's going on with this Dahaka? He looks like he might be in a little bit of a rough spot as the rest of his team is picking up that boss. He's gonna pop his massive heal there. The rest of his team is rotating down. They are focused on team fighting right now as that boss is gonna push into top lane with nothing to defend it. Ryuga does not want to lose any members of their team right now. Dahaka coming in, he's gonna burrow in, he's able to grab that Gul'dan. Once again, great unstoppable coming out from the white main, but he's still gonna take quite a bit of damage. ETC getting caught out by the rest of the team, and he's gonna go down. This keep, I can only imagine, is gonna be next, and this is going to set CCS up for a very solid push in the top lane here. That this core is going down quick, and I can't imagine that Ryuga is going to be able to defend it. Wow, what an intense game. CCS really just dominating for most of that game here. Let's take a look at the stats once it comes up here. All right, let's see what we have here. Brightwing able to put out quite a bit of healing there. There's a bit of a healing disparity. Greymane able to deal quite a bit of damage, but it just was not enough. CCS was able to push past all of the healing that Whitemane doing a really good job of keeping everyone healed, but it just really was not enough. All right, we have another game coming up here in a minute. We're gonna get the lobby set up, and we will be right back for that. Hello and welcome back. What a great first game of this series. It looks like the next map we're going to be playing on is Towers of Doom. We're still in the lobby here. It looks like we're going to be getting started any moment now, and here we go into the hero drafts. Sergeant Hammer for the first ban. Very solid first ban on this map, able to interrupt the objectives pretty well if positioned correctly. Lucio ban, first ban, interesting. They did not like playing against that Junkrat that last game. It looks like a target ban if I've ever seen one. And there's the Joe ban coming out from Citrus Colored Squash.
Change is
Dahaka, okay. Very, very good pick on this map. Able to possibly take one of the off-lane towers and rotate in to help the rest of their team with a potential team fight. And CCS is going to come right back at him with another global presence, followed by the Sylvanas pick from Storm. They did like their white main that last game. She did a great job at healing the rest of their team. Very, very solid pickup here. Shale really knows how to play their white main, followed by a Garrosh pick for the side of Ryuga. I'll get it one of these days. It's not like I've practiced it 20 times already today. Hanzo getting banned by Citrus Colored Squash there. Last ban of this game. Ah, the Diablo ban. They did not like playing against that Diablo that last game. Alright, so we're going to have an Anubarak and a Hogger picked up by Citrus Colored Fruit. Very, very heavy front line here.
The wait is over.
Last pickup from the side of Ryuga. Hey, I did it that time. Nice. Let's see what we're going to get here. Possibly another damage. Yeah, there it is. Finn is going to pick up that Vala, as well as Quick picking up the Cassia. And for our last pick, we're gonna have Thrall picked up by CCS. This Ryuga, I'm really liking their draft here. I think they have a really solid shot at this game. If anybody dares get close enough to that garage, they have quite the blow up waiting behind them there, with that Cassia and with that Vala. I definitely could see the garage struggling just a little bit to get in there with this solid front line that CCS has picked up, as well as the Poly coming out from that Bright Wing. He's really going to have to work hard to get into their team. All right. Now just loading into the game here.
Prepare yourself for battle.
All right, let's introduce these teams once again. On the left side, we have Finn on the Vala, Lord Bolus on Dahaka, Zephyrinus on the Garrosh, Quick on Cassia, and Shale on the White Mane. And on the right side, we have Mesos on the Anubarak, Ace on Hogger, Storm on Sylvanas, Lamort on Thrall, and Like Summer on the Bright Wing.
Fight.
Alright, let's take a look at these talents before our teams start brawling too much here in the middle lane. Vala picking up this Creed of the Hunter, looking for extra attack speed. We have the extra spell armor coming out from that Anubarak, looking to not get blown up too much after going into the enemy team. Anubarak popping his burrow just a little early there. Might have been a misclick there. Both teams not looking to fight too much. They're just call it the Hanzo ulti team. That's a good idea. I like that. Both teams rotating into this bottom lane here. Just like we thought, we have our offlaners who are able to burrow in or port in at any given time in the off lane here. It looks like Citrus Colored Squash is going to try to take this camp, but they're going to get interrupted. And that Anubarak is taking a lot of damage. He's able to pop his shield just in time. That Vala was looking for him, though, with that Hungering Arrow. Hogger looking to come in and invade or defend this camp a little bit as this invasion is taking place. Garrosh still positioning pretty far forward. They haven't given up on trying to invade this camp. The rest of the team does have different ideas, though. They want a kill on this Hogger. He's able to just unstoppable away there and creates enough of a distraction for the rest of his team to pick up that camp and not get invaded there. So it looks like the Hanzo ult team, that's the new thing that I'm going to use now, is picking up this camp on the left side here just to save camp. Garrosh taking on a lot of damage. He's going to back up a little bit. Whitemane doing a really good job of healing him up there. CCS staying as a group here. They're rotating down. They're looking to defend this this wall as the sappers push in here. All of those sappers do connect, dealing quite a bit of damage to that front wall. They don't seem too worried about it as these objectives are coming up all around the map here.
Go forth and claim the altars in my name.
Just as we suspected, that Garrosh is having a lot of trouble getting into the team with all of the CC that they have. He's looking, and that Anubarak is doing a very good job of zoning him out there. And it looks like this Hogger is going to be able to pick up that top objective without too much opposition there. But the fight has not ceased down here in the bottom lane. Vala taking on quite a bit of damage. Anubarak looking to get in deep there to try to stun her. Garrosh doing a good job of zoning them back and allowing Cassia to pick up that bottom objective. CCS now has their level 7s here. Let's take a quick look at what they picked up here. Now that this Sapper camp is back up, Citrus Color CCS is looking to take it here. Garrosh is just scoping things out here, but it doesn't look like they are going to invade, and that their siege camp is going to be coming up in the next 7 seconds or so. And they have their eye on it. Vala looking a little out of position. Very, very good jukes coming out from Finn there, but it wasn't quite enough. Her team wasn't close enough to zone the enemy team out, and she is going to go down in the process. Now allowing CCS to look at this invade on this camp if that's what they're wanting. It looks like they are focusing in on this bottom lane, and we all know bottom lane is king in this map. Anubarak getting thrown in. He had his burrow up, and he was being looked out after by his healer there. CCS in a really good position to take this bottom objective. Garrosh doing his best to get in there, but once again, great CC coming out from that thrall. Sylvanas isn't quite so lucky. She's not going to make it out, and I might be able to say the same for Finn here, but no, I take it back. These jukes from Finn have just been insane this game. He didn't quite make it out that last time, but he knew what he was doing. The Hanzo ult sound team name now taking this this Sapper camp. Doesn't look like CCS is too concerned about it. Even if they know about it, they're just going to try to push in this mid lane here a little bit. They're going to be able to take that camp pretty much for free there. I think maybe they were looking for some kind of bush gank. Garrosh getting caught out quite a bit there, getting stunned, getting silenced, but once again we see these great heals coming out from the white main. Let's see if we can take a look at these healing numbers really quick. Both teams spending a little bit of time in the bottom lane here, looking to Ryuga looking to push in a little bit into this bottom lane. It looks like they're going to back up as these objectives are coming up in the next 18 seconds or so. CCS grabbing that camp and also doing a rushing forward on the objectives. Brightwing getting a really nice early start on this bottom objective. Garrosh is trying to get in there. He just cannot. Great CC coming out from Thrall once again. They're going to get that bottom objective pretty much for free there. We have Dahaka rotating into the bottom lane. Garrosh is going to go down in the process here. Lots of CC coming out. Good healing coming out from that white main once again. That Hogger was looking to go in. He's going to cancel his tornado in and back up. And with that Garrosh down, that's going to leave CCS with pretty much a free objective there. Both teams pretty even on experience here. A slight experience lead for CCS. They're well on their way to picking up their 13 talents. A little bit of a dive forward coming out from that Vala. Thrall didn't seem too concerned about it. He was able to back up before taking too much damage, but it looks like Ryuga is going to try to push into this bottom lane as much as they can. But once again, they are really struggling to get in there. This Garrosh just cannot get close to the team. And it looked like Sylvanas was looking to go in there. Good silence coming out from that Sylvanas. Once again, great unstoppable from that white main there. Vala going in really hard here. She's gonna get stunned before she's able to deal too much damage to that Sylvanas. And both teams are just gonna kind of try to reset here a little bit. I'm lagging a little bit. I'm not really sure why that's happening. Okay, it looks like we're good now. Both teams now level 13. It looks like Ryuga is going to try to pick up this camp here before the objective comes up to try to get a little bit of extra pressure in the top lane here. Cassia is currently top lane, leaving Ryuga open to an invade here. Great zoning from that Garrosh, using his Indomitable there and also his taunt. He's able to prevent that Anubarak from burrowing in to get on top of that camp there. Both teams now just trying to fight over this mid objective. White main trying to channel. She's able to do that once again. Great zoning from that Garrosh. She's able to toss out that Anubarak before he gets too close to interrupt the channel. Well, it looks like the Anubarak was trying to make something happen here. He wasn't able to quite connect his burrow onto that Vala, and they used a few of their ultimates on there. Those cooldowns are going to be gone for a while. We have Anubarak coming in for a gank. Wow! Wow, look at this insane damage! Jeez! Great dive from the side of CCS. And that is going to leave them with the ability to take this bottom keep pretty much for free. And it looks like they're going to set their eyes on this mid fort right after that. Great tongue from the Dahaka. Unfortunately, Vala missed her stun just by a little bit. They weren't able to secure the kill on him, but he did back up. He looked a little scared from that. Hello, welcome, Abby Roll. Thanks for coming by the stream. CCS able to pick up that camp, and it looks like they're going to try to push these sappers in. Unfortunately, the sappers weren't able to make it there quite in time to deal any core damage, but those are going to be walking into that fort as soon as they get up there. Ryuga having to dedicate some of their resources into clearing that camp. Vala was able to make pretty quick work of it, and they are now trying to pick up this bottom objective here. Silence coming out from the Sylvanas. Anubarak taking on quite a bit of damage. Brightwing was able to port in to recover some of that HP loss. Good unstoppable for that Garrosh. He hasn't used his Indomitable quite yet. He still has that available to him, and Anubarak is going to go down. Dahaka getting thrown out by the Garrosh. Vala in a really tricky spot here with that Hogger wrapping back around. He doesn't seem to see her there. Whitemane is going to go down, but that Vala is able to take out the Thrall at the same time there. Sylvanas not looking like she's in too good of a spot there. She's going to go down as well, and Hogger, I'm sorry, Hogger. This isn't looking good for you, buddy. Well, Vala is gonna go back. You know, I might be wrong here. Hogger is a slippery fellow. He might just be able to unstoppable his way out of this. He is walking towards the the enemy fort there, and he is going to go down. It took them a minute, but they secured that kill. It happened. This bottom keep isn't looking too healthy. Ryuga, the Hanzo ult sound name team, they're going to take out this bottom keep here. And now they have their eyes on this sapper camp, looking to try to get some shots into the enemy core. And they really need it. There's quite a disparity here in the shots here, but that is one of the great things about this map. It's not over until it's over. I've seen teams come back with one shot left on their core. That sapper camp taking its time, making its way to this bottom keep here, and it looks like they're gonna, Ryuga is gonna do their best to defend this bottom fort. A little bit of a scuffle here in the bottom lane as these objectives are up here, looking to get those shots in. It looks like they're going to be able to defend those okay. The rest of Ryuga is going to make their way up top to make sure that this Dahaka doesn't get interrupted, and he does not. He's able to channel that in, and they got some much needed shots onto the enemy core there. CCS was able to take back this bottom keep, but in the process, Ryuga is able to pick up these sappers, and it looks like they're going to try to take it right back from them. Good toss from the Garrosh and followed up by the taunt from the Garrosh. Great heals coming out from that Brightwing. She is able to save that Anubarak from his impending doom. Ryuga still has their eyes set on this bottom fort here. They're looking to kind of just whittle it down, and they're able to do that, dealing quite a bit of damage to it from afar, not having to tank too many of these tower shots in the process. Good dodge from Finn there.
Once more, the altars rise from the depths.
Finn stepping up pretty far here, doesn't seem too concerned about the enemy team there, even being under the fort just a little bit. He's able to burst that down with his extra auto attack range there. Really coming in clutch at the end of the game here. Both teams now level 20 as these objectives come up here. And this could be game ending if Ryuga isn't able to defend both of these objectives here. With the silence coming in on that white main, she's also going to get cocooned there. Hogger is going to go down. This damage from Finn is insane. Look at this. He is just pew-pewing them to death. He is in the enemy team right now, really low on health, but he is able to survive somehow. These jukes from him this game have just been wild, and they needed that team fight to go in their favor, and it did. They're able to pick up both of those objectives, and now they have their eyes set on this boss now, and I don't think that CCS is going to be able to do too much about it. Could this be their comeback? Dahaka looking just to defend this bottom keep for as long as he can as the rest of his team rotates down to pick up these sappers. They're looking to get as many shots as they can here as they start to catch up. There's really not much of a disparity between these teams as far as the shots go. Cassia backing off, picking up this camp back here. They're looking to push these sappers in. That's potentially 6 shots to the enemy core. Wow. Garrosh throwing in one of the sappers. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but that is a very creative use of the friendly throw there. They're only able to get one of those in thanks to that Garrosh there. But we have 3 more on the way, and this tower is, this keep is still looking fairly healthy. That silence going out on the Vala, but they're not able to capitalize on it too much. These sappers are making their way here, and they are looking to push them in. Cassia in a really good spot to pick up that objective in the next 13 seconds or so. She's going to come up, try to help with these sappers here. Garrosh is able to throw out that Anubarak from behind enemy lines there, and they're able to stun him and burst him down. And they are going to be down a player for this next objective.
Be swift, heroes.
This comeback is insane.
The altars before you. I am lord of this realm, and
They're gonna get 6 shots there. I'm sorry, 5 shots there. Since they lost that top fort there. Dahaka's gonna back off, try to get that top fort back as Ryuga pushes into this middle lane. They're looking to take this keep if they can. CCS able to take back that bottom fort, but it looks like this mid fort is gonna go down right around the same time. Dahaka doing his best to take back that top fort. He's struggling a little bit up there. And now, this score is dead even. CCS looking to come in very aggressively here. They're gonna come from behind the enemy team. Dahaka still top. Garrosh able to toss in that Anubarak. In the process, Dahaka is burrowing down now. Whitemane once again is gonna get caught in that cocoon. And we're gonna lose 2 members of Ryuga there. They had the right idea, trying to push into that bottom fort, but what a great gank coming out from the side of CCS. And now down 2 members of their team. This does not fare very well for Ryuga.
the time is now, heroes.
Cassia doing her best to channel that objective. Dahaka in really deep here. They're all looking to finish him off here. Dahaka able to grab him before he's able to deal too much damage. Sylvanas looking to channel. Cassia doing her best to interrupt that channel. She's able to do it, but she is not in a good spot here. Neither is the Vala. This could be game. 1 shot left on the side of Ryuga here. Wow, great interrupts coming out from that Vala, but they are just holding on by a thread. Great zoning from the Hogger. Wow, good throw from the Garrosh there, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. Vala taking a lot of damage, Garrosh taking a lot of damage, and I think that might be GG. Wow, what a game, and that's gonna end our series for now. Wow, CCS taking that extra point and winning the series there. What a game. Here, let's take a look at the stats as they come up here. Wow, look at this giant healing disparity once again. You know, I don't want to discount the Whitemane because her healing was amazing, but this Brightwing just was able to output so much healing. She was able to port in and save her team a countless amount of times. Really good. Also, we got to take a look at this damage from Finn. They really did put up such a good effort here. And this damage, I mean, the siege damage as well as the hero damage in this game from Finn was absolutely phenomenal. And the jukes that he was able to pull off in the process as well. Very, very good game to end the series on. I guess we will be back here. Let's take a look at the bracket while we're at it here. So it looks like Asian Schoolgirl versus Mallow Oats, PSISTORM Dragoons versus Under Noob Management, the game we just watched, which CCS was able to win and is going to move on into Game 16 here. And we're still waiting to see what's happening with the Stinky Smellies versus the Heavy Hitters. So we will be back shortly with another game for you, and we'll give you a little update on who we're going to be casting next here.
pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
I feel like I've fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away.
Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back. This one part, this 1/3, I'm sorry I lost
silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. All the feelings that we shared are in the past. Your relationships are never meant to last.
the bed? Won't you take me to that place? Won't you take me to that place? Won't you take me there, man? Because you said enough, said enough, you said enough. Because you said enough, you said enough.
Did you make them again, 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 again? All the lies that you told, did you believe in them? All the choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again? All the lies that you told, did you believe in them? Again, 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 again. Did you make them all the choices you made, did you make them
All the choices you made, would you make them again?
Did you make them All the choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again?
Savoring this moment. Is this our last goodbye? Haven't we learned each other? I guess one of us lied. So
Hello and welcome back. After a very short break, we are back for another great game for you. We have CCS, Citrus Colored Squash, versus the Stinky Smellies. Coming up next, we're going to be on Tomb of the Spider Queen. Let me let the lobby know that I am ready now, and we can take a look at the bracket really quick too. Let's see what we got here. It looks like for game 15, it's going to be Asian Schoolgirl versus the Dragoons. And for the game that we're casting now, it's going to be Citrus Colored Squash versus the Stinky Smellies. And it looks like we are going to be able to hop into the hero draft now. So as we're waiting for this to come up here, actually let's take a quick look at the bans. So it looks like we have banned Battlefield of Eternity, Alterac Pass, Volskaya Foundry, and Sky Temple. And for our first ban here, we have Stukov coming out from the side of CCS. First ban from the side of Stinky Smellies, we have the Junkrat. Rhaegar ban from the side of Citrus Colored Squash. Yeah, keep in mind, guys, for this map, push really is so important. Being able to clear the lanes quickly will allow your team to make advantageous plays, whether that be camps or pushing other lanes, staying ahead on experience. Brightwing for the first pick for CCS. Haiba picking up the Gul'dan, followed shortly after with Anduin. Storm picking up Sylvanas, which very, very good pick on this map. Like I said earlier, you really want to be able to push those lanes in quickly and clear those minions so you can rotate between the lanes. Dahaka also a very strong pick on this map, having pretty decent wave clear, but also having that global presence to switch between lanes quickly and come in at a moment's notice. We have a Murden ban coming out from the side of the Stinky Smellies, and we have our last ban for this game. Let's see what we're gonna get here. A Nubarak. Very quick pickups. They knew exactly what they wanted. Diablo and Tychus. Our last two picks for the side of Citrus Colored Squash. We should be seeing momentarily. Garrosh and Thrall. Wow, that is an absolutely terrifying team. Can definitely see Diablo struggling a little bit against this team, having to be forward for his team, possibly getting thrown in and stun locked to death, really. Last pickup is going to be Blaze for the side of Stinky Smellies, and we're going to get right into this game here right after this swap phase. Yeah, so very solid pickups from both sides here. If I had to give this draft to one team, I think I would probably give it to the side of CCS. Their combo just looks really, really dirty. Like I said, that Garrosh, if he catches anybody out of position, he's going to be able to throw them into the enemy team. And with all of the CC they have on their team, along with that polymorph from the Brightwing, could be just totally detrimental to whoever he throws. We can jump right into the game here, and let's introduce these teams. On the left side, on the side of CCS, we have Mezos on the Garrosh, Ace on Dahaka, Storm on Sylvanas, Lamort on Thrall, and Like Summer on the Brightwing. And on the right side over here, on the side of Stinky Smellies, we have Dropping BB on Anduin, the Lazy Hydra on Diablo, Automatic Z on Tychus, Idioms on Blaze, and Hyba on the Ghoul Dan. So let's take a look at these talents here. Garrosh opting to get the extra throw range at level 1 here. Can be dangerous. It is easy to throw people out of your combo, but if positioned right and if thrown correctly, could set up some pretty decent plays here. Garrosh throwing that Blaze out of position. He's able to back up. Good peel coming out from the rest of his team there, and they are just concerned with clearing these waves right now. Both teams rotating up to the top lane now. CCS just a hair behind on the soak race here. Garrosh positioning a little far forward, trying to interrupt these rotations, but having a little bit of trouble. He does not want to get caught out there. The rest of his team having to stay back a little bit to clear those lanes. Once again, CCS is just a tad behind on this soak race here. And having that little bit of extra advantage, good dash from that Diablo, avoiding the Garrosh throw. But like I was saying, having that little bit of extra push power there allows for their team to back up and grab this camp in the meantime while not falling behind on soak. Blaze at some point got caught out there. I didn't see what happened. But with the rest of his team back getting those camps, maybe shouldn't have been positioned too far forward, especially with a Garrosh on the other team there. Diablo deciding to turn in bottom here. It looks like he's going to off-soak just for a little bit as the rest of the team crawls a little bit in this mid lane. Garrosh was going in for a throw on that Tychus there, but accidentally grabbed a minion instead. And look at this push. Look at this push in the mid lane here. Stinky Smelly is really doing a good job of getting some extra damage on these walls right now. With both of our fours being picked up. Diablo picking up that unstoppable, really strong here. It's going to allow him to really get into the enemy team without the CC hindering him too much, or provide him with some extra peel if you would like to leave. So this timing on this camp is a little more appropriate for this map. Somewhere around the 3-minute mark allows for your team to sort of create a distraction to allow some extra push in another lane, or allowing for a turn-in while the enemy team has to clear that camp. We have level 7s being picked up by Team CCS here just in a second. Garrosh tossing that Diablo into the backline. He's able to dash out before taking too much damage. Mezzo's doing his best to provide a little bit of zoning for a turn-in. I think they're able to get a couple of gems turned in there. Diablo getting thrown once again. He's holding on to his dash button just for that throw. Doing a really good job of preventing Garrosh from throwing one of the more vulnerable heroes on his team. Blaze getting caught out in the bottom lane. Once again, Garrosh wasn't even nearby there. They were able to take him out. Good rotation from the side of CCS. Diablo taking on quite a bit of damage. He has that spell shield. He's going to be just fine. And we have our first turn-in of the game now from the side of CCS. It looks like they're going to set up in this mid lane here to push in a little bit. It's still an early game objective. Usually these pushes don't wield amazing results, but I can imagine that they are at least going to get one of these front walls down, especially with this Sylvanas pushing in with it. Diablo diving in pretty deep there. Garrosh looking at him. He's able to slow him down and throw him over the wall there. Now Diablo is in a pretty precarious spot right now, but that spell shield is going to save him once again, just narrowly being missed by that Garrosh Q a second time there. Diablo just making sure Garrosh isn't getting too close. They're just dancing with each other a little bit, and they're having some fun. Alright, and we have level 10 being picked up by the side of CCS now. We have Warlord's Challenge. They're looking for a taunt. They're going in right now. Diablo looking to provide a little bit of peel. He's able to save that Tychus, but now he is in a really bad spot. His team is doing their best to provide some more peel for him to get away, and they managed to pull it off. Wow. I didn't think that Diablo was going to make it out of there. I'm thinking if Garrosh wants to get picks, he's going to need to throw anyone other than that Diablo. He's been throwing him quite a few times this game, and now that Diablo is fully stacked with souls, it's going to be even harder to kill him. Tychus looking to sneak this top turn in right now while the rest of the team is distracted in this bottom lane. He's able to get those in. Both teams now have enough to turn in. And it looks like the side of Stinky Smellies was able to pick up that camp in the mid lane. And this is what I was talking about earlier in the game. That's when you want to get these camps. Because now CCS is going to have to dedicate a lot of their resources into clearing this camp in the mid lane right now. Wow, great dash in from that Diablo, finishing off that Brightwing against the wall there. And that is going to allow for them to turn in and get a push, and it looks like they're going to set up in this middle lane. Diablo diving in pretty deep there. Garrosh looking at him. He's able to slow him down and throw him over the wall there. Now Diablo is in a pretty precarious spot right now, but that spell shield is going to save him once again, just narrowly being missed by that Garrosh Q a second time there. Diablo just making sure Garrosh isn't getting too close. They're just dancing with each other a little bit, and they're having some fun. Alright, and we have level 10 being picked up by the side of CCS now. We have Warlord's Challenge. They're looking for a taunt. They're going in right now. Diablo looking to provide a little bit of peel. He's able to save that Tychus, but now he is in a really bad spot. His team is doing their best to provide some more peel for him to get away, and they managed to pull it off. Wow. I didn't think that Diablo was going to make it out of there. I'm thinking if Garrosh wants to get picks, he's going to need to throw anyone other than that Diablo. He's been throwing him quite a few times this game, and now that Diablo is fully stacked with souls, it's going to be... and see. Tychus looking to sneak this top turn in right now while the rest of the team is distracted. And he's able to get those in. Both teams now have enough to turn in. And it looks like the side of Stinky Smellies was able to pick up that camp in the mid lane. And this is what I was talking about earlier in the game. That's when you want to get these camps. Because now CCS is going to have to dedicate a sources into
everyone.
This camp in the mid lane right now. Wow, great dash in from that Diablo, finishing off that Brightwing against the wall there. And that is going to allow for them to turn in and get a push, and it looks like they're going to set up in this middle lane. Diablo diving in pretty deep there. Garrosh looking at able to slow him down and throw him over the wall there. Now Diablo is in a...
Alright, we're just getting set up here. We're about to play PSISTORM Dragoons versus Asian Schoolgirls. They're just about to get into the coin flip and map bans, and I thought maybe I would get in here a little bit early and talk to you guys before we do that. But let's also have a look at and discuss the brackets, both on the upper and lower bracket. Let's have a look at that right now. So, a little bit of an upset, I think, after the way that the group stages ended. We thought that Ryuga Wagataki wo Kurao was going to, do relatively well here. But Citrus Colored Squash... I don't know why that's still happening. There's no link to Milk Stream on mine. Okay. I guess something that I did earlier messed everything up. Please hold. So, a little bit of an upset, I think, after the way that the group stages ended. We thought that Ryuga Wagataki wo Kurao was going to, do relatively well here. But Citrus Colored Squash... All right, I think we fixed it. Are we good? Everybody's here. Everybody's. All right. While we wait for the flip, I got a couple more seconds here to talk about the bracket. Stinky Smellies taking out Heavy Hitters 2-0, and Citrus Colored Squash taking out Ryuga Wagateki Wokuro. Really intense match that happened between Under PSISTORM Dragoons, going as long as we possibly could have. Some great games, I imagine, being played there. Unfortunately, we didn't get to cast those, but we are going to cast this one between Asian Schoolgirl and PSISTORM Dragoons. And Asian Schoolgirl also had a 2-1 match against their opponents, Mallow Oats. Some people were predicting Asian Schoolgirl might be sweeping them, but Mallow Oats taking a game off of them, doing a really great job. And I'm really excited to see how this next game is going to go. Asian Schoolgirl has had a bit of a break now, and so they're probably re-energized and ready to go. I'm really excited to see this match. These are two really good teams. They're both really hyped to win this tournament. And I can't wait to see what we're going to see in the flips and bans here very shortly. Actually, we got a couple more seconds here, so why don't we go ahead and take a look at the losers bracket as well. See how that's progressing along. I think we got a forfeit between Emerald Dragons and Heavy Hitters, so Heavy Hitters has moved forward. What we're going to see in our second game is Ryuga Wagateki Wokuro versus La Resistance. Then we've got Under Noob Management versus Gen M, and Mallow Oats versus PSISTORM Banshees. So some pretty good matches I'm expecting coming up there as well. And so they're probably re-energized and ready to.
Hello, welcome.
Man, you gotta have that
Hey.
time where you just like disconnect from
We just saw that the other captain logged on.
just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know. But you have to step.
All right. So it looks like they're gonna start doing map bans now. Sorry for the delay, everybody. And I will fill that out live as it's happening. Looks like Asian schoolgirls are flipping to see whether they're going to start. Coin has been flipped and called. Right, and the Dragoons are taking map pick. First out is Braxis. Hours of Doom being banned. Battlefield of Eternity. Let's see what the last map ban is here from Asian Schoolgirls. Sky Temple. Right, and which map are we going to? Okay. Looks like we're going to Volskaya. Hey, we've got our team members confirmed here, it looks like. Chaos Bramble, Gambling, Senpai, Chaos Pigeon. Um,
of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Alright, we finally got all 5 members of Asian Schoolgirl here. And it looks like we're finally gonna get into draft.
Tomorrow feels a year away. Like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see.
Here we go. Alright. I hope somebody's still here watching. It's been a little bit of a while here since we've been waiting. Appreciate everybody standing by. First ban on the side of Asian Schoolgirl is Junkrat. Then we've got Mephisto. I really like the Junkrat ban on Volskaya Foundry. Holding on to those points is a pretty difficult task when you've got traps and concussion mines all around the point. So we've got a Blaze follow-up ban here now. Alarak banned. Heck, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
The crusade calls.
TTO first picks Johanna. And in response on the side of the Dragoons, we've got Brightwing Probius. Crispy. Making us wait for the Probius, but time well spent. Alright. Senpai being the one to pick up the Brightwing here. And we've got Anduin for the Light Bomb Falling Sword combo, I expect. It's the Genji ban as the third ban for the side of the Dragoons. Ban for Asian Schoolgirl will be a Stitches ban. Not a bad pick on this map because a lot of the objective points are not that far from a wall. So pulling somebody back into tower shots is not that difficult to do. A Numerak being picked up by Chaos Pigeon though. And Hogger. Brambles, or at least one of Bramble's favorites, I know that for a fact. Looks like we're going for comfort picks here so far. I haven't had a chance to cast Asian schoolgirls yet this tournament, so I'm pretty excited to see how they're going to perform. Tychus and Samuro. And what's the final pick that Gambling's going to take? We've got Vala coming out. Good drafts from both of these teams. Let's see if they swap up any of those picks. Looks like they're going to stick to it. Let's switch over to the game here and introduce our teams. So on the left side in blue, we've got Bramble on Hogger, Gambling on Vala, Crispy on Probius, Senpai on Brightwing, and Anubarak on Chaos Pigeon on Anubarak.
The battle begins in
We got a ping on Gambling so far. On the on the right side of the map in red, we've got Final Stand on Samuro, Healer MIA on Anduin, Alpharak on Tychus, and I didn't catch that last one. We've got Perseus on Sylvanas. Looks like they're going to try for the cheese here, but Dragoons are not having it. They are prepared for the Perseus Sylvanas cheese. And they've got the double soak things along with Samuro, so we're going to see a little bit of a 4-on-4 scuffle in the bottom lane here. A little bit of a back and forth. Not a lot of damage going out, but a little bit to each team. And a slight structure going over to the Dragoons here. Nothing too crazy yet. Camps are going to be coming up in just a few seconds here. Let's see if they're going to go for their turret camps or if they're going to go for their cruiser camps on top. Feels like these two teams just trying to feel each other out, get a feel for each other, and see how the rest of this series is going to go here. And here we go, the Dragoons going for their camp, Chaos Pigeon zoning. What have we got for talents here? We have a little bit of trouble in mid, but Bramble's fine. They're not going to engage too hard on. We've got Hyper Shift, Echo Pulse, Journeyman Cooking, Puncturing Arrow, Quarterback, Power Word Shield, Overwhelming Glare. So looks like a Q-build Vala. Might be a stacking AoE Dynamite from Bramble on the Hogger, it looks like. Good for area control, which is important on this map, so not a bad pick at all. And speaking of Hogger, he's getting low, but just barely getting out with 180 HP. Nice try at ganking him by Asian Schoolgirl.
For combat in the Nexus. Prepare to begin field testing.
Gambling going for those stacks on his Q. Getting a little bit of damage, but nothing too devastating so far. Both teams pretty even on XP, a little bit of a lead on the side of the Dragoons, but nothing that can't be made up for. Bramble getting caught out by Perseus on the rotation here, but not going down. And meanwhile, the rest of his team is just pushing down bottom lane with only Johanna here to defend. We're going to drop the turret here to try and force this fort down as quickly as possible. TTO getting really low here, trying to make that defense, but in the meanwhile, top lane, we're getting the exact same level of push from the Asian schoolgirl team.
Blue team has destroyed the fort.
I mean, they got the wall. I don't know if they're going to get the fort. I wonder if both of these teams are just playing chicken to see who can race down structures more quickly. I think Asian Schoolgirl thought that they had that advantage, but now that they've just barely done any damage to that fort and they're backing away and going to the point, Dragoons have already gotten the keep wall down in bottom, and now we've got a bit of a gank coming on, a flank coming from behind. Gambling in a bit of trouble maybe, but Chaos Vision seems to be okay. Coming in for the flank as well. It looks like maybe everybody on the Dragoons is going to make it out just fine. Oh no, that's one death. They managed to kill Right Wing. Still a bit of an XP lead though for the side of the Dragoons, but okay, they're going to show up and they're going to contest this point. I think it's too little too late though. So this Protector is going to go over to the side of Asian Schoolgirl. It looks like maybe... Okay, they're just going to go bottom. They're going to ignore the top lane, which is where the next objective is going to be, and they're going to try and counter-push against the push that was brought onto them in bottom lane. And meanwhile, in top, Sylvanas is going to do a little pushing of her own in top lane. Tricky business. She might be able to get that fort down if they're not careful. Bramble is going to rotate up, though, looking at her. And Sylvanas doesn't get very much damage at all during that. And this Protector is actually being pushed back by the Dragoons here. Both teams very even on experience now, though. Hard to call who's going to get to their heroic abilities first. Samuel coming in on the flank along with Sylvanas. Getting Gambling a little bit low, but nothing that they couldn't just walk away from. So we definitely have a structure advantage on the side of the Dragoons, but they haven't managed to get their level 10s yet and push any other advantages on the map yet. Both teams kind of just sharking around. They're going to get their turret camps. Almost managed to get an invade there. Crispy being quite bold, showing his face without his tank there in front of him. And now it looks like Asian Schoolgirl's going to look for a flank here. Polymorph going out on TTO. Perseus going in, trying to dive in on Crispy, but he doesn't get him. And now we're seeing more and more ultimates dropped. Sylvanas in the cocoon. As soon as she comes out, she's going to be in a bit of trouble. No cleanse for her. Going down almost immediately. And now we're doing, looks like a fort trade for a keep. I'm not sure how I like that, but it looks like Gambling does get and they don't get the keep. Okay, now I do kind of like this for Asian Schoolgirl. I thought that they would be able to put a little bit more pressure on that keep, but Bramble having to walk away to soak the lanes so that they don't get too far behind in XP made it so that they couldn't push that keep as hard as they would have liked to. But having that of damage in bottom lane does make it a lot easier when the third Protector comes up. If you can get that third Protector and push the bottom lane, oftentimes, if there's not much of a keep left there, it's a lot easier to just end the game off of that protector. But we'll see. We'll see what this game holds for our two teams. Now, Asian Schoolgirl is a little bit level 13 talent, not a huge power spike, not as scary as the 16 talent tier, but both teams doing a good job of making sure that there isn't some crazy macro advantage that Sylvanas isn't able to just go off and do her own thing, and neither is Samuro, but they're going to try again here. Samuro and Sylvanas in the bottom lane. Looks like the Dragoons are already rotating down there. Crispy in a bit of a dangerous spot. The towers do go down on the side of the Dragoons. One just barely left standing. I misspoke. But that is a good start for Asian Schoolgirl to take some of that damage down. Chaos just zoning for his team, trying to make sure that they don't get engaged on too hard. Bala Gambling is in a lot of trouble. He goes down, but at the same time, Perseus is in a bit of trouble at the bottom there. I think Crispy takes him out. And we're diving in with Bramble on his Hogger, but not able to pick off the Johanna TTO. Still pretty even XP-wise, just slight disparity here. And looks like Brightwing is going to go soak bottom while Anubarak goes ahead and starts channeling that point in top. And in mid, we're just seeing a bit of a scuffle here. Samuro to pick up the Brightwing, but not dealing too much damage here, and Bramble's going to rotate down to help out. It looks like right now, while Anubarak is sitting on the point, Asian Schoolgirl is just going to completely ignore the objective and try and get some push elsewhere until the objective is ready to be picked up. But Samuro's going to go there to harass a little bit and give him a hard. This is a dangerous spot for Asian Schoolgirl to be fighting in this point, but it looks like they might be able to get a decent amount of damage, not quite enough to kill Senpai. And now everybody's getting low. Alpharak in big trouble here, down to about a quarter of his health, and Chaos Pigeon rotating down. Bramble going on in, getting that kill, and Anduin is just coming out of this cocoon. He's going to go down too. Very well played by the Dragoons. And now they are slightly ahead in XP. Perseus is just gonna go hide down here and back. TTO getting followed by the entirety of Team Dragoons. And is he gonna have to drop? He might have to drop Falling Sword. He doesn't even have it up, actually. Perseus in trouble now, going right in, just trying to spread that damage, but there's gonna be a lot of damage done on this keep. All the members of Asian Schoolgirl are now alive again. Bit of a risky business for them to be fighting under this keep with all of the team members alive. And Samurai was just trying to split push, but meanwhile, Hogger in top is actually getting this protector. That protector could just come right down to bottom lane and try and end this game early. I love the game plan from the Dragoons here. Just really put pressure on that bottom lane all game long. It's been working out for them so well. You gotta hand it to Proteus. He is such a good sieging hero. Alright, we're getting an Odin dropped by Alpharak here to help defend. And the Dragoons, I think, are just gonna back away, knowing that, you know, that's a big cooldown to drop, and if they just walk away, then nothing's gonna happen to them. So they're gonna focus their efforts on mid. Senpai in a bit of trouble, but manages to blink heal to Crispy to get out there. This protector still very healthy, and the entirety of the Asian Schoolgirls come in, managed to get Vala caught out of position here. Now Chaos Pigeon getting out of the protector so that he can help his team with some heals. That was a good pick here, but it looks like Senpai is going to manage to sneak out there, backing out in the middle of the map. Looks like Asian Schoolgirl was looking for him, knew that he was out there somewhere, but couldn't quite find him. And now both teams are still even in experience, but guess what? One team is down a keep, and the other is just down a couple forts. This is a big fight coming in from Asian Schoolgirl, though. A lot of the members of Dragoons getting low, and Senpai just barely able to get out of there. Chaos Pigeon really getting low too. Bramble feeling that pain. Perseus just dealing out on the amount of damage that Sylvanas is able to do against this team. Okay, she does go down though in the process. They got a little bit too greedy and decided to start picking up this camp. That, I mean, I guess Tychus is doing work too. Oh no, while I was looking at that, Crispy went down. Alright teams, why don't we settle down a little bit? Settle down, next objective. Let's not go too hard. Alright. Level 18's being picked up on the side of the Dragoons, but now we have almost a level advantage over to the side of Asian Schoolgirl. I think some of that is just sitting in lanes and they just need to go pick it up. But this means that they're likely going to get to level 20 sooner rather than later. Gas Pigeon zoning so that they can get another turret camp here. I wonder if they're actually going to use it on objective this time or if they're going to keep dropping those turrets as they're sieging on bottom lane. Final Stand trying to sneak in there and steal this, but couldn't quite do it in time. And now he's just double soaking. The members of Asian Schoolgirl looking to pick up the healing camp in top. They know approximately where the Dragoons are, but you know what? They're not willing to risk it. They disappeared off the map and they don't want to get caught before level 20. Good call from them. They don't need to be aggressive here, but Bramble in a bit of trouble. Just manages to sneak by with his... oh wait, Perseus going in deep here! This is big trouble for those two. 5v2 here, two members of the Dragoons going down. Level 20 being picked up by Asian Schoolgirl. Upgrade on the Light Bomb, Inner Fire. Upgrade on Odin as well, big red button. Meanwhile, in top lane, the members of the Dragoons are just going to back and go defend their bottom keep. This is a lot of siege coming in here. The route into the mind control made it so that he didn't actually start walking forward right away. A little bit of anti-synergy between Healer MIA and Perseus here. Samuro's going to get that heal camp all by himself. Sylvanas being a little bit aggressive here, almost got caught out and stunned so that she couldn't get away. Now level 20 is being picked up by the Dragoons. The Traitor King being picked up by Chaos. I thought maybe it would be a rewind game so that we could get quadruple stuns, but I respect that. The extra health is always strong and the extra spell armor is going to negate a lot of that Sylvanas damage that's been chunking him down so much. Now, I think the Dragoons are trying to decide if they want to back up and defend top lane or if they just want to get some channel time on this objective in bot. And it looks like they're going to go siege the core directly while they get a bit of time on this. Bramble gonna back. Okay, he's deciding that he's not gonna... A little bit of indecisiveness actually from the Dragoons. Not being able to decide if they want to go back and defend their keep or not. At the end of the day, they just let it fall. And they didn't really manage to get any damage in bottom lane. Tough call made there. They basically gave up that keep for free, getting almost no damage on the core. But they do get this protector, and they can push that into bottom lane with very little resistance. Meanwhile, Sylvanas is taking that top camp. This wave of minions is supported by one catapult. They might get a bit of damage on the shields here, but nothing too worrisome. Final Stand just kind of poking, being annoying, doing some Muro things. The amount of wave clear that they have on this team is just disgusting, and they're going to dive right onto Crispy in the back line. Meanwhile, Hogger spinning around. They're not even in the Protector. They just want this fight straight up. I like that a lot. All right, now we've got Brightwing inside the Protector. I guess the heals are down from Brightwing, so they don't need to worry about staying on the ground with their team anymore. Doing a bit of juggling inside of that Immortal, maybe trying to let the Immortal just, or not Immortal, the Protector soak damage for them so that they don't have to take it all. Whoever's low seems to be getting inside and just healing themselves back up while this fight continues. But Asian Schoolgirl, all of their health bars are still really high here. Nothing really coming from this fight at all. Anduin doing a great job of healing them back up. I don't think that there's much that the Dragoons can do here. Bramble in a bit of trouble. Big stun coming out from Johanna from Anduin. Now the Dragoons on full retreat. Chaos Pigeon still deep in trouble. Alpharak might go down if Chaos Pigeon can catch him. Alright, he's delaying the retreat of Alpharak and Perseus by putting him in a cocoon. I cannot keep track of this fight anymore. Bramble still trying to get into it. Alright, the Proteus being able to pull off his ultimate, that does a decent amount of damage. But that whole time, the top on the Dragoon's side was being sieged down. I was so hyped about how long that fight was going on, I didn't even notice that. Team? And that's what we call tunnel vision. I literally did not look away from that fight for what felt like a minute. And in that time, their core just completely got demolished by a camp and some catapults. A bit speechless, guys. That was a really good match. Very well played by both teams. The Dragoons are kicking themselves right now, having seen that go down that way. But they know that they can play this well enough to get a win. They played that really well throughout the entire game. They had a plan. They got themselves a win condition. They just couldn't quite eke it out in that bottom lane. Very close in kills. Great game, honestly. I don't think that could have gone better. So I guess we'll find out what the second map for this game is going to be. First map, going over to Asian Schoolgirl. Yeah, I think our teams are going to need to take a little breather after that. That's a steamy one. I'm just going to wait to see what the next lobby is going to bring us. I'm going to be right back with our next game. Okay, we are going to Dragonshire here for game number 2. Both teams on point and ready to move into the next game. And it's another map pick by the Dragoons. I'm thinking they must have another plan here. That was a pretty rough game, but I'm excited to see them come back. This could still be a 3-game series. This is a best of 3. If Asian Schoolgirls wins this next one, they will move on to the semifinals of the winner bracket. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves because there's still lots of games to be played here today.
Dragon.
Gonna go right into Dragonshire. Right, first band coming out from the side of Asian Schoolgirls. Letting the timer run out, letting that suspense build. Who's it gonna be? The Probius Band! Mad respect for Crispy here. Taking out that Probius. They don't want to see that BS again. That almost cost them the game. If it wasn't for the fact that that camp snuck by and took the top lane, they would have had a much easier time, I think. I guess that's what they think. And we'll see if banning Probius is really all it takes. I think they're going to need to do more than that to make this an easy win for themselves. They're going to need to win this draft hard. Second ban is Junkrat. Not a bad ban on this map. He's really good at controlling that bottom lane. That's another Crispy could have done if he would have managed to get that Probius, is be that bottom lane anchor for the bottom Dragon Shrine. But now we're seeing what the first pick is going to be of the game. TTO picking up Johanna once again. Second game in a row, second Johanna game. Still a strong pick. Blizzard needs to nerf more, it looks like. Just a solid pick all around. She's just really good at getting in, getting out, stunning the enemy team when they need to, being able to blind, which we're seeing a Tychus picked into that now. So we've got Bramble on the Tychus and Senpai on the Stukov. Okay, let's see what the second round pick's going to be. They steal the Hogger. Well, guess what? Bramble picked Tychus anyway. I guess Crispy could also play the Hogger, but that's not a bad pick. I mean, Hogger's a good pick. If Perseus is a good Hogger player, why not? The last ban for the Dragoons here. Getting Genji out of the way. Imagine that that's an Alpha Rack favorite. Let's Genji has done in this tournament so far. 100% win rate. Any game that a Genji has made it into in this tournament so far, he has won. So you know what? Banning the Genji, probably not a bad plan. Let's see what the third round, or I guess the second round pick for the Dragoons is going to be. Malthael Anubarak. Alright. I'm with you guys. Now I'm curious. Alright, Anubarak getting a little bit snuffed in this tournament. Not doing quite as well as I would have thought, actually. Final stand, grabbing that Hanzo and Alpha Rack on the Thrall. That can be a dangerous combo. It's a lot easier to hit a Dragon Arrow when people are slowed down inside of Thrall's ultimate. So, let's see what Gambling picks up to round out his team. Sylvanas. Alright, okay. I like this. Are we gonna see any swaps here? Any of these players gonna switch things out? It doesn't look like it. So we're seeing the same Anduin Johanna combo between Healer MIA and TTO. A bit of a switch up between Alpharak, Perseus, and Final Stand. Triple frontline with the Hanzo backline can be a pretty tricky comp to deal with sometimes. That Hanzo outranging, I imagine he's probably going to go Q build here so that he can poke infinitely from a distance. But let's go into this right now and introduce our teams. On the left side of the map in blue, we have Bramble on Tychus, Gambling on Sylvanas, Crispy on Malthael, Senpai on Stukov, and Chaos Pigeon on Anubarak. And on the right side of the map, in red, we have Final Stand on Hanzo, TTO on Johanna, Healer MIA on Anduin, Alpharak on Thrall, and Perseus on Hogger.
Let the battle begin.
Good luck being called in chat. You'll love to see that good manner. Both teams, lots of respect. Immediately, one person top and one person bottom waiting for that Sylvanas cheese. It looks like Asian Schoolgirls knows what's up. They know that they need to be careful of that kind of thing, but now they see Gambling in mid, so they're all gonna just get back to business as usual here. And Malthael's gonna rotate up to fight against that Thrall. That's an interesting matchup. I don't see that very often, Malthael versus Thrall, but I think that might be a Malthael win. Maybe in the late game, Thrall will be able to win those. Talents being picked up here. Fear the Reaper. We've got a low blow on Stukov. Nerubian armor. Simple geometry coming out from the Hanzo. Not the Q quest, but a W quest. Rolling Thunder. Lightwell coming out from Anduin. Okay, okay. On the prowl, pretty typical talent to be picked up by Hogger. And now, Asian Schoolgirl is going ahead and picking up both of their camps at once. Hogger being really great at doing this really early game as well. So that gives them a bit of an advantage on the map. That's going to force the Dragoons to react and try to clear these. They're going to have one camp pushing bottom and one camp pushing top, but I guess both teams having the same idea, they're just going to bump into each other. But two people on the side of Asian Schoolgirl in top lane pushing this in. So it's going to make it a little bit harder for Dragoons to respond in top, but they don't mind at all. They're just going to push in bottom. The stand does Chaos Pigeon, but not quite connecting. Gambling turning off those towers so that they can get a little bit of damage there. Almost got the first tower down already. A lot of siege being done in bottom lane. And first blood being drawn by
First blood.
Dragoons. Not a lot of damage being done in top from that siege either. So this is a really good start for the Dragoons, but we said that last game too. So let's not get too crazy here. I hope the Dragoons will be a little bit more careful this game into the late game. Now they've got Perseus coming in from the back, looking for a flank. Bramble here, but he manages to get out. Chaos Pigeon getting low. The sounds coming out from Senpai zones just enough so that Final Stand can't catch up and confirm any kills. Both teams pretty even in experience so far. With that bottom fort going down almost immediately on the side of the Dragoons, or for the side of the Dragoons, looks very familiar to the last game that we just saw. I wonder if we'll see the same type of strategy as just force down bottom lane. Perseus, oh my god, gets out with 100. No, he doesn't! I wish I could see what hit him. It must have been the grenade from Tychus. Really well played by the Dragoons, getting the second kill of this game as well. And now they're setting themselves up to be able to pick up this dragon, but rather than actually go mid and force the issue, they are going to take the free bruiser camp in bottom lane that is rightfully theirs. Because there's really nothing that Asian Schoolgirl can do about this right now. They need to keep control of the map so that this first dragon doesn't come out. Malthael in a bit of trouble. It looks like the entirety of Team Schoolgirls is coming up top. But Crispy's smart enough to realize that that could be the case and backs away. Now, Perseus might be in a bit of trouble on the rotation here. Chaos just sitting in the bush, keeping an eye on things. Perseus walking through, seeing that this is indeed what's happening. This camp is being picked up. And we see a three-person engage from Asian Schoolgirls. But to no avail, this camp still gets picked up, and Lightwell gets dropped as well. I don't think they're going to get the full healing out of that. Final's taking away that bottom cap. And Thrall's going to go towards the top one. I think the cooldown on this... Okay, we got another 30 seconds on that. TTO all alone in mid while 4 people from the Dragoons are there to fight him, but they aren't able to close the gap quickly enough to kill him. There could be an engage happening here from the Dragoons on this camp. This is a 3v3 engage. Gambling coming in to make it a 4v4. That Hogger getting low. So, good win there for the Dragoons being able to take that siege camp for their own. That makes them almost at their level 10 talent tier by stealing that experience. So much map control from the Dragoons. You love to see it. I hope that they keep this up throughout the entire game. Odin being dropped, that's the perfect pickup here. This is the best map for being able to siege down. Oh, alright, the Dragon Knight actually not able to connect with a kick there. But it looks like this fort is going to go down. Dragon Knight probably will too, but as soon as that pops, guess who's coming out? It's a Nubarak, and you're not going to have a fort anymore, team. They need to be careful here, because a Nubarak might engage on them and get a kill. Good unstoppable from TTO away. And now, both teams, it looks like, are just going to go back to wait. Oh no. Oh, Senpai a little bit split here from his team. I guess he didn't realize that the plan was to go straight for this bruiser camp, but okay. Okay, they make it in. Bramble's going to rotate back a little bit, but the bottom lane minions are pushing. I feel like I say this, but guys, you can't just let the minions push. You're gonna have to soak those too. Good pickup on that camp, but now both teams have their heroic abilities. Let's see what gets picked up. Dragon's Arrow, Sunder. I actually thought that maybe it would have been an Earthquake game. Crispy in a bit of trouble here. That arrow is just narrowly gonna miss, not connecting. The silence going down to slow people down, but not enough members of the Dragoons there to contest that invade. It's fine. No harm, no foul there. Chaos Pigeon just poking in and digs away. Still a 1-level lead for the Dragoons. The passive experience that you get from getting a fort early really makes a difference into the late game, doesn't it? Okay, first kill from Asian Schoolgirls, getting a gank on Crispy in the top lane on Malthael.
Seize them and become the new Dragon Knight.
Not what the Dragoons wanted here. Now they know they can't contest this camp. They can't play 5v3. Even if Bramble came down and showed up, there's not much they can do about that. That's going over to the side of Asian Schoolgirl. And now they need to decide what their strategy is for this next one. Do you think they're just going to commit to the bottom lane one more time, all four, and just let Malthael stall and double soak? It's worked pretty well for them so far. I mean, they've managed off of it. Bramble being quite brave there. I guess Chaos Pigeon could dive in if he needed to from the flank. TTO knows that it could be a trap and doesn't bother going in, but they now recognize that this camp is being taken. TTO didn't take Falling Sword though, so no way for him to do a Falling Sword Light Bomb combo and engage over that wall be available. Actually, neither does Hogger. He took Shockwave, so there's no way for them to like quickly jump over a wall here and engage on a point. They're just gonna go for their siege camp to de-push this bruiser camp pushing in bottom lane. Big engage coming in. Tychus in a bit of trouble, but no, he's fine. The big spin coming in from Perseus actually putting Bramble way out of position now. He's not going to make it out alive. Gambling, they do. Let's see what Crispy can get done with this with one of the members of his team dead. I imagine he's just going to try and siege down top a little bit, put some pressure on the other side of the map so that Asian Schoolgirl has to make a choice. They have to either deal with this dragon that's going to get a fort for free, or they have to deal with the Sylvanas that's easily looks like they're going to go deal with the dragon. So Gambling, Senpai, and Chaos Pigeon as a 3-man look like they're going to hunt around in bottom. No. Asian Schoolgirl having a change of heart. They understand that this is the plan now, that they're being made to make a choice. But that does net them basically a free fort in top lane because bonding and taking their time. Now Alpharak in a bit of trouble. Bit of an engage coming out there. Light Bomb being dropped. I think that Stukov is falling. This might be a full light on the side of the Dragoons. 3 members down. Gambling does make it out though. Dragon Knight trading that fort for half of his team. Gambling being out in lane, really dangerous here. Juking out so that he can walk towards the bottom lane. Perseus is not having it though. He's going to spin on in. Not quite able to close that gap. Malthael back to soaking lanes. Both teams very even on XP on the road to the level 16 talents here. The only advantage that the Dragoons have is that they've already taken down 2 forts. Their team members are going to be up in just a couple seconds here, so I don't think that Asian Schoolgirl can push this fort too hard. But they will try and invade this camp. Even that, I feel, is a little bit risky. But they are about to get the level 16 as well. Senpai, no! Senpai rotating through that bush. Luckily, Asian Schoolgirl wasn't quite ready to engage on them yet. And they're just going to clean this siege camp up real quick. Senpai gave me a bit of a heart attack. If every member of Asian Schoolgirl was ready to pounce there, he would have immediately been blown up. But both teams playing it slow now that they've got their 16s. Sometimes it feels like that is the name of the game on this map. Play it slow. Siege camp is available on bottom. Could be something that the Dragoons decide to contest. TTO has no vision over that yet. He's about to see it though. Here it is. I think it's too late for them to do anything. This is definitely the point, but not able to do so unless he wanted to sacrifice his life. Both teams just going back and forth, stealing each other's camps. Getting a little bit confused. We've got red on the blue side of the map, blue on the red side of the map.
Control both shrines.
Mostly focusing on this bottom lane. Malthael is the only one who's top right now, so this could turn into a 5v4 real quick. Big stun from Hanzo. Chaos Pigeon blown up immediately. And now, this bottom fort is basically forfeit. Nope, they are not going to push into it because Bramble popped Odin. That buys them a bit of time here. Asian Schoolgirl are going to take the Bruiser camp in bottom lane instead. And by the time that starts to really push hard, the Odin is going to have run out of time. Good call from Asian Schoolgirl, letting that timer run out. Now we're just waiting on a new rack to come up, another 12 seconds here. Malthael doing a great job of double soaking all this time though. Actually getting his team half a level of an experience lead, but now he's going to rotate down. He's not looking for the flank, he's coming in safe. We might see a last rites here. Zero stack. Alpharak in a bit of trouble. Forces Anduin to use a leap of faith on him. And now Anduin is silenced, not able to get any heals out. And Hogger is in the back line being killed by two of the members of the Dragoons, but not quite able to get out. Two members of the Dragoons look like they're going to die now. Senpai a little out of position there. I think he might have gotten pulled back by TTO. There was too much going on there. I didn't manage to catch all of it. And now, yet again, we're going to see an invade on this siege camp in bottom lane. However, the experience is still very close for both teams, and the amount of structure damage is still in favor of the Dragoons. The Unstoppable being popped by Malthael at the right time. Very well played there. Making Asian Schoolgirl drop a lot of cooldowns to try and get that kill. Odin being used defensively one more time. I know Bramble doesn't want to be having to use this to defend their own keeps and forts. He wants to be able to siege with it, but unfortunately he doesn't have much of a choice. Level 20 just around the corner here, both teams realizing that they need to go back and catch that soak. And try and get there first. Bottom shrine is being capped now. Top shrine already capped, but Hogger's going to go up there and take that back. That makes this a 5v4. Is this yet another siege camp invade? Alright teams. I'm starting to think that you guys are listening to my cast. That's not fair. Alright. Level 20 talents being picked up is the Trader King again. We've got Bolt of the Storm being picked up by Sylvanas. The upgrade for Odin being picked up by Tychus. We've got Bullseye being picked up. Blinded by the Light being picked up by Johanna. Big shield for her team. No Control being picked up. Windrush from the Thrall, and Inner Fire. It's not on 3 members of the team. Followed up by another stun with the giant light bomb. Somehow, everybody's staying healthy through all of that on the side of the Dragoons, and actually, it looks like we're gonna see a kill. 1 kill, 2 kill. Alpharak going down. This is what they needed. They've leveled 20. They've got the Dragon Knight coming out now. The death timers are getting pretty long at this point in the game. They have 50 seconds now to push this out. Finally, we're getting to see an Odin being aggressively pushed into the enemy team. Dragon Knight coming into the bottom lane. He's probably going to try and charge in on a hero to close this gap as quickly as possible. If they can get this, maybe stagger a death here, this could be game number 2 going over to the Dragoons. A level 17-minute Dragon Knight is quite strong. Still 20 seconds before the members of Asian Schoolgirl are up. And there is a camp pushing in top lane, but this time it's not going directly to the keep, it's only hitting a fort. So we're not going to see this that happened last time. The core is already down to 40% health, 30%, 20%. This is GG game number 2 going over to the Dragoons. 1-1 going into the 3rd game of the series. I'm hyped. I am hyped. I don't think I'm going to be able to wipe this smile off my face. What a great game being played by the Dragoons there. Despite the fact that they actually got killed more often, they were able to take the advantages when they needed them. They won that last fight, and that last fight is all they needed to be able to turn this around. I just realized that my music was playing in the background. Thanks for the DM. I hope that wasn't too distracting on stream. But now we are going into the 3rd game. Let's see what map we're going to see here. Whew, what a game that was. It all led down to that last fight in mid lane. That Stukov did some amazing healing in that last fight because a lot of damage looked like it was coming out. It was like a triple stun from the side of Asian Schoolgirls, but regardless, somehow they managed to come out of that practically unscathed. Super hype. Look, I know the Dragoons personally. Both of these teams are great players. And I know that a lot of predictions have been out there saying that Asian Schoolgirl might make it most of the way through this bracket. So it's pretty exciting to see a game being taken off of them 2 rounds in a row. First by Mallow Oats, and now by PSISTORM Dragoons. 3-game series, twice in a row. Asian Schoolgirls might be getting tired. Let's see how the rest of this series plays out. Ooh, I'm sweating here. Anybody else sweating? Is that not an exciting game? Jeez. Right, it looks like our last match of the series is going to be on Alterac Pass. All right, I have confirmation that the music was not too distracting. You know what? I might put that back on. If you guys don't mind it, then what the hey, why not? If anybody has a problem with the EDM in the background, please let me know and I will turn it off. But it helps me get into the mood. Is it Asian school girl, not girls? My bad, guys. My bad. Let's see if we can fix that. Thanks for pointing that out, Majesty.
I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
All right, we've got all the members of the teams here now. Team 1 first pick, so it looks like this map was picked up by Asian school girl, not girls. My bad. Right. Just getting the last member of the Dragoons into the lobby here. How's everybody feeling tonight? Does anybody know how the loser bracket games have been going? I have a quick second to pull that up on stream. Yeah, let's pull that up on stream. Let's see how the losers bracket is going. Alright, looks like these games must still be going on now. So we'll come on here. Do we have everybody ready? Okay. We had a ready and then wait. Hopefully all the settings are okay and everybody's good to go. I guess we'll see. If the teams drop out here, we'll know that something went terribly, terribly wrong. Alright. Alarak, the first ban again. Deja vu. Robius banned again. Second respect ban in a row for Crispy. I'm sure that's got him feeling pretty good. Alright. Romero and Junkrat being banned as well. Let's see what the first pick is on the side of the Dragoons. This is the first game in this series that they've gotten first pick. I imagine that means that Asian Schoolgirl has a plan here. Senpai picking up the first pick as Brightwing. We all know how much he loves that Brightwing pick, and on Ultras, it is a very good pick indeed. On the other side, we've got Perseus picking up the Hogger one more time. Second game in a row. And TTO this time picking up the Anubarak. The past couple games, that was Chaos Pigeon's pick. I wonder if they're thinking maybe if they pick it, they can deny it to Chaos. Ramble and Chaos Pigeon picking up Tychus and Johanna. Last time, we kept seeing first pick Johanna on the side of Asian Schoolgirl. This time, Chaos Pigeon's able to pick it up in the second round of picks. Now we've got the last ban for the side of Asian Schoolgirl. Allstad. Trying to get rid of those globals, and that boss control on this map is really strong. There's nothing worse than being 3/4 of the way through picking off a boss and then suddenly a Falstad flies in and gusts you off the point, and the entire team comes in and steals it out from underneath all that time that you've spent picking it up. So I can fully understand the Falstad ban here. Alpharak picking up the Sylvanas. I think Alpharak might be on us in the first game of this series, if I'm not mistaken. Makes me kind of question what the win rate is on Sylvanas in this tournament right now. Let's have a look at that, shall we? All right, not the greatest win rate. I'm actually kind of surprised to see that. And the final two picks, whoa. Genji and Zeratul being picked up by Gambling and Crispy. Look, I know those are some favorites on that side, but who are they going to dive? The Sylvanas has a decent escape. I guess they're going to go after the Anduin with both of those heroes. Thrall being the final stand pick here. We might see a swap here. Yep, Alpharak being put on the Thrall. Final stand on Sylvanas. Crazy draft. I'm excited to see how this game turns out. Alright, let's start out by introducing our teams. On the left side of the map, in blue, we have Brackus, we've got Gambling on Genji, we've got Crispy on Zeratul, we've got Senpai on Brightwing, and Chaos Pigeon on Johanna. Having known these teams, I know that those are comfort picks. Final Stand playing Sylvanas, MRTTO on Anubrak, Healer MIA on Anduin, Alpharak on Thrall, and Perseus picking up that Hogger. Alright, looks like we're doing the same old dance. Sylvanas always going off to a lane at the very beginning of a game. And now they're onto it. It's a little bit late of a response from the Dragoons, but they're doing pretty well, considering. Crispy showing up just in time. And they don't even get a tower out of it. Good response. Good response time. On this map, typically I like to see people picking up poke to be able to delay. I don't know if Genji's Shuriken can actually hit across the wall there. That might be a good poke strategy to be able to stop somebody from capping the objective on this map. I'll have to ask Gambling if that's part of the reason that he picked it up. In mid lane, we've got Chaos just soaking up that XP. Both teams picking up their camps as soon as they could. Hogger doing it all by his lonesome, but Bramble getting a little bit of help from Brightwing there. Gambling soaking the bottom XP against Alpharak. Both teams playing it slow. Pretty much exactly tied on XP. In a bit of trouble, but gets the port from Senpai, no harm, no foul, and now Sylvanas needed to get a leap of faith from Healer MIA. And this camp is going to push in, but it's going to get cleared relatively quickly, and then the Dragoons are going to be on the push with their camp. Slightly ahead in XP. Let's see what the talents were picked at level 4. Chaos? Chaos, you need to pick a talent? Alright, okay. We've got Subdue being picked up. Not a huge surprise. I hope he gets it this game. Magic Spit, we've got Master Assassin. Master Assassin is a bit of a surprise to me. Shuriken Mastery, I like that build. I like going Shuriken. Under King, Frost Wolf Pack, Hogger's Joggers, following up Beyond the Prowl, doubling down on the trait for Hogger. And Piercing Light being picked up by the Anduin. So we're going to try and hit as many people with the stuns as possible. First objective coming up right now. Most of the Dragoons are actually in bottom lane. They're probably going to be pretty late to respond here, but in top lane, we've got Asian Schoolgirl just pushing in that they can. No cap from MRTTO. A little bit of an XP advantage now. It looks like they're going to pick up level 7. I wonder if they're going to try and push the issue with it. Caught out, but he's okay. Big push in middle lane here. Looks like it's going to take up... Nice. That's a couple of stacks for Anduin, and they managed to cap the objective at the same time. Really good pickup for Asian Schoolgirl here. I think that there's probably enough time for the Dragoons to respond to this. Meanwhile, Zeratul's in bottom lane. He's not going to commit too hard to coming in and stopping this objective. Gambling jumping over the wall to be able to cap, but dodges a couple of DC abilities in the process, actually, but not enough to stop it. There wasn't enough of a commitment from his team. And now, we have the Dragoons defending the very first objective of the game. Level 7's being picked up by both of these teams. We've got Garbage Fire for the Hogger. Ancestral Wrath, looking for that big burst damage on a healthy target for the Thrall. Damn. Oh, we got a point in bottom here, looks like. Crispy needed Senpai to come down and save him, and that he did. Both of them getting out now with their lives. Alpharak and MTO probably a little disappointed that they didn't manage to get that kill on Crispy, but it is what it is, and they are doing a pretty decent these, but that middle fort is gonna go down here, and the top fort is looking like it's taking a lot of damage as well. Decent defense in bottom, though. That's good damage from Asian Schoolgirl on the first objective of the game. And now they're gonna group up in bottom. I don't know if they were planning a gank. Hogger's going ahead and getting that camp again, and so is Bramble on that Tychus. And it looks like this bottom fort is going to go down for the side of the Dragoons. This is a reversal of what have been taking forts early and taking that passive XP advantage. And now the Dragoons are actually down in experience. They don't have their level 10 talents yet. They've got Wailing Arrow, Cocoon, Sundering, Shockwave, and Light Bomb being picked on the side of little Asian Schoolgirl. Sure, Little Asian Schoolgirl. Let's add another word to that team name. Why not? Alright, we've got another push going up in mid. To no avail. It looks like Asian Schoolgirl's plan is to just stick together and push as a team. Much and the ultimates being picked up on the side of the Dragoons is we've got a Might of the Nerazim Zeratul, we've got X-Strike, we've got Odin, Blink Heal, and Blessed Shield. I like the pickup on Blessed Shield here. I think being able to chain stun the entirety of this team is going to be very strong. Crispy blinking out just in time to avoid that root. Really well played by Crispy there. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, the entirety of his team is actually just picking up that boss for free. It's about half dead now. Hogger's going to show up, and they must know that this is happening because they're going to take the top boss in response. Both teams even in talents, basically even in experience. The Dragoons are going to have to start picking up some structures here. But they're going to start off by getting a little bit of an early start on the objective for this second one. They do have to respond to that boss in top lane, though. So I'm not sure which one of them is going to do that. Maybe Bramble will go back and actually use his Odin to do so. Senpai was in a bit of trouble, but oh, waste of a light bomb there. That's one big cooldown dropped on the side of Asian Schoolgirl. Crispy doing a decent job, I think, of clearing up this boss. But this opens up the capping of their objective from the side of Asian Schoolgirl. Okay. Will there be a response in bottom lane? The boss got cleared up pretty darn quick by that Sylvanas in bottom lane. Didn't even manage to get a fort. And this top boss is still putting on a decent amount of pressure on top keep for the side of the Dragoons. If they're going to stop this objective from being capped, they're going to have to do something soon. Odin being dropped to do it.
Did they really think we'd let them take out Cal?
We've got Neosteel Coating being picked up by Tychus. That makes him pretty damn survivable here, but Crispy going in a little bit deep trying to get a kill. Gets picked up. Chaos Pigeon in big trouble too. That is not a good look for the Dragoons right now. I don't know if Gambling has the tools he needs to escape, but it looks like he did. Using all of his cooldowns just now just to get out of there. And now there's a cap on the Dragoons side, this objective is most likely going to go over to the side of Asian Schoolgirl. Now they've got about a half a level lead working on their 16 talents, and they have a lot of map control right now. I don't know if the Genji and Zeratul had enough wave clear to deal with what Asian Schoolgirl is bringing. But at the end of the day, it could all come down to one big fight at the end of the game. And I know for a fact that Zeratul gets one of the... This objective is likely going to get at least one keep. Actually, the top lane, which is the most exposed keep, is actually pretty well protected by a wave of minions. Crispy just being annoying in the background, trying to make Asian Schoolgirl think twice about going in hard. And now there's a big stun going in. Final Stand being immediately blown up. Another whiff light bomb. I guess it hit Chaos Vision, but I don't think that's who MRTTO wanted to hit. That was a pretty good defense from PSISTORM. The Dragoons doing a great job of deflecting that attack, and they make it out of here with single one of their keeps. That was best case scenario. That is the kind of fight that they needed to get themselves back in this game. They still don't have a lot of map control, mind you, but they are almost on even footing for that level 16 talent now, where they were about half a level down before. So now, when they get that level 16, they can be aggressive and look for a fight as a full team. They're slowly starting to get a map presence again, middle lane being pushed out to mid. Top is about to be pushed out by Zeratul. And the macro is pretty even otherwise. Camps being cleared up in mid, but the Dragoons decide they're just going to take the fort in bottom lane. Now they're being flanked on, but Zeratul's hanging out in the back line. Alpharak dropping the big Sunder, followed up by the light bomb, followed up by everything but the kitchen sink, and Bramble the first to fall, but Senpai is in big trouble too. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything about that. Now 3 dead on the side of the Dragoons. Devastating fight in favor of Asian Schoolgirl.
More of our soldiers have been taken prisoner. Let's take them back.
That is not the level 16 fight that I thought was going to... Alright, well, there's only one keep down. It's not likely that with these short cooldowns they'll be able to end the game here. So they're going to have to go and focus on the objective. And the Dragoons are going to have to lick their wounds and come back a little bit later. Oh no. They know that Crispy is in this bottom lane. They are looking for the gank. I hope you know what's coming, buddy. I hope you've got all the escape moves you need. Alright, well, he used a blink. Now they're going to go for this boss. Do the Dragoons know that this boss is being picked up? They must. Crispy saw them all down there. TTO is zoning in top. Their objective. This boss could be a problem for that bottom keep, and as soon as 2 keeps are down on this map, the core is basically fair game. Gambling doing a good job of getting the enemy, or getting the rest of his team to pull the minions away while he caps that point, but TTO not letting him get away with that for free. Crispy looking at Perseus in bottom lane, but I don't think he's going to get anything out of that. Right, we get a cap, but it's immediately shut down by Asian Schoolgirl. The boss in bottom lane is still pretty healthy, still dealing a decent amount of damage in that bottom lane. Looks like 2 people, we've got Bramble and Crispy going down there to defend it, but meanwhile, 3 of the members of the Dragoons are trying to stall this cap, see if they can get away with it. Yep, Gambling can actually hit with the shuriken over the wall. Really annoying for Asian Schoolgirl to deal with, I bet. And now they're just going to back up. That boss is still going to get that keep in bottom lane. Unfortunate for the Dragoons, but I think that's the last of the steam that boss had. Yeah, it's about down to quarter health. It's going to die pushing into this keep. The macro pressure that the Dragoons have to deal with right now is just too much. They need a big fight, they need a big win right now. They need burst damage, they need to pick one and snowball that fight from there. Gambling going in deep, trying to get TTO, but gets cocooned. No kills being pulled out there. All the teams dropping a lot of cooldowns though. No heroic abilities left on either side other than Blink Heal. And we got a cap from Senpai on that objective. Let's see if we can get it to go through. Gambling going in deep, trying to pick up Final Stand, but Final Stand able to make it out just fine. Meanwhile, this is kind of reminding me of the first game. Minions being pushed in all the way onto the Dragoon's core. It feels like they're just being stalled out. Meanwhile, they are maybe going to get a kill on Final Stand though. Gambling getting him down to 200 health. TTO also getting really low. Bramble getting really low too. What a back and forth fight here. And it looks like Asian Schoolgirl is going to get the best of that. Senpai just barely able to pour it out, but Bramble getting picked off. Now, with 2 keeps being down, this might be GG. Level 20s already picked up by the side of Asian Schoolgirl. They are going straight for the core. They are not wasting any time. Already down to a quarter of its health. Gambling doesn't have the tool that by himself. Neither does Crispy. I don't think there's anything that the Dragoons can do here. That's GG. I guess we'll see them in the losers bracket. Very well played by both teams. So, I guess the Genji Zeratul didn't work out for them. I know it's a late game kind of comp, and they were looking to pick off the Sylvanas, which they did to great success a couple of times, but the Anduin doing serious work. Both of these healers pretty close in healing numbers, but 0 deaths on 3 of the members of Asian Schoolgirl, only Thrall and Sylvanas dropping. Very good performance from Asian Schoolgirl, showing us why they were doing so well in the group stage and why they've made it this far in the bracket stage as well. I think we are going to start looking at the next match now. I'm going to have to talk to my co-caster. We're going to get my buddy Milk in here to help me out. And we are going to work together for the first time today on a duo stream. So I hope you all look forward to that. I will be right back, and we will continue on into the next match.
rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions,
And we're back. We're already in the lobby here. Milk is now joining me. And as the wonderful, wonderful host that I am, I want to compliment him and tell him that he's looking shiny as ever.
Oh, look, hold on. I don't have my light on. I'm sorry. There we go. Now I'm shiny.
Excellent. Gotta get that shine.
But by the way, just so everyone knows, I've been complaining about it for the entire tournament. My AC is now fixed. It's currently working its way back down from 95 degrees. I'm somewhere in the 80s now, but I am no longer super sweaty. It's fantastic.
Wait, is Lazy Hydra on one of these teams? Dang, that's cool.
But Ender, I've missed you. We haven't casted any games together today, have we?
This is it. This is the first one. I'm pretty excited. I just came out of a game with Asian Schoolgirl versus PSISTORM Dragoons, so this is my second Asian Schoolgirl today.
Nice.
Wait, that's that. Look, we're not.
Phrasing,
That's
phrasing.
that phrasing. Let's let's have a look at the map bans. Oh, for some reason it is not populating. Oh, my bad.
Did you forget to update it?
I just didn't. I didn't fill in the map. So, we got the Stinky Smellies. Oh, actually, let me flip this because it looks like
In our lobby, they're flipped.
yeah, way, and I don't want to get confused. So let's swap that right the heck now. All right. So Asian Schoolgirl is our blue team for this match. Band, Cursed Hollow, and Sky Temple. And Alterac Pass and Volskaya Foundry were banned by the Stinky Smellies. And we are about to play the first game of the series on Tomb of the Spider Queen. What do you think of that, Milk?
I love this map. It's actually one of my favorites. Rotating between lanes, staying ahead on soak, and I think it's a great map to start the series on.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's one of my favorites. It allows for a lot of team fighting because the map is so small despite it being 3 lanes that there's a lot of times where the offlaner gets to rotate in. But we're going straight into draft right now, so let's hop over there and have a look at what these teams are going to pick for this game.
That last game was intense. I was watching it. It was so good.
Yeah, you love to see it. Oh, I guess now that they're not playing against the Dragoons, they don't need to ban Proteus anymore. But the first...
No Crispy on this team.
No Crispy on this team, but the Alarak still being for them. You know what? With all these bans, I kind of want to see Alpharak play Alarak.
I mean, if the name says anything.
Am I getting game sound? It sounds like I'm not getting any game sound right now. Maybe it's just a little quiet. Oh, there it is. There it is.
You got it? Nice.
Yeah. White main ban. Okay.
Can you pull up the stats for Whitemane for this tournament?
I sure can.
Hunt is
wow.
on.
Okay, you know what? You know what?
For the alliance above all.
I can see why she's being.
I had a feeling. Could you read them out loud for me? I can't see them.
Oh, sorry. The pick rate is 10% of the games, but she's won 86% of those.
There it is. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Okay, so we've got dropping BB, picking up Anduin, and Hiva picking up Lunara. And on the sides of Asian Schoolgirl, we've got Healer MIA picking up Furion.
The healer.
What do you think of these picks so far, Milk?
I'm interested to see where they're going with them. I don't really see any immediate synergies between these heroes. I mean, they're all strong picks individually, but something tells me they have some kind of plan up their sleeves here. Next picks coming out here in a minute, we might see what they have in mind. Oh, a Kerrigan ban. I don't think I've seen one of those today.
I wonder if they might know some of the team members of Stinky Smellies here.
Yeah, that's not usually a ban that you see, especially on this map.
You might say that they sniffed out the... You want to sniff out the Stinky Smellies, but...
Nice one.
Thanks.
This is what I've missed. This is what I've missed all day.
Having two people on cast allows for more time for puns, and that's what we love here is puns.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Let's see the final two picks from the side of Asian Schoolgirl here.
All right, then we got a May and a Mephisto coming out from the side of Asian Schoolgirl. Is that right? Wait, no. Did we switch them?
Yeah, that's Asian Schoolgirl on the left. You got it right.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
And we've got the very last pick here, rounding out the draft for Stinky Smellies. It's a Leoric.
Okay, good offlaner.
Yeah, I really like Leoric on this map because he has such good wave clear in the bottom lane that he often is able to rotate up and get a good entomb in the mid lane if the rotations turn out just right for him.
But Hogger also makes for a very good offlane as well. Able to position pretty far forward without too much fear of getting caught by a gank. The right team a little bit of CC, but I don't think enough to prevent a Hogger from getting away.
You might be right. Alright, let's get into the game and introduce our teams.
All right, on the left side, we have Asian Schoolgirl. Final stand on the Junkrat. TTO on the May. Alpharak on Mephisto. Perseus on Hogger. And Healer MIA on the healer, Malfurion.
I didn't realize that there was a swap there, so I totally showed the wrong graphic. But on the right side of the map in red, we have the Lazy Hydra on Anubarak. We have Automatic Z on Tychus. We've got Idioms on Leoric, Hyba on the Lunara, and dropping BB on Anduin.
Let the battle begin.
Alright, let's take a look at these talents here. Oh, once again, we had this in another game. The Malfurion deciding not to go the sleep for the level 1 after he roots someone.
I guess damage is king with this meta. Nobody's too worried about getting that extra CC. Both of our offlaners going off, doing their thing in bottom, and now we're getting the clever 4-man rotation between mid and top. Both teams
Both of these tanks too, rotating aggressively right next to each other, really doing a good job of zoning for the rest of the team as they rotate up.
Yeah, and controlling that vision. Speaking of controlling vision, this is one of the reasons that I really like playing Lunara on this map. The wisp that you have in those visions can really make it so much easier to spot out the enemy team members that might be out of position.
Yeah, it really helps to prevent those bush ganks. Junkrat taking a bit of damage from that Lunara. He's able to back up before taking too much, but I cannot say the same for this Malfurion. He is just going to escape with a tiny little sliver of his health, and I take that back. He dot on him from the Lunara. I thought he was going to make it out of there, but he didn't make it to his healing quite in time.
Dang, that was so close. I thought for sure he was gonna make it out of there. But
so too. It's a really good zoning route too to get away, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, very well played by Stinky Smellies there, getting the first kill of the game. Lazy Hydra getting pretty low in top lane now, though. He manages to get away.
He's gonna have to back up and tap. Recover a little bit of health before he re-engages, but look, he is staying on the aggressive here, really doing a great job of zoning for his team.
Yeah, those two bushes between top and mid are just so important to be able to control as a tank, but here we see a gank going down in bottom lane. Idiom's just wraith walking out of there, no problem, and looks like we're gonna see Hogger go ahead and take that bottom siege camp in response.
I know I've been talking about about this, seeing these tanks just walking between lanes together. It's almost like they're friends. They're not attacking each other. They are just in it for the vision and for the zoning.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gentleman's agreement. Like, if you don't attack me, I don't attack you. Maybe we do a little dance while we're rotating.
We're good, right? We're good.
Yeah. We don't fight until 10. No rush 20 minutes. If anybody plays StarCraft, that's a very old Brood War type of reference. But TTO in big trouble.
Caught out here.
Yeah, that's the second kill for the side of Stinky Smellies here. Showing a little bit of early dominance, and they might get a turn in here too. Hiva just getting a few of those Gen 4 left. Red Weaver, the Red Weaver's now descending.
Wow, that is not easy to say, is it?
No, it is not. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Red Web Weaver is coming in. It looks like Stinky Smellies are setting up for a push in this mid lane here. This is still a pretty early objective. I can't imagine that they're going to get too much value off of this, but they're going to get what they can here.
Yeah, best you can really hope for at this point in the game with this first objective is usually pretend to get the front walls, and maybe a little bit of damage on that fort. Not too much more than that.
I mean, it's still looking somewhat healthy. It's about a quarter health. It might be able to walk up and touch that fort, but it looks like it's not going to be able to. And Asian schoolgirls are going to be able to burst it down before it gets too much value.
Yeah, not a bad objective from the Stinky Smellies. Like I said, that's pretty much the best they could have hoped for, and they did manage to get
the 3-minute one.
The towers in 2 different lanes. So, you know what? That's not bad at all.
I would absolutely take that.
Just having himself a little bit of a dinner, sucking on Hogger there, getting a bit of health back. Not too afraid of any ganks. But now the entirety of Stinky Smellies looks like they're going to rotate down to bottom lane.
Yeah, it looks like they want to turn in whatever gems that they have here, but they really do need to watch out for Asian Schoolgirl turning in this top lane here. They haven't, and it looks like they want to try to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of controlling the vision around these points, as well as being in a good position to poke and make sure that it's not an easy turn-in for Asian Schoolgirl. Oh, but Perseus does manage to get 20 gems turned in bottom lane while this is happening in the top. So that's a good start for Asian Schoolgirl, but they still need to get Alpha Rax gems turned in if they're going to get this going. And oh my god, look at how close Stinky Smellies are to getting their heroic abilities.
It's coming in right now. Let's see what they end up picking up here. We have Light Bomb coming out from the Anduin, Odin, Cocoon, Entomb, Lunar is still working on picking, and we have Thornwood Vine.
I like Thornwood Vine. It's not the mobility talent, but it does help a lot with spreading her poison to the entire enemy team.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially if they're not watching for it, I mean, you're really able to have some solid, just sustained damage coming out on that. That Entomb is going to go out, and it's not going to land on anyone. He's going to take it down immediately. Tyke is looking like he's in a bit of trouble. That Mephisto dealing quite a bit of damage to him, and he's going to have to back up and tap and that is going to give them just enough time to turn in this top lane here, and Asian Schoolgirl is going to get this next objective.
Yeah, that was just the right amount of space that they needed for Alpharak to be able to get a few gems turned in, and now they have their level 10s, and theirs are not all off cooldown yet, so let's see if they can manage to catch off guard while these web weavers are pushing in top lane. Big boot coming out.
Anubarak getting booped a little out of position there. He luckily he had his E up. He was able to get out of there. He's just kind of doing his best to zone up here. He's going to soak that trap. Lunara getting in their faces a little bit. And she's going to back up and try to defend this mid lane here.
Yeah, not a heck of a lot more value than the Stinky Smellies got with this objective. Basically getting about the same amount of damage, just getting the front wall. You would hope
even
by
a little
level
less.
10. Yeah, you're right. The top wall didn't get very much damage on it at all.
Good root coming out from that Malfurion, preventing the Anubarak from rotating up. Anubarak was able to cocoon this Mephisto, and they're diving him, they're targeting him, they're doing their best to get to him, but he is able to walk away, and they all look pretty healthy still.
That Leoric looked like he was sharking around looking for an Entomb, but I don't think he realized that he still had about 6 seconds of cooldown on it. He was in the middle of the enemy team.
A little eager there.
Yeah, and he just had to walk away with his head hung low in shame of not having kept track of his cooldowns, it looked like.
Both teams do have enough to turn in right now, and it looks like that is kind of what they're trying to do. Lunara is going to pick up that camp, and that is going to cause the enemy team to have to dedicate a bit of their resources to clearing that, giving them a little bit of an advantage when they're trying to turn in on these objectives here. Tomb going out on the Malfurion. He's able to just walk out. He just walked out of there. A good sleep onto that Anubarak. He gets booped into the tower, but fighting in this spell shield, they are not taking too much damage, the Stinky Smellies. Surprised nobody died there. There were quite a few buttons used there, but now all of these heroes have pretty much reset, and now they're able to try to push in while these objectives are pushing also. Junkrat is gonna get caught in that cocoon. See if he's able to make it out. No, he is not. All of that CC coming out and all of that damage, they are able to burst him down, no problem.
My power wanes. Gather more gems. Red team has destroyed a fort. Shatter their constructs.
Stinky Smellies still have enough to turn in. They're going to decide to get this camp bottom, and I think it's going to be a similar strategy to what we saw before. I think that Asian Schoolgirl dedicates some of their resources to clearing that camp, giving them the ability to turn in the bottom lane.
Well done, Red Team. Power is yours.
can I be heard now? I'm gonna have to turn off. All right.
Gems to me.
Hello? Can I be heard?
I hear you now, yes. A little bit of technical difficulty.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but what did I miss during that? I'm sure there was a good fight that broke out.
Alright, well, maybe we can just pick up where we left off here.
Yeah. Oh, big engage going in on.
Wow, Light coming out as well as the Durance of Hate, rooting really both teams there for a moment. It looks like Leoric is going to get booped out of position into the towers, into the enemy team, and he is going to go down in the process.
Dang.
And now, with a member of the Stinky Smellies down, that's going to give Asian Schoolgirls a prime opportunity to turn in all of their gems. They have so many gems.
Yeah, they've been waiting for this for a long time. They almost have enough to get 2 turn-ins in a row of their own to make up for in a row for Stinky Smellies.
Oh no, once again, this May is getting bursted down. Good heal coming out from that mound. Is it going to be enough? That Leoric trying to get a sneaky entomb over the wall just barely misses that May, and they're all able to walk away. What a good defense coming from Stinky Smellies. Even with a member down, they were able to poke that out long enough to force them back.
Wow.
Yeah, Asian Schoolgirl undefeated during this tournament, right? Is that correct?
I believe so. Well, I mean, they've lost a game, but not a full
yes,
match.
But as far as series go, they may have met their match this game.
I mean, that's the kind of competition we like to see in a tournament like this. We like to see teams get toppled by their better teams, but let's not count them out yet, because
no, absolutely not. I'm just saying this is this seems like a pretty fair fight here.
Oh, TTO getting stunned, but healer MIA doesn't quite get the gems in that he needed, but it looks like Mephisto is going to get some turned in bottom, and that is exactly what they needed to take a bit of pressure off the map here.
Yeah, especially with that boss pushing into the top lane now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to do much more than that, just taking the pressure off. Good thing they have enough gems to basically make another turn-in after this is over.
Yeah, if they're able to get any kind of pick here, they'll be set up for this next objective. Looks like Lunara is going to get caught in that ice wall, getting pulled out of the Durance of Hate just in the nick of time.
Yeah, this is the fight they need before level 20s, but it doesn't look like they're going to actually come out of it favorably. One member down, maybe a second one to follow.
Landing on that Hogger, it's going to stun him, and he is not going to be able to. It looks like Mephisto, with 30 of their gems, is going to go down as well.
That is a tough pill to swallow for Asian Schoolgirl. I think they just got grounded.
Oh, yeah, wow, that is definitely not what they needed to happen there. And it looks like a pretty, even with the objective still pushing, with 3 members of the enemy team down, Stinky Smelly is going to try to apply some core pressure here.
Yeah, and the pressure that they're going to put on is going to be pretty devastating, because they've got another 16 seconds really before any of the damage dealers can contest them, and now Malfurion's going to be dead as well.
Yeah, that is really, really rough for them. I can't see them coming out of this too favorably here. That core going down quick. I think that's going to be GG for the first game of this series.
Oh,
The
man.
win going to Stinky Smellies.
It looks like the schoolgirls just got flushed. I've been waiting to say that. I'm really glad that they actually won a game.
Too good, too good.
All right, let's get Milk in here with me. Let's take a look at the score screen together, shall we?
All right, let's do it.
All right, what do you think of the numbers that we see here?
You know, it was a pretty low kill game. Even with 7 deaths on the red side. I'm sorry, on the blue side. It's really not too much of a disparity between those numbers, and everything else looks fairly even. Would you agree with that?
I think the rest of this series is going to be very exciting to watch. I think that this is just the beginning. They're just getting warmed up. I think things are going to get pretty hyped from here on out.
I think you're absolutely right.
So get your water bottles ready because we need to stay hydrated, guys. Hashtag hydrate in the chat. It's going to be a long one. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed that series. I actually thought that the draft was looking a little bit better for the side of Asian Schoolgirl, but prove me wrong. I guess the Lunara and the Leoric just had the superior wave clear, and it snowballed into the late game. They were able to get some picks, and with the wave clear, there's nothing they could do.
Yeah, and also I just want to comment, I saw some great entombs coming out from that Leoric. Helped to secure quite a few kills during that game.
Yeah, I think maybe Leoric might be a target ban in the next game, but I guess we'll see.
I think you might be right.
I guess we shall see. We're just gonna switch over to here while we wait for the next lobby. Shouldn't be too long. I think these teams just need to have a little chat with each other and regain their composure, you know? That was a pretty intense game.
But I think you're right. I think that throughout this entire series, we're going to see some very evenly skilled matches here from both teams.
Yeah, I'm glad these aren't best of 5s yet because it would be a long day. I can tell that it would go the full distance all the way to the 5th game. But these best of 3s have been really good so far. Not too many of them have ended in a 2-0, I don't think.
Yeah, only a couple that I've seen.
Maybe while we're waiting here. Oh, wait.
Is that us?
That is us. Final Stand has posted the link here for us to join in on. Looks like
and
game
it's
2.
My favorite map.
Of course it is. You're a Kerrigan player.
And do you think we'll see a Kerrigan this game?
Well, it got banned last time, so I think they might be onto it.
First time. I want it. I would love to see a Kerrigan play during this tournament. I haven't seen any.
Alright, well, the chat can't see what map we're on yet, so let me update that and take us over to the map draft. So our second map is Infernal Shrines. And it looks like the map was picked up by Asian Schoolgirl, which means that... Is that the second time? No, the first time it was picked by Stinky Smellies. So both teams picking up one map and getting first pick once so far. Oh, sorry, let me... Have I been disconnected again, Milk? Do you hear me?
I hear you, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. You can say
Okay,
streamer's
good.
ready. That's fine.
Cool.
Yes, so it's 1-0 for the Stinky Smellies. We're just waiting on the teams to be ready. We've got everybody here in the lobby. Just getting prepped up, getting psyched. Maybe talking a bit of strategy. Oh. Hydra has an internet outage.
Are you able to pull up stats right now?
I can. What would you like to see?
I want to see what's been played in this tournament.
I bet you would like to know that, wouldn't you?
I'm just out of curiosity, you know?
Yeah, let me just go find that real quick.
If it's anything more than 0, I'll be happy.
Here we go. Ticker stats. Let me copy that over. Paste a reference of that in here. Okay. So let me pull up the stats on Kerrigan. Oh. No
My
data
heart
available for Kerrigan. I'm so sorry.
My heart is broken. My heart is broken.
I hate to have to tell you.
Oh, no, you enjoyed that. I know you did.
You know what will make you feel better? Let's have a look at Dahaka. Let's look at.
Oh yeah,
let's have
actually,
a look at Dahaka.
that will make me feel better. Yeah, let's see. I know for a fact that he's been picked quite a bit throughout this tournament.
Yeah, he has made it into 21% of games throughout this tournament and won 60% of the time.
All right. I mean, this is, while we're waiting, this is kind of fun. Is it hard to look these up?
No, not at all.
All right. Tell me Junkrat. Tell me the stats on Junkrat.
All right. Let's pull that up. 80? Is that an 85? No, that's not 85. There's no way he won 85% of his games, is it? No, 65.
Okay, 65.
65% of games picked in 24. Very similar to Dahaka, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
We can also look at some of the players here while we're here and see what their stats are.
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
If we look at TTO's stats.
What is it?
Sorry, Fitz just said something about the fact that you have an obsession with Kerrigan.
It's not an obsession. She's just bae, you know?
Wait a minute. 100% win rate. Oh, okay. I think this didn't include the most recent 2 losses that have gone up against.
It hasn't updated yet. I see.
Yeah, I haven't got the completely updated stats, but very close to 100% win rate anyway, so it's not too far off.
Who else have you seen played quite a bit during this tournament?
Hero-wise?
Yeah, hero-wise.
Johanna's been played quite a bit.
I've seen quite a bit of Johanna as well. Garrosh, I think I've seen quite a few Garrosh.
42% of games.
Dude. 2%? That's... Yeah.
Not,
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
not broken levels of win rate. We're not talking like that. 60 is still pretty darn good.
More often than not.
Yes, more often than not. Maybe we can take a moment here and look at how the semi-final game to take place.
Yeah, sure. Let's check it out.
I guess, well, they're waiting on the result of this game? Is that correct? We need this game to end? Oh, it's game... CCS is the one that moved forward. Okay, they're waiting for the results of Mallow Oats versus Undernoob Management to move forward into game 18.
Okay.
But the Dragoons, looks like they beat out Heavy Hitters. Is that correct? I think we need to have a look at these scores. Maybe we can have somebody, an admin, have a look at those. I think there's some updating that needs to be done.
Okay, I'll message Ange right now. Yeah, we're still just waiting on one player.
Yeah, I think he's still having internet issues. I'm just following up with...
Oh, you're roboting
with
a
the
little bit.
admins. Oh no. Not more internet issues.
Oh, no. Maybe it was just, I haven't heard it all day, really. You're probably fine.
Yeah. My computer's just working really hard, running 2 streams right now. Not a big deal.
It is a lot to handle. Do you know how long is the how long do we wait before a team is disqualified?
It looks like we've got Idiom saying that the stream is cutting out a lot. Is it the audio? Excuse me for a second. Let me test and see if I am in fact having internet issues. Well, whatever issues I was having, it doesn't look to be coming from my upload speed, so... I guess we'll just play it by ear.
Yeah, we'll just see if anybody else says anything, and if so, maybe we can adjust it.
Have to stream directly and drop out if this continues to happen. I am going to try and shut down some of the software that's running on my computer to see if that'll help.
Okay.
Okay, looks like he's reconnected to Discord and he'll try launching up the game now, so shouldn't be too much longer. Sorry for the technical
There he is.
difficulties.
There we go. Now we should be live.
All right. Shut down everything related to my stream for a second here and let everything cool down because it looks like I might be overworking my PC.
Oh, you know, there are other things I need to update really quick.
Do you want me to say that we're ready, or do you want us to ask them to wait? Are you able to switch to the...
Give me just one moment here. Let me, oh, God. Oh, right.
That's okay.
Alright, we might just be a little late to the draft here. I do need to fix a couple of things just so things don't look all crazy funky. Oh, thank you. They backed out of the game. That's good. That's good.
Lobby was bugged. Oh no.
Could you ask them for a moment really quick?
I'm just checking to see if we should be remaking the lobby or not.
Draft now. Let's make sure our stream looks good. I think we're good.
Excellent.
Alright, sorry for the delay, everyone. We are now back on track for this second game of the series.
And it looks like we've got the Stinky Smellies getting the first ban here.
They
Dang,
really,
I really
they
wanna
want to
see
take
that owl wrap.
they want to take that away from them. Maiev ban coming out from Asian
We
schoolgirls.
didn't see that last game. Did they ban it in the first game as well?
I don't remember the bans from the first game.
I know Whitemane was the second ban from Stinky Smellies, so I think these might be the very same bans, except last game, Junkrat was picked up
Yeah, they don't
by
want
Asian
to.
Schoolgirl, wasn't it?
Oh, did they? So they're banning it just so the other team doesn't get it, I guess.
Yeah, they know that they have first pick. But the first pick is going to Anduin.
Tychus and Joanna coming out from Asian schoolgirls.
It's a good first round of picks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of wish I knew how well Tychus was doing during this tournament, but I'm not sure if I have that set up properly for you to pull info
No,
like that.
I don't think so.
For the frozen throne!
You know, speaking of heroes that have been picked quite a bit during this tournament, I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Anubarak.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Mephisto, I mean, he's been getting banned out a lot, so when he doesn't, he seems to show up a lot.
Yeah. Halstead ban. So I already really like what I'm seeing from the Stinky Smellies here. I can definitely see a nice wombo combo forming already, just with the first 3 heroes that they've picked so far, with Endurance of Hate, some CC, and a Light Bomb, possibly. Ender, are you there? Did I lose you again?
I'm here.
You're
Sorry.
here. No,
Sorry.
no worries. I just wanted to make sure. Leoric
Off in
and
my own little world right now.
Leoric and Ariel being picked up by Asian Schoolgirl. I expect maybe we'll be seeing another Entomb this game.
I hope so, but this time we're seeing it from Asian Schoolgirl instead.
That's
Maybe
right.
they think they're gonna run a clinic on it and show them how it's actually done.
You know, and actually, I think that maybe they were just trying to take it away from them. Now that all of the bans have been used, I don't think they wanted. I don't think they wanted
Milk,
Stinky
wait.
Smell. Oh.
I was gonna say maybe it's Kerrigan, but
Oh, you're
alas.
right. It's not. It's all right. My heart has already been broken. It can't be broken anymore.
This was the opportunity for her to shine, but I guess they were a little bit worried about the amount of CC on the enemy.
Yeah, you know, I might
team.
be a little nervous to play Kerrigan into the Stinky Smellies hero comp that they have right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have Dahaka on his best map, so it's definitely going to be an uphill battle.
I've used that joke every time he's come up. I can't not do it.
We're turning this inside joke into an outside joke.
Yeah,
right?
everybody's going to be saying it now anytime they see a Dahaka.
If that were to happen, my life would be complete.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce these teams. On the left side, on the side of Asian Schoolgirl, we have Final Stand on Vala, TTO on Joanna, Alpharak on Tychus, still not getting to play that Alarak, Perseus on Leoric, and Healer MIA on Ariel.
And on the right side in red, we've got Dropping BB on Anduin, Automatic Z on Mephisto, Idioms on Dahaka, Hiva on Lunara, and the Lazy Hydra with the Lazy Internet on Anubarak. Alright, these teams going right into the middle lane here.
Idiom looking to get a tongue on somebody, looking at Perseus. I think he went for it, but he's getting CC'd out of everything. He's taking a lot of damage here. He's going to need to back off, get healed up by Anduin a little bit before going back in. And actually, looks like he's just going to pull back right now.
Yeah, he's going to save Anduin some mana, and then he's probably going to dig right in.
And
there
that's
he goes,
exactly
right to the
what he
top
did.
lane. So we got an auto attack Vala here. I think this is actually a pretty good scenario for her to be able to get away with that. Attacking into the Anubarak and the Dahaka should be able to get a decent amount of stacks on that.
Camps are now up, and both teams are kind of looking to, well, I take that back. It looks like Asian Schoolgirl is going to get this camp right as it spawns. And Stinky Smellies are gonna be a little behind, leaving them a little vulnerable to a gank here for an invade, and it looks like that's what they're gonna do. TTO going in pretty deep here, looking at that Anubarak. That Anduin tried to pull her out, but not soon enough, and that's gonna allow for Asian Schoolgirl to invade on this camp and take it pretty much free of charge.
Dang.
Yeah, both teams getting pretty close to picking up level 4. Asian Schoolgirl is going to pick it up first, and it looks like they are now picking their talents as they rotate into the bottom lane to take this bottom camp.
I'm just having some tech issues.
No worries. It's okay.
Both teams just looking towards their next talent tier. I don't think there's going to be too much brawling going on right now. The Bruiser camp being picked up just before the objective shows up. This is probably the least impactful of the times to get this Bruiser camp, as it spawns when the shrine is in the top lane. But typically this is the exact right timing that you would want. And now they're going for an invade on to the side of the Stinky Smellies as well.
Got a nice gank coming in onto Perseus here. He's taken quite a bit of damage, but it looks like he is going to go down in the process, and they're going to have to back off now. It looks like they are making their way to the top lane here to try to set up for this top objective.
Yeah, one level advantage already for Asian Schoolgirl here.
They're about to pick up their level 7s as well here in a couple of seconds. Stinky Smellies making their way to this top objective right now. With Anubarak mid, it is going to be really difficult for them to get in right now, allowing them to get pretty much a free objective here. And they are going to be able to pick it up here, and that looks like it's going to be a Frozen Punisher. Best case scenario for early game right now.
Yeah, being able to shut off those towers with its special ability is a really strong advantage to being able to push in, but it looks like Tychus wasn't even there really to take advantage of that, so I mean a little bit of extra damage, but that could have gone a lot worse for the side of Stinky Smellies, I think.
Yeah, absolutely, and they were able to get that whole front wall down and a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for right now? Fort damage. Thank you.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. We're making it through though. We're doing it. It looks like there's gonna. Yeah, I know, right? Asian Schoolgirl is gonna be able to pick up this their siege camp, and with Stinky Smellies lagging a little behind on picking up theirs. Once again, it is vulnerable for an invade. Vala taking a bit of damage. She's gonna vault forward, but it doesn't matter too much. As that Ariel is going to keep her pretty healthy.
Alpharak getting pretty low here, but I don't think that they have the means to follow up and get a kill. So a little bit of siege going down in bottom, but nothing too devastating for the Stinky Smellies here.
Asian Schoolgirl steadily approaching level 10 here. They should be picking it up with the next wave or so. And they don't seem too concerned with invading on that camp. I think that they just want 10 here to give them an advantage for really whatever they want to do next. And it looks like they are looking at bottom camp.
Yeah, we've got Crystal Aegis being picked up, as well as Entomb, Commander Odin, Best Shield, and Rain of Vengeance for their side.
Stinky Smelly is also picking up their level 10s now, and it feels very similar to what we've seen in the previous games. We have Light Bomb, Durance of Hate, Isolation, Thornwood Vine, and Cocoon. And there's the Durance of Hate landing on that Ariel. She's able to Crystal Aegis her way out of that, but that Light Bomb is going to stun her, and she is going to get targeted down, and they're going to have to back up now. Oh, I didn't see the Vala in there too. She is also going to get targeted down, a little out of position after that Ariel going down.
Yeah, the Uther Spray looking really cute in bottom lane, but let's see what kind of advantage they're going to take with this. It looks like they're just going to go push down mid-fort, and that's the kind of advantage you want to take when you get a couple of kills like that. Free structure damage is the best structure damage. Who doesn't love free things, am I right?
Well, why not a kill too? That sounds like a pretty good advantage to take. That Tychus is gonna go down. He was a little too close to that wall, a little too close to that Anubarak. He was able to dive in, stun him, and they were able to target him down. Look at this Anubarak. This is kind of cheeky. He's just kind of peeking, but Dahaka also coming in. No, he's gonna back up. They look like they kind of wanted to try to make something happen, or maybe they just wanted to see what was going on.
Yeah, he was a little brave because he knows that he has full essence, but I don't think that's the way you want to spend it. This is the right call for everybody to just go and kill as many of those skeletal defenders as they can and get this objective at least started in their favor.
Yeah, Stinky Smelly's getting a slight head start on this. Durance of Hate going out, not landing on anyone. We have Odin being popped, but is going to be immediately cocooned. Joanna able to pop her Unstoppable and not get hit by that light bomb. And Anubarak looking like he's in a bit of a precarious situation. Dahaka is going to go down instead. This Lunara is looking really low on health. She's going to have to back up, get a heal from that Anduin. Good stun coming out on that Anubarak, and they're going to be able to target him down. And it looks like this Mephisto might be following shortly thereafter. What a great team fight, wow.
Yeah, a bit of a bloodbath, but I think that is what Asian Schoolgirl needed here to be able to come back, and now they're just going to... There were only 2 skeletal defenders left, and they came back and brought it into their favor.
Wow.
And now they're going to be pushing with this Arcane Punisher into the mid lane.
I want to see Vala's damage. She is just pew-pewing everyone to death with that auto attack build. She is followed in damage by the Lunara, who's keeping up pretty well here. But this is going to be a pretty intense push with this. Oh, Durance of Hate going out, landing on the enemy team. They're not able to follow up just because of that objective popped over and created a little bit of a distraction for them.
Yeah, that was really well played. The amount of healing that you can put out as an Ariel is just staggering. I mean, it's only 23k right now, but in that moment it looked like it was a lot.
Yeah, I mean, she's keeping her team alive, and you know, the numbers in the end don't really matter. It matters that she's healing at the right moments, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. We can't always count on the numbers that are shown on the score screen to determine somebody's performance. That's at least what I tell myself.
Yeah, right. It does make me feel a little better, sleep a little better at night.
Yeah. Alright, Leoric and Dahaka both off soaking their lanes. A little bit of a 4v4 skirmish in bottom right now. It's almost level 16 time for Asian Schoolgirl. Let's see if they're going to be aggressive and push in onto the enemy side of the map with that advantage.
Yeah, it looks like they just kind of want to wait for their 16s before they engage too hard, backing behind their walls here as Stinky Smellies comes down. They do have their level 16 talents now, though.
Yeah, this is a dangerous time, and now Stinky Smellies is backing up behind their wall. So, I mean, they know the dangers of being out there with that disadvantage, but they're not falling victim to the trap of going out there, and TTO is even trying to bait them out that they're not falling for it. They're just going to play it slow, play it smart.
Well, they're able to get just a little sliver of damage onto that fort, but not really too much. Durance of Hate coming out, but Vala is able to vault before getting hit by it. Cocoon going out on that Tychus. He's able to get bursted out of there pretty quickly, but it looks like the Ariel is going to go down, losing her health very, very quickly. Really unfortunate for the side of Asian Schoolgirl.
Yeah, that isolation was really clutch, being able to take out all of the healing capabilities of that Ariel during that fight. and making sure that she couldn't heal herself. She had full energy, but she couldn't do anything about it. She just got bursted down.
Alright, well this shrine is coming up in the next 24 seconds. It looks like everyone is going to be up by then. It looks like we're going to have all of our heroic talents available once that shrine is up. I can only expect, being at even talent tiers now, that we're going to see a bit of a fight over this bottom shrine.
Percy's going in and trying to steal a couple of skeletal defenders, but he's like surrounded by aliens sneaking around the back. Alpharad doing a decent amount of damage to him, but it wasn't enough. Ooh, isolation goes down, but not hitting anybody. That's a big waste of a cooldown. Lazy Hydra really low and getting healed up slowly by dropping BB. Now they're going for a cocoon on the Vala. Everybody grouping up to try and save her. It looks like she might just get blown up here. Nope, the Aegis comes down and she's safe, but now Final Stand in the backline, still being chased down by Lazy Hydra and his team, but not enough. And one member of Sticky Smiles goes down, 2 members go down, and it looks like this objective is going to go over to the side of our Asian schoolgirls.
Wow, what an intense fight. It looks like this this objective is going to be focusing down this bottom fort here. With 2 members of the enemy team down, they're going to be able to get quite a bit of push here. That fort is going to go down pretty quick, and it looks like they have their eyes on this keep next. And it's still going to be another 10 seconds or so before they have their entire team to defend.
Yeah, Asian Schoolgirl are basically at full level right now. If they play this smart, they can have a low 20 talent advantage. And that just forced... Oh, Endurance of Hate went down, but didn't... Well, I guess it did confirm a kill, and now this keep is definitely going to go down, and 1 member from each team is dead here. Final Stand just pew-pewing away at that keep, with nobody really to stop him.
Yeah, and that Punisher has a little more health, but it's going to provide a little bit of peel for the retreat of Asian schoolgirls, and they're going to come back and pick up this aggressive camp here on the enemy's side of the map, and really they have the option to turn the map blue now if they want to.
Yeah, they really have all the control now. They're about to pick up their level 20 talent here. This is not the time for Stinky Smellies to be looking for a fight. They need to lick their wounds, clean themselves up, and figure out what kind of fight they can possibly take and win right now, because this might not be it. Automatic Z in a bit of an awkward spot here with the silence and tomb, but being pulled out by a leap of faith by dropping BB. Really good leap of faith.
What a great leap of faith. He was definitely dead if that had not happened.
Yeah, dead in the toilet water, as we say. That's the expression, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a thing, right?
This camp being pushed in top lane. I mean, Asian Schoolgirl really just taking control of the map right now, getting all the macro pressure pushed in, but that means that all of the experience is coming in as well, and now we have the Stinky Smellies getting their level 20s as well. Both teams are now going to come into a fight that is most likely going to decide the outcome of the end of this game.
And look at this, we have the entire Asian schoolgirl team looking at this Dahaka in the bottom lane here. If they're able to land an Entomb, the Entomb did go out, but just narrowly missing with that silence would have been totally devastating. Wow, Endurance of Hate going out on that Joanna. She is not going to take too much damage. No one was really in a position to capitalize on that. Great dodge from everyone from that Anubarak stun. Dahaka in the back line looking at this Ariel. she has an isolation on her. She's going to have to back up. She can't see what's going on. She definitely was not able to heal that Vala, who is going to get bursted down, as well as the Ariel. Great isolation. I think we're also going to see a Tychus pick. Yes, we are. And I don't think that this is going to be a full team wipe, but wow, what a great comeback from the Stinky Smellies. They needed that fight, and right now they need to think about doing some structure damage.
Yeah, I can't believe that there hasn't been a single fork dropped on the side of Asian Schoolgirl yet. I mean, this game has gone a little topsy-turvy and a little back and forth, but not a single fort's been dropped. I know there was a lot of fort walls being taken really early on, but I guess that's the only real structure damage that Stinky Smellies have been able to pull out.
Well, it looks like the Stinky Smellies are going to be in a pretty good position. It looks like they are going to get a little bit of structure damage here in the top lane, and that is great for them. That's going to allow them to destroy this this fountain right before this objective comes up, preventing the enemy team from retreating and tapping during this objective.
Yeah, and even more so, if they can manage to get this Immortal, that is an arcane Punisher that is going to be pushing into a lane with no fort, so it's going to go straight to the keep. And the only way that they're going to get this is if they can get a couple kills, so that could snowball really quickly if they play it just right.
Wow, great Blessed Shield coming out from that Joanna. Leoric has been looking for an Entomb just for a minute there. He's going to die in his own Entomb, as well as Vala getting caught in that cocoon. Ariel doing her best to keep her teammates alive. She is putting out some pretty decent healing here. Mephisto jumping in, trying to deal as much damage as he can, but it looks like Asian Schoolgirls is going to have to back off just a little bit with a member of their team down as this objective is up. Oh, wow. Wait. Mephisto goes down, as well as the Vala. Dahaka looking to get a tongue on that Ariel, just narrowly misses. This is now a 3v4.
Oh, man. Here comes the Entomb. I can feel it. No, nothing?
Oh,
All
wow.
right, well, they didn't need it.
Stinky Smellies. Oh, there's the Entomb. You were waiting for it. They delivered. Really good defense. They Asian Schoolgirls are in a pretty good spot right now to defend this Punisher. With so many of the enemy team members dead, and they need to defend. They're taking quite a bit of core damage right now. Stinky Smellies already at 63% before they're able to get there to defend it. That possibly could have been game ending if they had not addressed it.
Yeah, it may not have been game ending then, but it could be the difference between the next fight that goes against them being a loss or a win. That's a pretty big slip up. Unfortunate for them to do that, and the Punisher that they got from ignoring that really didn't get any damage at all in that lane.
It didn't get any value. I mean, they fought valiantly for it, but in the end, really kind of came back to bite them.
Yeah, it's really looking like still now we have Asian Schoolgirl in the driver's seat with full macro. We've got one fort down now at least, so there is a potential win condition in top lane for the side of Stinky Smellies, but I have a hard time seeing how they're going to get there without getting a full team wipe.
Yeah, with both members, both teams being at level 20, this is still anybody's game here. It looks like Asian Schoolgirl is coming in for an invade. They were looking at that camp. The Nubarak grabbing it just in time before they were able to get on it.
Yeah, cutting it pretty close. They left that camp up without capping it, and the invade was coming pretty quickly. Luckily, the Nubarak was just around the corner.
The timing was good. I think that they were trying to hold on to that for the objective to come up, and it looks like Asian Schoolgirl is trying to do the same thing here. But Stinky Smellies, they can smell it. They know it's coming, and it stinks. They want to get on there. They want to cap it. Asian Schoolgirl is going to cap it before they get too close. Durance of Hate going out on that Joanna. She's able to pop her D and walk away pretty much with full health there.
Yeah, that's a pretty big cooldown spent, but they're probably going to have it up by the time the next big fight breaks out, unless one happens immediately. And if it did, that would put Asian Schoolgirl at an advantage, because they still have all of their heroic abilities up.
Stinky Smelly's looking for a bush gank here. They're looking at that Joanna. She did have her trait up, though, so she was able to walk away without really being in too much danger. But her trait is down now, though. Now would be the time to strike. Great pull from that Anduin, saving that Lunara from a pretty certain death otherwise.
Yeah, now it's going to come down to this objective. That's pretty much what's going to determine this game. Unless Lazy Hydra gets picked off there, which he doesn't. He manages to get away. Percy's pretty low too,
Durance of Hate coming out on that Joanna. Unfortunately, that's probably one of the worst targets to hit with it. She's able to pop her trait once again and walk away pretty much unscathed.
Yeah, I think Automatic Z needs to be a little more liberal, or a little less liberal with his Durance of Hates, and hold on to them for the right moments. And now we're seeing Hydra being pushed out of the fight. Z is in the thick of it right now, and the Entomb does miss, but a lot of members on both teams really low. The amount of healing that's being put out by Ariel to keep everybody alive is just astounding, but now Vala's gonna die, and so does Johanna, and so does Tychus.
Wow, this is the fight that they needed. They are coming back here, a full team wipe, and they're gonna be able to get this objective totally for free. Really, they need to split some of their resources here, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to try to get ahead and get some of this structure damage. With the entire enemy team dead, that Lunara can handle that objective pretty much by herself, and they're going to try to focus this bottom fort down as quickly as possible.
Yeah, if they can get this fort down, a 23-minute frozen Punisher is devastating. Perseus is riding a fine line. He's gonna come back to life any moment now. Okay, he does manage to get back behind the wall, but now all 5 members of Stinky Smellies are here, and they are angry.
That Punisher gonna jump in on that Leoric. He's able to Wraith Walk away, and that's exactly what he wanted. He wanted to get that Punisher as close to that keep as possible so they could start bursting it down for it and prepare for their defense. That Punisher,
a lot of damage going down.
The Punisher is still at half health. They're going to be able to get some core damage here, I think.
Yeah, this could be a win for them if they can get a good pick here, but the York doing a really great job of baiting it once again. TTO just
Durance of Hate.
Durance finally going down. So much going on.
I know, there's a lot.
Fluctuating. Idioms is about to die, so is Lazy Hydra, but they make it out just fine.
With no core damage, they managed to defend that. I saw a few slip-ups from the side of Stinky Smellies, dedicating a few of their heroic abilities that didn't get any value there. They're going to have to back up here, and it looks like they might be preparing for an invade on this camp here. Asian Schoolgirl is able to pick up their siege camp, and it looks like Stinky Smellies is not interested in fighting over that. They're going to back up and try to defend whatever structures they have left here.
Yeah. Typical Storm League move is, you know, there's camps on the map. We need to go and pick all of those up before we do anything else.
It's important.
But,
you gotta.
There really isn't much that either of these teams can do safely without risking the game, and that is the last thing that they want right now, because, I mean, if Asian Schoolgirl loses this game, that would put them down into the losers bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're correct, yes. Lazy Hydra looking to scope out that bruiser camp. Didn't stick around for very long, just casted a couple of abilities and then burrowed away. I think both of these teams are just looking for an advantageous fight. They want to catch somebody out or just go into a fight knowing that they have some sort of advantage.
Yeah, and Dahaka's Brushstalker is ready, so despite the fact that he's in bottom lane right now soaking, he could show up at a moment's notice and help his team with the fight. And he has the splashing isolation, so he could silence the entire enemy team if they get caught out.
This is a 27-minute game. This is just going on forever. I think really one of these teams needs to make some sort of effort to fight. It's really going to come down to a team fight at the end here, but both teams seem a little skittish to do that.
Yeah, and who can blame them? I mean...
Oh no, this Joanna, a little out of position. She was just looking to scope out, but look at her team coming to the rescue. They had that Joe totally body blocked in there, and it almost looks like she might walk away totally unscathed. Lots of damage.
BB almost dying and not able to get into position to heal his team, but Automatic Z somehow lived until this moment, but now dropping BB looks like he's in trouble as well as Hydra, but no, 4 members of the team still walking away. Will they try to push here, or are they going to just go and get that objective?
Can you believe that Joanna was so out of position, and it was Stinky Smellies who were punished for engaging on the Joanna? That is just absolutely wild. And now they are totally set up to grab this objective, and this is definitely a win condition for them. They can make this work, but wait, what is this? In the bottom lane here, we see Stinky Smellies going for a last-ditch effort, trying to get to this bottom, get to this core. The rest of their team doesn't seem too sure about it. It seems like they might be having a little bit of a miscommunication here. They're gonna back off. The idea was there, but they are very extended here now. Joanna looking to go and scope things out, but all the while, Asian Schoolgirl was working on this objective, and it is going to push in right now.
That silence was so good onto the Ariel. She wasn't able to heal up Alpharak, and now he's going to go down, and so is Ariel. This might be it. It's going to be a base race.
This is a base race. They need to do so. No, they're going to back and defend. They're going to defend.
Alright, they don't think that they can win this by just base racing. Idiom is just buying time so that Asian Schoolgirl can't actually push with this. He probably still has his burrow up.
Oh, he's getting stunned. He looks like he is gonna go down in the process. With 2 members of Asian Schoolgirl still down, I don't think that they're going to be able to try to push in for a win here. This objective is getting bursted down. It doesn't look like it's going to be able to deal too much damage, even though it is a 30-minute immortal. They're going to be able to get this thing down before it deals any damage, even to the shields here.
What do you mean? I thought it did 27.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. What a strong immortal. Wait a minute. Did that all in one punch.
Both teams just still playing it pretty safe here, not looking to get caught out. This Joanna is a little forward, but as we've seen before, she has some amazing survivability.
Yeah, and now it's just a dance again. I mean, the macro advantage hasn't gone over to the side of Stinky Smellies this entire time. They've just been able to just barely sneak by off of a couple of deaths and get a little bit of push onto the map. But all right, it looks like Asian Schoolgirl is sick of wait. Never mind, they're waiting.
They are gonna wait. They all seem so just scared to do any kind of engaging. They know that one bad team fight is going to be the end of the game for either of these teams.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this many mixed signals since I've been using Tinder. I mean,
that was good.
Oh man, it's hot, it's cold. Are they gonna fight? Are they not? Are they inting? Who knows?
Both teams just picking up their bruiser camps now. There's gonna be a little extra pressure in the top lane, but it's gonna be countered by this top camp by Stinky Smellies. It looks like Asian schoolgirls are once again just looking to catch somebody out. We've seen this before. We're looking for an entomb on this Dahaka, but that isolation goes out just in time, and I think that Dahaka is going to get bursted down, giving Asian schoolgirl a really good advantage here. Hopefully they can do something with it here.
Do you think they're finally gonna take me out on a date?
I don't know. We'll see.
Man, I can't have my emotions played with like this.
Oh wow! Great unstoppable coming out from that Leoric. Nubarak was looking to entomb him, but he popped that Wraithwalk just in time.
Yeah, there's something about a Wraith walking Leoric. You just can't cover it in webs, you know?
Yeah. Nubarak, he's gonna burrow out. He's not looking to get caught out here. Entomb is up again, so if he is able to find anybody, I don't know if he knows that they can see him or not. He looked like he was trying to hide, but we did have vision coming out from that wisp from the Lunara.
Yeah, this... Alright, this has to be
I mean,
the last Punisher, right?
We've said it before. We've said it feels like a couple of times now. If there's really no telling in this game what's going to happen.
Percy's going in for a big entomb, manages to catch Mephisto in there, but leap of faith one more time from the end to get him out of danger's way. And now, he's in a big trouble. Oh my god, Age is coming down to save him. Nobody getting hit by that light bomb. Dahaka in big trouble, getting really low. Dropping BB doing such a good job of healing his team. I can't believe that this fight is still going on and nobody has died.
They're gonna walk away. They're gonna reset, but we do have a clear winner in this fight. Even though there were no deaths, Asian Schoolgirl is going to be able to take this Punisher and hopefully do something with it. I mean, you know, the last Punisher that was taken, I thought for sure they were just going to push it in, but these teams are just so good at defending.
Yeah, and they did spend a lot of resources in that last fight, but now we've got Blessed Shield about to be up again.
Good whip. That Ariel was able to follow up on the objective stun there, and they were able to kill that Anubarak, and the rest of their team is not looking too healthy. Lunara going down. It looks like Mephisto is going to go down. It looks like Dahaka might be next. Joanna looking like she has blood in her eye. They're going to burst down this top keep, and I think that might be GG. They were finally able to push in. The Immortal finishing off that Dahaka. This for getting bursted down so quick. And that is going to put us into game 3 of this series. Is that correct? Can you confirm that?
I think that's game 2 of a best of 3. TTO in chat saying, does that count as 2 or do we actually have to play a third? I mean, leave it up to the casters and we might say that that's good enough, but I think the tournament organizers are going to have to make that ruling, and I think we're going to have to see a game number 3 coming out. What a wild game number 2.
I can't believe that. That was the most evenly matched game we have seen in this tournament. I mean, lasting 35 minutes and 13 seconds. Y'all can't see the time. Oh, you can see the timer. 35 minutes, and it was just so back and forth the entire game. Wow.
I need a drink.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, I don't think that the drink that I'm thinking of is going to do much hydrating, but...
Maybe the opposite, right?
Maybe the opposite.
Wow.
Can you show the healing numbers for us, Milk? Is it too late?
Yeah, no, I have them up here. I have them still on the stat screen. We are looking at 150,000, almost 160,000 healing coming out from Anduin, and 128,000 coming out from Ariel. Wow.
I don't know about you, but I could have gone for another like 10 minutes in that game. I don't know why we had to end it so early.
Yeah, right? Why did you guys have to win? That was a fun one. I want to keep casting it.
Let's go back. If Tracer were here, she'd be going back in time to make sure we could get more out of that game.
Oh, jeez.
Man. I need to step away for just a minute here, but I will be right back.
All right.
I don't know if I'm on camera right now.
You are on
but
camera. Yes. All right. Here, what I'm going to do now is we're going to go back to the bracket just for a minute. I think the casters need to take just a short break there after that long game. So give us a minute here, and we'll be right back with some more games. All right, welcome back. What an intense game. I cannot believe that. That was a long one. We have one more for you for this series, the tiebreaker. We're currently in the lobby right now, and it looks like we are going to be playing on the Battlefield of Eternity. Just waiting for these players to be ready here. So when you went to go get a drink, Ender, did you get water? What you got in that bottle there?
I'd like to tell you, but oh, Lazy Hydra disconnected again.
We lost him again, unfortunately.
Oh no, first pick was on the wrong team. That's why they stopped it.
Oh, I see.
People are getting tired. People are getting sloppy. It's been a long day. Let's not make a big deal.
I think
we'll fix this up real quick.
I also need to update these scores really quick. That should be better now. All right, just waiting for the last member of one of the teams to come back now.
Yeah, maybe they shouldn't have had the person with the internet issues drop out, but we'll figure that out. I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Oh, Ender, I have a hero's pun for you.
Oh, tell me.
Okay, what hero can you always find directly under a mouth?
Directly under a mouth?
Yes. Looks like we're going into the draft here. I'm going to move us over there, but I want you to keep thinking on it. If you want to get back to me, you can.
All right. I have a feeling there's a chance that it would come up in this draft, so.
It could, yeah. Here, if it does get drafted at the end of the draft, I'll let you know.
Okay, sounds good to me. First band coming up for the side of Asian Schoolgirl. And of course, we are going to take every single possible second in this draft.
We need strategy, okay? You cannot rob that from these teams.
I know, it's an important game, all right?
Yes.
Tournament lives on the line.
Seriously, after that last game, I would not want to lose the third game of this series. Looks like we're going to have a Maev ban on the side of Asian Schoolgirls, and followed by an Alarak ban by Stinky Smellies, and then Lunara from Asian Schoolgirl.
And surprise, surprise, no more Alarak. I mean, do you think he'll get to play it at some point during this tournament?
No. In fact, I might say that he might want to think about, changing his name to something that doesn't look like Alarak. Maybe then he can slip by,
Yeah, maybe. As long as people don't catch on.
Exactly, yeah. All right, and for the final ban of the first stage, we have Vala being banned by Stinky Smellies.
Solid ban for Battlefield of Eternity. And Johanna being picked up first by TTO. This is a first pick that TTO has often taken when their team gets first pick. Not a big surprise.
I mean, after that last game, I definitely understand why. I still can't believe that she got caught out. She was totally alone and isolated, and she still managed to just walk away with the help of her team. Looks like we're going to have Raynor being picked up, and Anduin as well. That Anduin worked out pretty well for them in the last game.
With every death comes honor.
And a white main pickup. Aha! I think this is what healer MIA has been waiting for this entire series.
Finally didn't get banned.
It hasn't been banned.
Yeah. They were more concerned with Final Stand's Vala, banning that out from him.
Yeah, and it's not a bad call, but Hanzo, I feel like, can be just as devastating a pick as well, and he picked it up pretty early, so I think they might need to be worried about that Hanzo pick.
Junkrat, always a solid ban.
Yeah, Hanzo pretty good on the race. I feel like I was going to say Hogger would be a good ban here, but Anubarak also pretty strong. Lazy Hydra has played Anubarak the last couple of games, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
And he definitely has not done bad with him.
Let's see what's going to come up here. I want to see Lost Vikings. No, I'm just kidding.
We're gonna see. Well, you know, I'll take the Li Ming. I'm cool with that. I like that. It looks like they have quite a bit of blow up potential. I can only imagine we're gonna be seeing Seeker coming out from that Li Ming to try to burst down the objective as quickly as possible. As well for the Rainer, seeing that PvE talent that he can pick up.
Yeah, for sure. Last couple of picks here. Tygus and Blaze. Not bad.
Oh, that was a quick pick. Not wasting any time. Let's get this done, Urel.
Yeah, looks like we're done with Leoric in this third game. We don't need to see any more of those Entombs. We just need Urel jumping in there. Do we see any swaps from these players? No, looks like we're good.
All right. Would you have any thoughts on the draft before we get started, Ender?
I think Whitemane is actually going to be really good to deal with the Li Ming. But I think that if they are able to get away with racing, Stinky Smellies have the advantage there.
I absolutely agree. They definitely drafted quite a bit more race on that side. But I don't want to discount. Oh, here, let's get into the game now. Asian Schoolgirl, you know, on this map, you want to either pick team fight or race, and it looks like either team picked either thing here. Let's go ahead and introduce our teams. On the left side, on the side of Asian Schoolgirl, we have Final Stand on Hanzo, TTO on Joanna, Alpharak on Tychus, Healer MIA on Whitemane, and Perseus on the Blaze.
And on the right side of the map in red, we've got Dropping BB on Anduin, Lazy Hydra on Murden, Idioms on Urel, Rainer on, being played by Automatic Z, and Hiva on Li Ming.
All right, both teams just picking up their level 1 talents now. Li Ming deciding to pick up Aetherial Walker, which is going to give her a little more damage once she teleports with her magic missiles, allowing her to deal just a little more damage to those immortals.
Alpharak being a little bit aggressive there, going after that main, trying to get some damage, gets chunked down to about 1/3 of his health. That was a pretty good trade for the side of Stinky Smellies, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a little bit of damage. Nobody got lost.
Yeah, both teams just kind of backing off now, trying to recover a little bit of health, trying to kind of scope out this camp that's going to be coming up in the next 3 or so seconds.
Neural Stimpack actually coming out here from the Blaze. I know a lot of the time people will pick the Unstoppable, but I like the Neural Stimpack here for getting a little bit of extra mana and using basic attacks to recharge cooldowns. That means they're probably going to go for stun after stun after stun.
Li Ming in the bottom lane here, playing it a little risky. She knows she has her teleport and that she can probably get away there, but she's just looking to poke them down as much as possible. But Asian Schoolgirl is going to be able to pick up this camp in the bottom lane. In the top lane up here, it looks like Blaze is trying to invade on this camp with 2 members of the enemy team bursting this down. I don't know how much luck he's going to have. That Rainer is looking a little low. but it doesn't look like he, well, oh, great zoning from that URL. Wow, that was so good, and Blaze might be paying the price for it now. No, he is going to get behind his wall. He's going to heal up a little bit, and I can only imagine he might be thinking about backing soon, being so low on mana.
Yeah, Raynor going to that hard camp, as well as the members of Asian Schoolgirl. Good timing for this. It's gonna, you typically want to cap this somewhere around 245, just before the objective is going to start. And this is pretty close to where the ideal timing, but it looks like Stinky Smellies are going to hold it just a little bit longer to make sure that it pushes and gets there right as the objective's about to spawn.
A little bit of a sketchy rotate from that Li Ming. Luckily, the enemy team did not see her, but they may have been able to capitalize on that had they had a little more vision down as she was rotating.
Yeah, now is the time where we see just which one of these teams has the better race. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the red team. TTO just trying to slow them down, but not really doing too great, and now we're at halftime show.
And yeah, it looks like you were right. They really do have superior race here, especially in the early game. Looks like they're going to be able to burst this thing down. Asian Schoolgirl looking to defend it as much as they can. Hanzo getting a little caught out. He's able to dash over that wall. Gurel looking to get in here, looking for some kind of CC to provide for her team. Li Ming able to do quite a bit of damage to their backline right now. Hanzo getting stunned. Raynor looking to try to burst him down, but he's pretty low himself. He's going to have to back off. And it looks like they're going to try to recover a little bit of health before they try to re-engage on this thing. Li Ming still able to deal quite a bit of damage to it from afar, though.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be the first Immortal going over to the side of Stinky Smellies. They earned it. They did a really great job defending that. It's surprising that nobody managed to die during that entire fight. But now both teams looking towards their level 7s. They're going to be able to pick that up on Stinky Smellies a little bit sooner, just as this objective is coming to push along with them, so that's a good timing for them.
Murden looking to jump in, trying to get a quick pick before this Immortal arrives. He isn't able to connect his stun there. His jump is down. No, I take that back. His jump is not down. He can be aggressive here if he wants to, though.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line in this match. This is guaranteeing second place for the winner. So, both teams, you know, maybe a little bit nervous here.
Yeah, and it looks like Stinky Smellies, they're going to back off. They got quite a bit of damage on that bottom fort there. And it looks like both teams have their eyes on this bottom camp, and they would like to fight over it. Murden is going to leap in. He's looking for something here. He's standing on that point. Both of the tanks really don't want to back off here. Murden taking a bit of damage, looking pretty low. Raynor is going to be pulled out by that leap of faith, by that Anduin. Wow. And Murden almost going down, being finished off by that grenade from the Tychus.
Somebody hire these healers.
Right.
I want them to be my medic. I can't believe that these fights keep happening and nobody comes out dead.
I mean, you know, what's wild, there have been 0 deaths this game so far, and both teams have been adequately aggressive towards each other.
Yeah. I can't believe that this is going so evenly so far. Both teams very even on experience, very even on structures. That Immortal didn't even get that much damage in bottom lane, and now TTO is a little bit low, but Hiva just trying to get a little bit of poke damage on that bottom fort.
Stinky Smellies just a little ahead in the experience race. Both teams, though, steadily advancing towards level 10 here. As this objective is coming up, it looks like both teams just kind of want to pick up their camps here. Both absolutely perfectly timed. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, it's almost like we're looking at a top 2 team here from these guys. So it's weird.
Wow, Raynor taking quite a bit of damage there. He's able to get healed up by the Anduin. Anduin does have Leap of Faith up. This white main getting dived on by the Muradin. He's going to have to back up. He's a little out of position now, but look at this Ming, able to really burst down this Immortal even at a safe distance. You know, I totally forgot to check. Did Li Ming go the talent that I thought she went? She didn't. Wow, she did not pick up Seeker for this. It looks like she's going Orb build instead. Actually, it's a bit of a hybrid build here. A little bit of Orb and a little bit of Teleport.
Yeah, a solid build, actually. I kind of like this hybrid build.
Wow.
Something that I tend to go for. Oh!
Blaze is able to drop that bunker. Yeah, we got first blood from both teams at about the same time. It's almost like these teams are like mirrors of each other. Just how close matched they are. This is wild. And it looks like the Stinky Smellies are... Is that right?
The Stinky Smellies are red, so the Asian schoolgirl are the ones who take this
God,
this Immortal.
This map always confuses me whenever I'm an observer on it. Okay, so Asian schoolgirls are going to be picking up this second objective of the game now.
Yeah, I kind of wish that I had the ability to get polls in chat to see how long this game is going to go. 10 minutes into the game almost now, just 9 minutes actually, and I mean, okay, we're making a decent amount of progress. I think that this is probably one of the least likely maps to go long. And this fort, probably going to go down. It's going to be close. Yeah.
There it goes. And I don't think that Immortal is going to get too much more value, and it looks like Asian schoolgirls are going to back off. It looks like they might have their eyes on this top camp up here. And Stinky Smellies is not concerned with that at all. They're going to rotate bottom lane. I think they might know that Asian schoolgirl is in the top lane, so they're going to, in response, almost like a mirror, are going to take this bottom camp instead.
Man, these teams are so evenly matched. I love to see a game like this. It's like a dance. It's art.
It is. You're so right. Wow,
Oh,
great CC coming out, but once again, that pull from the Anduin, saving the target of all of that CC.
Man, that was 2 big stuns being dropped to try and hold somebody in place, and Anduin says, you know what? I only need 1 cooldown to take care of this.
Burden a little far forward here, looking for something here. Just kind of scoping out the enemy team. He doesn't seem too worried. There is a bit of potential CC around him. Good knockback coming out from that Raynor. Blaze taking quite a bit of damage. He's going to back up, get healed up a little bit. Yrel rotating down from the top lane, looking for an engage here. They're looking at that Hanzo. He's going to leap over the wall, get out of danger, and once again, no deaths from these really intense fights that are happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that the last pair of deaths didn't even happen because they happened simultaneously. So
Yeah,
I don't
they
think
cancel
that
each
counts,
other
right?
out, right? That's how that works.
There haven't been any deaths in this game.
Yrel looking really low. She's gonna go down.
We'll call that first blood, but now looks like a lot of the members of Stinky Smellies are in trouble. Lazy Hydra getting really low with not really much to get him out of there. That's 2 members down for the Stinky Smellies.
And finally, one of these teams has a distinct advantage. 11 minutes into the game, 12 minutes into the game, they're going to be able to burst this Immortal down as much as they can before the enemy team members come back up.
I guess the dance is over. We're not doing the tango anymore.
I don't know. I mean, that was just leading us to halftime. Everyone is up now. We don't have a lot of heroic abilities up right now. It looks like Asian Schoolgirl is just working on bursting this thing down, and the Stinky Smellies are just going to try to get as much of the shields off of the Immortal as they can. I think they might know that they were not going to win that race.
Yeah, something about this map is that it can be pretty snowbally, so now that there is a slight advantage over to the side of Asian Schoolgirl, it could go really in their favor. As I say that...
The Urel got yanked out by the Anduin and then immediately jumped back in, but she did have her ultimate up. She had a plan. It just looked a little funny.
Yeah, Anduin's working his butt off, pulling me out of there, and I had to go back in.
Jump right back in.
Yeah, this Immortal is going to do a decent amount of damage to this keep wall, maybe a little bit of damage to the keep as well. This is a pretty good push for the side of Asian Schoolgirl, but I don't know that it's going to mean much in the long run. They're about to get level 16, so they don't want to overextend here.
Thus ends my assault on hell. I must rest for a time.
Good call from Asian Schoolgirl, backing away just before that Immortal dies and right before they get level 16 talents.
Yeah, and that's going to allow them to pick up this bottom camp. Blaze getting a little caught out here. Good juke from Perseus there. It might not be enough though. Does he have bunker up? He does not. And he is going to go down, giving a little bit of an advantage to the Stinky Smellies here. That was a good gank.
That was a good gank. That is something that they desperately needed to be able to get themselves back on even playing field. They couldn't take a fight on even ground with being down that talent tier. So this is the only way that they could have gained an advantage on the map.
Both teams now have their level 16s, both on even footing still, which, I mean, is no surprise in this game. I think that this game, I know you said this map is snowbally, but I feel like if this is anything like the last game, we're going to see a very even fight the entire way through.
So what do you think? We're about halfway through the game now?
Yeah, something like that, give or take 10 minutes.
Let's hope it's take.
Both of these bruiser camps have already been taken. There's nothing to take on the map now. Everyone's just kind of hanging out, waiting for these immortals to spawn in right now.
There is no escaping justice.
Right, the race begins here. Rainer in a bit of trouble over there. Perseus looking for a stun, but not quite able to engage on them. And now they're still able to poke. Li Mei has such good range here.
Looks like they're just kind of hanging back. They want to defend for the moment. Joanna going in, looking at that Li Mei. She's able to teleport away. We have a lead coming out from that Muradin onto the Tychus. He's taking quite a bit of damage. Whitemane is able to pop her ult, allowing a little bit of heal for the rest of her team. Wow, a lot of damage coming out from that Li Mei. We have a stun coming out from the Hanzo. Everyone is all in this fight. Blaze pops his bunker there, and no one dies once again.
I'm not even surprised anymore. You know what? This is just how life is now.
This is just the norm. All Heroes games, now 40 minutes. Joe has already popped her trait right now, but is being kept alive by this Whitemane. Whitemane is now going to get dived, and she is able to heal through it. Muradin taking a bit of damage. What is happening in these fights? Please explain to me.
Well, you see, the members of these teams want to make sure that nobody dies. They love their friends so much that they're putting every ounce of their being into keeping them alive.
Oh my god.
TTO just looking for the flanks all game long, but not really getting much out of it. Irel popping her ultimate to get some healing done and countering the charge of Perseus. This is getting really low here. And he's in the backline, but not quite able to pick him up. Again, another hero just barely walking away. 80 health, 100 health on that Blaze. Will he escape? It looks like
he is. Okay, look at this. He's just running away now. All right, we got a fight happening in the top lane here. And once again, Asian School... Wait, oh, no, I take that back. Wait, this one went to the Stinky Smellies,
This is a stinky one, yep.
Oh my god. What a back and forth game.
Yeah, look, as a kid I loved roller coasters, but this is a bit too much even for me.
Yeah, maybe you're not tall enough for this one.
Yeah, maybe I should try the next ride. Maybe we can do the spinning cups. How about that?
Hanzo Old manages to land onto that Li Ming, even though she's pulled out of harm's way by that Anduin. She is still going to get bursted down, and it looks like 3 members of Team Stinky Smellies, even while their objective is pushing right now, are going to get bursted down. They're still looking at this Murden, but that Urel is going to provide an adequate amount of peel for the Murden to back off now. They don't look like they're done chasing, though. Asian Schoolgirl wants blood here.
Yeah, if Ryuga Wagataki Wokurao wants to know what the real good ultimate is on Hanzo, that's it. That was
they
such
had it
an
wrong
MVP
this whole time. Wow, and
Arrow.
this Murden is going to get bursted down, leaving Asian Schoolgirl with free reign to push into this bottom lane. They did all of that while the objective was pushing against them.
And now they have their level 20 talents, picking up Blinded by the Light, Scarlet Crusade, Fortified Bunker, and Bullseye for the Hanzo.
They kind of look like they're positioning like they want to try to get some damage on this fort. Great pull once again from that Anduin, saving that Raynor from getting stunned by the Blaze. And it looks like now, oh no, Blaze is going back in. They're going to be able to burst this Raynor down. No, I take that back. These healers are amazing. They are able to heal up in the hall there, but this core is taking a bit of shield damage. Everyone in the bunker for a party, they're all going to come back out. They're looking at this Raynor. They're able to burst him down. Blaze looking like he might be in a rough spot, but he's going to be able to back up, get healed up. Urel is not looking too healthy. She is going to go down. Murden doing his best. Wow, Hanzo kill from the Li Ming. Li Ming is popping off now, getting reset after reset. She is going to be able to push off Asian Schoolgirl. What a great defense, and also not what I expected to happen at all, which is weird because you would think I would by now. I need to breathe for a second.
Yeah, I feel you, friend. I was exhausted just listening to you talk through that fight. And now, we are definitely at the halfway point of this game, guys.
Yeah, we made
20
it 20
We're
minutes.
almost there.
Oh my god.
I feel like maybe these teams are falling asleep at the wheel here at this point. I don't know how they're continuing on for this long. They must be exhausted, but they are pushing through like troopers.
They are definitely soldiers here. Li Ming trying to get a bit of poke damage, but Joanna doing a good job of soaking those orbs at close range, reducing their damage a bit.
Yeah, and the race still continues to be in favor of Stinky Smellies here, and they're just going to go hard on this race. There's not really much that Asian Schoolgirl can do about it, because they have to go deal with the camp that's pushing them in top, and they're going to take that opportunity to take their bruiser camp at the same time as well.
Yeah, and now we're at halftime, so this could be a defense coming out from Asian Schoolgirls. We have the arrow coming out, landing on the Urel, followed up by a Blaze stun. She has shields, though. She doesn't seem too worried. She is still going hard, and she's going to back up now just for a moment. We have Blessed Shield coming out. Li Ming still able to do quite a bit of damage. She's able to burst down that Blaze, and she has her resets now. She's looking at Hanzo next. Urel and the Murden going in hard here. They're able to burst down that Hanzo. Oh my god, Whitemane also getting bursted down. Li Ming able to get so many resets in that fight. She's looking at that Tychus now. She's looking at that Joe. She is also very low on mana, so she is going to back off a little bit. And it looks like Stinky Smellies are going to try to finish off this Immortal, and I can't see them having too much opposition with 2 members of the enemy team down. 3 members, I'm sorry. Oh, wait.
Yeah, they got back just in time to deal with that camp that's pushing them in bottom.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be able to counter push once that's dead and maybe get a keep of their own in the bottom lane.
God, it's so wild. We're 20 minutes into the game, and it's still just anybody's game here. Really, I feel like all it's going to come down to is one misstep from, you know, one of the teams here, and all they need is a good fight, and this can be game for either of the teams.
I just want to say, who needs HGC when we've got these games, am I right?
I mean, we just need to make sure these teams keep coming back.
Alright, this keep is definitely going to go down, but can they go the distance here? If they can get a kill and Li Ming can snowball, this could be GG. That's still a really, really healthy Immortal.
It is, and as we've seen, Li Ming, if she is able to get those resets, she is able to pop off.
Yeah, Perseus is usually the first target, but he is backing off slowly here. It doesn't look like they're going to get too much more damage on this core unless they can manage to get a kill. This very moment, it looks like they're going to have to back off or face the consequences. Maybe this isn't going to be a 30-minute game after all?
Wow, I don't know.
Why would I say that?
39,
Why would I say that?
39 health on that, 38 health on the core there. It really, if they're able to turn this, they still have 5v5. Right as I say that, Yrel goes down. Now it is pertinent for them to back off here and go back to try to defend as much as they can. Murden doing his best to mount up. It looks like he is getting caught out. It doesn't look like Anduin has a pull for him, otherwise he would have used it by now, but he is keeping him healthy. This team has not backed off. Murden able to leap out, but it looks like Anduin is ultimately going to pay the price there, and he is going to go down. And wow, Asian Schoolgirl is able to come back to the other side of the map, just chasing those enemy team members down, and they're going to try to get as much damage onto this core as they can. With 3 members of the enemy team down, I don't know how much Murden is going to be able to do going down, and Li Ming being the only one up now. It looks like this might be GG.
Well, Dragon Arrow is going back to their core, but I don't think it really matters much. There's nothing Li Ming is going to be able to do here, even with Yrel coming back at this very moment. It is GG, end of the series. What a series.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That was probably one of the best series I've ever watched. I mean, not even just in this tournament. I mean, just as a whole, it was so back and forth the entire series. Let's take a look at the stats here. Wow. Just, I mean, I will say from my standpoint, I'm glad that game did not last 40 minutes. 35 minutes. It was definitely a shorter game, 25 minutes. But wow, do you have any thoughts on these stats here?
I think that the amount of kills kind of tells a story, despite the fact that it was really hard for one team to take an advantage. I mean, we have to give props to Asian Schoolgirl for being able to just win the fights a little bit more consistently and slowly eke their way forward into this win. It wasn't a brutal destruction, but it was slow, it was calculated. It was slow. Did I say it was slow?
Yeah, I like that you said slow so many times, because I think that is definitely a word that I would use to describe this.
But man, I think I might have to go back and watch these games again tomorrow.
I think I might be right there with you. We'll have a little watch party.
Sounds good to me, my friend.
All right. Do we know who's up next? Maybe that hasn't been determined yet.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to talk to the tournament admins here for a minute. I might step away for a moment, if you don't mind, and check in on them and see if there's another game ready for us to cast or not.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna put it on the bracket for now. We'll be back very soon with a little more information for you guys.